Welcome back everybody. Come on in, brand new stream. Grab a coaster, grab an ashtray.
Welcome back, you too.
Let's run back what we went through here overnight.
Recap time. The daily recap.
So we were looking at our false move out of the trap going into Sunday. Freed those trap longs, right? Came back down, held the top of the trap like we were talking about, put in our parabola, popped up, gave our actual top of the false move late last night. And now we are more than halfway down back to CME gap. Trying to see if we're in the middle of a dead cat sort of bounce here, or if we're just going to get a hot continuation down to CME. My targets for retracement still the same. I'm looking for full 100x retracement after we grab CME gap to about 116. That doesn't satisfy the market's thirst for blood, then we'll come fill our vector gap that we have down here. Give me 1 second. Let me turn that on. Yeah. So we still got large vectors to recover underneath, right? That would take us down into like 113s. If that doesn't hold, then the macro retracement that we all sort of are hoping needs to hold, is all-time high, right? If that doesn't hold, that sets back a lot of progress here. In my opinion, we don't even test that. I think we get front run. If there's ever going to be a place to get front run, it would be on the retest of all-time highs. Right, so we can call this R1, we can call this R2. And this would be our third spot of interest here for the week. Right now, we're going to see what the dead gap zone looks like. If US doesn't get us down here, then we've got a dead gap zone until Asia, where whales can sort of splash around and play it right. We might get some increased volatility, maybe something we can long into. But so then we're trying to see if our stopping volume candle here on the 5-minute is going to hold up. Right, this is what I swung into earlier. Still have the possibility of putting in that higher low in that W pattern. But I've got tight stops right underneath that invalidation, so it's just a fallen knife swing for a dead cat bounce. You know, one of those trades you take just to feel alive. Okay, I'll get that measured move. But we're already pretty close to invalidation here. And to be fair, you can't even, reason I didn't have the W drawn out is because we haven't filled in the pattern. This could easily drop lower and our W could be here, 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 here. So instead of just changing the pattern over and over, I'm just trying to give you an idea of what I'm looking for. Once we finally put in that bottom, test these bottoms, or take this bottom out, then we'll have a better idea what's going on. I'm long right now, though. The stream all right, or are we loading over there? All right, cool. Yeah, so that's just a quick recap. If you want to see the recap or you want to see the TA of what we expected overnight, you can just go to the beginning of the last stream and watch the first 20 minutes where we went over it. trying to get in the habit of doing a full recap at the beginning of each stream, so people that miss the streams can come in and just watch the first, 20 minutes, 30 minutes and get caught up. Try to bring a little structure.
Thanks, Dbloc. Yeah, so I don't know if I like how this is looking so great for the little micro W. Yeah, almost looked like I was going to try to do an Adam and Eve too, but then that sort of bad.
Yeah, Christy, for people who are in shorts, yeah, these would be the targets that I'd be looking for. The only difference is if you're in shorts, you're hoping for all three of them. You know what I mean? You're like, yes, please. Red light, green light. Let's do it.
Yo, Dbloc.
Yeah.
Yo, looking at ETH, I know we're still holding that 3K, but like, I don't know. Are we thinking it's gonna break it, or just I've been looking at it for the past like 30 minutes or something.
It's holding, man. It'd be nice for it to hold, but I mean, I have to be completely honest. If Bitcoin makes that move, remember our mean reversions, right? So just the psychological high and low. Right? You've got until Saturday to set these. These usually retest during the week. So looking at the chart, I would love for it to hold. It would be very bullish if it held. We want that to hold because it's a significant uptrend. But chances are you're going to come down into these liquidations. 292, 293. Unless, it just decides to do something on its own. For that, we got to go look at the ETH BTC pair. Let's see how she's holding up. Right, had a decent pop. Got some support here that you want to hold. Coming down underneath that brings you into some imbalances. You come in to test your EMAs, right? It's almost like ETH BTC's ETH USD's chance of holding that uptrend is based on ETH BTC's chances of holding this downtrend. It's flagging out though, but you need to hold that structure. Not bearish as of right now, and where it becomes bearish is pretty obvious, right? Right at that support. So keeping a close eye on ETH BTC might do you a lot of service if you're trading ETH right now. Just as a sort of idea of what could happen next.
So $250 million worth of USDC was just minted on Solana network.
Where we are in the overlay real quick, just because I know we've been following this for a while. Right about there. Let's put it bottoms to bottoms. Right? So we're like in that sideways sort of chop.
I mean, like we gotta be close now, right? To like ETH starting to like take back control a bit.
I mean, yeah.
Because
Look, let's just look at this for a second. There's nothing bearish about this. ETH is definitely claiming back control from Bitcoin slowly. It just takes time. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're way better off than anything else is. As far as when you compare your like total three. Right, like total 3 BTCs come off the bottom, but it doesn't look anywhere near as bullish as ETH BTC does. Right, so ETH is already doing its thing. Not all the way down where I would like to be. Right, but getting closer.
Just because of like, I follow cycles, and I think you do too, from what have heard and like from what I've been watching. But just we have like 4 months, 5 months tops left.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just thinking like, there's got to be any day now where ETH just starts flipping and starts popping. So like that's why I'm just
Let's check this out.
Dbloc, I have a question for you whenever you can.
This is ETH, BTC, and Bitcoin. Right.
Get some sales coming.
You see how ETH BTC makes, ETH BTC literally makes that move all in a very short period. You're talking about 2 months from the bottoms to the tops. They were probably around here. Right? Where we found that bottom. This was COVID. Right? But you see how it's a slow sort of jump, and then Bitcoin goes, and then ETH goes. So it's not like there isn't any time, right? It's just that it takes time, and we're doing it without quantitative easing. We'll get there. My ETH position wouldn't be anywhere near as big if I didn't have confidence in ETH doing what it's supposed to do.
And when are you gonna start adding to your memes, etc.?
When we start to pop, so I want to see ETH. I want to see ETH BTC get at the very least past this bullish trigger. Where are we? So I'll get it on a daily. So getting above this support, right, is what I'm looking for. Taking out these highs for the most part. Bring it down to right around there. To get above 2,500, 2,600 Satoshis, right, on that next leg up is when I'll start taking more risks. But for right now, my high market cap memes have been doing well. These things are like 40, 30%, 40% day after day so far. So I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by not being in low caps right now. What's important is that the majority of the coins in your portfolio are actually moving, right? Most people right now, to be completely honest with you, probably have about 3 coins that are moving and about 7 that are just getting 2 to 3% per day. Those are ones that you might be too early on. Right? They're not getting the inflows. They don't program. They're all running through layer 2s.
Dbloc, I have a question. Can you explain again the 3-day retracement? How does it work?
Yeah, so the weekend trap that we follow basically sets up, right? It's the market maker sort of setting up what the range is going to be for the rest of the week. Our psychological high and our psychological low are usually set within that trap, with the CME gap in between them, right? So what it is the market maker's job is to provide balance. So one of their main priorities is to keep that CME gap closed. They don't always have the ability to do that. Right? So the psychological range is like an insurance policy that's set on the CME gap. Right? This is a mean reversion range that market maker sessions across Asia, UK, and US will respect for the next week. We usually come back down into these ranges. Right? Now, the cycle of how it works is when we come out of the trap, we usually free either the trap longs or the trap shorts. As that happens, as price comes through and frees, that signals the false move for the week. In this case, the false move was up. So what we do is at the end of Sunday, beginning of Monday is usually where the top of that false move is. So if you get that week, that push out that frees the trap longs on either Saturday or Sunday, you know you've got 24 hours left to be careful because you can still get another high. Now what happens is all the liquidity that's built up on these traps, right, top and bottom, gets swept. So top liquidity here was swept. They farmed the shorts like crazy. We killed all of that. Now we come back to CME gap, which was left open, but also to grab all the liquidity that's underneath, right? So it doesn't mean your 3-day retracement doesn't mean you're going to end up lower than you started, right? We've had 3-day retracements before where you pop up, you have a 3-day retracement, and it ends up, $2,000 higher than the weekend trap, and it just continues to climb. But it's just how market maker provides liquidity, right? Into this gap, he provided liquidity all the way up, left vector gaps all the way in, then spends days clearing up that liquidity, paying himself on those positions, and clearing up the liquidity underneath that they've already sort of set. And then they'll do it again, and they'll do it again, and they'll do it again. We go back to other weekend traps just as an example. Same thing happened here, right? Weekend trap longs, trap shorts, came up, freed the trap longs, came back, retested the top of the trap, ended up putting the high the next couple days, and then had our retracement. Weekend trap before, same thing. Freed longs, came back, held the top of the range, put in the high on the continuing day, and then had that 3-day retracement into our midweek reversal. Go back another weekend. Here we had the opposite happen. Freed the trap shorts, came back to the weekend trap, put in the bottom of the false move or the low for the week, and then had the 3-day retracement. Right? If we flip the chart, see how similar that looks to what we've just done? Came up, freed the trap shorts, came back, held the top, came up, put in the high for the week. Right, let's go to another weekend trap. Right, let's flip the scale back to how it's supposed to look. Same deal, came up, freed the trap shorts, retraced, put in the high for the week, 3-day retracement. This weekend trap was the weekend trap that we had with the news. Shit was parabolic, everything popped off. Market maker lost control of this weekend trap. Things went crazy. Same thing here. Freed the trap longs at our top. Here we had a false move down. We have 3-day retracement up. Here we had another one that's very similar to what we just did. Weekend trap, drop down underneath, never freed the trap shorts, right? Our trap shorts are right there. So never freed the trap shorts, came up, freed the trap longs, put in the high, dropped. Same thing here. Freed the trap longs, stop, retraced. This one got super sketchy, but we still ended up getting that CME gap at the end of the day. Right. Pulse move down, 3-day up, cleared retracement. Cleared CME gap. Same thing here. Trap longs, trap shorts, free the trap shorts, 3-day up. There's different variations of it, right? We've got type 1, type 2, type 3 weekend traps. There's different setups, but for the most part, they all rhyme. You guys stick around, I guarantee you that by the next bull market at least, you'll be able to identify all of them. But even if you can't, I'll be here annoying you with it. So nobody likes to hear that this move isn't gonna stop. That this move is gonna stop, right? Like I'm not the most popular guy when I'm saying, hey, this is the false move up. Until we get the retracement, and then everybody's like, woo, Dbloc. But here, nobody likes me, bro.
Yeah, and actually it makes sense what you said. It could draw like a 116.2, like low 116. Now makes sense to clean up the mess on the lows.
Yeah. So it's basically just a weekly structure that I play as my thesis, and then we look for invalidations and we look for things to change, right? Because the only way that weekly structure stays intact is when market maker's in control. And the only time the market maker's in control is when the market needs his liquidity. If we need him to provide liquidity, then he's in control. If enough liquidity comes in to where things go parabolic, then we're playing momentum. We're trading momentum at that point until market maker regains control, like we did here, right? Market maker completely lost control of this shit. Completely lost control. This was our 3-day retracement. We were supposed to have one more day of retracement. We had our insert news story here. For once, the news story came in bullish instead of bearish, even if it was fake. But for the most part, it looks like market maker has regained control, right? After losing control, market makers regained control. Now the question is, how much of that imbalance that was left behind is he going to go pay himself on?
Look, I'm checking this indicator that it's called USDT average volume. And the reason why I'm paying attention to that is because most of the time the indicator just moved the line when the market makers are putting liquidity. But I'm now 100% sure that it is happening only on the market makers, but it's something good to take a look.
All right. So if we come to the 30-minute, we get a bit of a clearer picture of what it looks like here. Not for us, but for market maker. Right? We turn all this shit off. This is what everybody else is looking at. Cool. Right? Definitely stuff you could play there. Now, if you turn on your market maker vision and see what they see, right? They see large pools of liquidity, big paydays for market maker. There's CME mean reversion that needs to be handled, right? There's mean reversion to the daily open. There's mean reversion to the psychological high and low. There's large vectors underneath with order book imbalances. Right? It's like a playground for market maker here. Only thing that can stop this from happening is if money comes in. Large amount of money comes in, huge catalyst for whatever reason. We're very news sensitive right now, right? So anything can pop across the Twitter headlines that changes what we're looking at right now. But everything being the same, right, and us existing in a vacuum, if things were to stay the way they are right now, there's too much money to be made to the downside for market maker not to attempt to come try to clear some of this up, in my opinion.
How can you get that indicator or structure?
The liquidation levels,
Yeah, and the camp.
it's liquidation levels by Leviathan is the name of the indicator. If you go on the Discord, my settings are in the liquidation levels channel.
Okay, cool.
I'll be right back.
Alright,
Give me
we
a
got
second,
power
guys.
hours starting up. We got power hours starting up right now. Hopefully that was the higher low for the W fractal. If you're bullish or you need a rescue ship, then hopefully that was it.
Why is the book opening so much? Any news on it?
What was the question?
Why is Turbo up so much?
Turbo? I don't know. I have no idea, personally. Because it's a meme coin.
What would a 30% retracement from 150K look like on Bitcoin?
From 150K. Let me look real quick. That would be about 105,000.
Interesting. Yeah, because obviously, I don't know, Dbloc, if you want to add on this, we are going to expect one more 30% percent retracement on this way up, right? If we're like sticking to what most cycles do. So I don't know. I was looking at my chart and I was like, I think we're gonna go up to like 156, 157, then get our 25-30%, and then we go into like another parabolic phase. But I don't know. Could also be different type of cycle, you know. But yeah.
Yo, not gonna lie, that retest of the 200 on the 15 EMA, 15 minute, 200 on the 200 EMA looks good. I'm getting some buys from Biddy.
Yeah, pretty decent bounce. So far. Whoa, Oscar, you got a lot of noise coming through your mic. Thank you, whoever did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A little W action here. What did I say? Between 119.5 and 119.550.
Is Dbloc still on?
Yeah, we were definitely waiting for that. Waiting for that retest too.
Hey,
Dbloc, I think, stepped away for a minute.
Oh, well, I don't know who's playing, but Turbo looks like it's fractaling out W's. Like there's a big W on the weekly, and then it's been doing 5 minute, 15 W's.
I'm not playing it at the moment. I'm only on Bitcoin right now.
Same. Alex don't want to react that well. So I'm going to be sticking with Biddy for now.
Turbo did 50% in like the past hour.
Oh, wow.
Oh, then I missed it already.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a stopping volume. That's yeah, I'm not going long on that. Look at that wick.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to get anybody to jump in or nothing. Just if it's W and out again, it's on the second half of the W for 15.
Good for a
Just
short
quick.
though, right?
Yeah, oh, catch the shorts for sure, man. I was gonna pop in here when I seen it whip up to 50%, have everybody short, but I hit a dead zone. I'm up in Alaska.
Is that on the 15-minute there's a W? Yeah, hold on. That looks scary to me at the moment. Came into that macro resistance. Having a hard time with it.
Nobody got time for that.
Thanks for the signal. Now I'm shorting Turbo.
There you go. See?
Yeah, 2 wicks, man. Like massive
Yo,
wicks.
bro, I sent you a request.
All
Go to the
right,
gym,
got it.
bro. Sent you a yo, bro request.
I think I already, yeah.
Yeah,
I
Ghost, I
already,
got you already. I was just sending one to yo, bro, who just gave us that nice tip
okay.
on Turbo Short.
Yeah, I'm shorting Turbo now. Nothing printing. Not financial advice. So this is
Wasn't on
speculation.
Turbo.
Yeah, something goes up 50%, give me half of that. I'm happy. Yep.
Yeah, it would have been a nice short if it friggin' if I got it a little earlier. 10 minutes ago.
I'm here, y'all. I'm just crossing a couple things off the list while we're done. I'm just off mic, but I'm at the screen.
Keeps fat, but this friggin' higher lows keep failing. There's a bearish engulfing on the 5-minute. It doesn't help. Yeah,
Yo,
it's
Turbo
already a
prints,
quarter of the way
man.
into
I'm already like 40% up. It's crazy coin. What is this?
It's a meme coin.
Okay.
2023.
Is it
No one.
Turbo?
Yeah.
It's I think that's the first. I think Chat GBT or somebody created that. Its first like AI coin, technically speaking.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, a guy used ChatGPT to help him create it. Damn, I really want that move back up to 121. Already about a quarter of the way into power hour, so something soon. I don't know. I mean, it looks like the S&P is doing pretty good. S&P filled that whole gap from the other day. Like on last Thursday, it gapped down and just came up and filled pretty much. Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like way earlier this morning, I was like, yeah, people would probably dump out of Bitcoin and go back into legacy.
You want to stay here?
Yeah, if we don't put in a higher low like right now, and then break back above the 50 on the 5-minute, we might be toast. We might be toast or screwed.
Yeah, or volume's kind of weak. I don't trust the volume right now. Hey, thanks for that turbo hit. Took profit right away. That was a quick one.
I'll be back in a few.
Nice hit.
Oh, we got a couple buys coming in. See if we can break this little micro angular. It's been fighting.
Yeah, I don't trust it just yet. It looks like a bear flag now.
Exactly. That's what they want you to think.
Yep, yep.
Good morning, good afternoon.
What up?
Good morning.
Yeah.
Rick. Well, I talked to you
Oh
earlier this morning.
man,
But
the legend, the Rick 2.0.
Oh, yeah, well, okay, a bit of a pullback. Cool. The SPY did very well today.
yeah, refill the gap.
Yeah.
And it's still power hour stuff. We got a chance. But I don't know. It's not looking so good so far, but I don't know. We got a chance for a rescue ship.
Yeah, this is
Right.
pretty normal. I mean,
Pretty dead.
after shooting up so quickly, so fast, Bitcoin pulling back to 120K is not a big deal. Pretty natural.
Yeah. But I mean, I think the trend is going to continue down. I think we're looking to see if it puts, like, we're expecting a lower high.
Yeah, the immediate local trend is definitely down. So, like you said.
It's the hangover.
But
It's the hangover, mate.
could this be a bounce point? It very well could. It could. We will see. Yeah, it is the hangover. It's the day after the party.
Man, everybody's like dopamine levels, myself included.
It's unlikely to go up forever, and it's unlikely to dip forever. So usually, I guess in a bull market, the pullbacks are, especially in the parabolic phase, the pullbacks are shorter, and the rallying lasts longer, I suppose.
I guess ultimately, right, you want it to be a rubber band more than it is a balloon, right?
Yeah, you want more time to be able to build a position, I suppose. You want like a squeeze to happen.
Shout out to our boy Drew that wants it to be a rocket ship.
Yeah. I see $3 is still like a psychological level for XRP. Like it's not just gonna blow through that without spending some time being scared of it. Or, respecting it as like a big deal, like a big level. It's cool to see it tested though. That's very cool.
Yeah, XLM as well, putting a kind of made a head and shoulders on the hourly. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Still all the same. Shout out to XRP and XLM for making some waves this week. Right? It was nice to see for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just a highlight of how undervalued it got in the sell-off. No one touched it for so long that it just dwindled down, down, down.
Yeah, same kind of story with Say as well, right? Like Say didn't really get the love it deserved, and we saw quite a bit of movement this week with Say.
Yeah, man. Like any of the coins that sort of didn't get any kind of relief rally on the way down, like on the huge pullback. You could even put Doge in that camp as well, because it went down to like 15 cents off a high of 50 or like 48. That's a pretty large pullback.
Looking at this meme coin here, Turbo. I think it keeps pulling back.
Which one?
Turbo.
Oh, Turbo coin. Yep.
watch out.
Biddy in her games.
Listen, man. 5-second candles matter. Every 5-second candle counts. Girl, if you don't break the 50 EMA on the 5-minute, I don't have a problem with you.
Starting to look like a bear flag to me, man. It's just faking everybody out. So no alt trading for me until Bitcoin makes a decision.
Yeah, props to that guy that made that little scalp really got out of a very lovely move. And then walked away. And let's go. Let's go.
What scalp?
Here we go, Bitcoin. Here we go. Here we go, Bitcoin. Here we go. Nah, you're supposed to stay above the 200. Oh, man. Oh,
I can't get excited on a Monday when there's a CME gap out there. Is it just me?
no. I mean,
It's
look
like
at the
I
chart.
want,
Nobody's excited anymore.
I want to see a Greek candle get all pumped up, but how that CME gap?
Yeah, I mean, it took a big hit this morning, so it's only natural that it would consolidate a little bit if it's going to choose to drop further. But with how bullish it's been, I expected a bit more of a reaction. Put it in a lower high, but I guess there's not enough shorts.
Looks like from the breakout of Peep, like from the daily, going up through the daily 50 with vectors, it's never like really been retested yet. The vector or the 50. Kind of posted a little screenshot in the chat as well. Thought that was interesting.
Well, general. Where did you post it?
Mm-hmm.
Where? I don't see it anywhere.
Oh, I posted in the chat underneath here just a picture of the vectors on the daily under the this chat under the Discord.
The
chat.
bubble chat. Yeah, I see. Wait, what is that's Pepe?
Yeah, I said Peep. I don't know why I didn't say Pepe. I don't know why I always call it Peep. It's wrong from the Pepe. It's the right way.
I thought you were talking about Vic.
Man, Bitcoin acting a fool right now. You're looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. Pants on the ground, pants on the ground. Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. Make some progress with you. No, this range can't get any tighter. It's gonna have to make a decision. Slow fire. All right, well, market's closed. Sometimes you see a little bit more volume coming to crypto right after the market closes. It's still pretty dead so far. We either need big buys or big sells. Just pick one. Pick one and do it. That's your Q market maker. Make something happen. We're gonna have to take the maker out of your name. We are about to explode. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Bitcoin, go.
To the downside, right?
No.
Dump it.
I meant up, but if it goes down, that's okay too. I just wanted to do something.
Yeah, to the downside. My shorts are green now. I shorted a couple big caps. Good.
Oh, come
Short
through.
slow.
You and your
Yeah, I got some
You
shorts
bear.
going right now.
your
Yeah,
bearish
same.
bias. The long liquidations are
No,
closer.
and there's no bias, bro. It's just TA.
If it retests
Mhm.
the daily open at like 119,000,
The only bias I got is profits. I'm profit
Yes, sir.
biased.
There you go. Shorts printing.
I hope so. My Degen took a 50x.
Just don't get wrecked. That's all I'm saying. No, short is probably definitely the play on altcoins, especially meme coins like Rip.
Yeah. We'll see how Pepe does. I got the stop loss in good position, so it's a win either way.
It's just a little strange the way Bitcoin's active. I guess everyone's scared.
It almost seems like it's doing the opposite of what it was doing. Enticing the opposite side.
But you can see it from the alts. The alts have given up their support.
Yeah. It's weird how sometimes they'll show it first, or, I mean, I guess in some cases later too. But if you watch the altcoins, it's kind of funny. Like some of them, if you watch a decent amount of them, they'll show signs first.
Oh yeah, you just look at the big caps. Look at the layer ones, like Sol, ETH. So you don't want to support, like do their support, like support or break their support. That means they kind of know what's Bitcoin about to do. So there's no point for their market makers to support the chart, right? Boom, there you go. I like it.
Charting you on Ghost.
Fartcoin, Sol. I got a really cute bag shorting Pepe.
And yeah,
Pepe good with that daily. Like it didn't retest the 50 or the 200. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, Pepe is about to break a major line right now. If this breaks, it's a long way down.
Yeah, we're right at that psychological low too.
Mm-hmm. Correct. There you go. Broken. It's funny. It's like Bitcoin's barely moving and alts are just giving up.
Well, I mean, it was the opposite for like almost 6 days straight. So everyone's like conditioned to think, oh, Bitcoin's doing nothing. All the alts are gonna do the same thing they've been doing for 6 days.
And dominance is going up while Bitcoin's pointing down.
Yeah, sales coming in.
Yeah, nice.
Now I know what's wrong. I knew there was something wrong. The anchored VWAP I had drawn was not anchored entirely properly.
Yeah, you gotta draw your anchored view up well, but that's a great indicator.
Yeah, dude, Bitcoin's hanging on by a thread, bro. Thread. They not have anchored Dbloc on this? Oh, that's when they don't have it in this exchange. That sucks. Wick on this 15-minute candle is starting to look pretty nice. Yeah, it's more than halfway through.
Pepe is just playing games with that psychological low. It's great.
come. They come. Yeah. Still struggling so hard. Yeah, man, if it gets above that big man, we're gonna get this relief rally. Yeah, we had a pretty nice wick on the bottom of that 15-minute candle. Just closed above the 13 EMA. Bullish engulfing candle as well. Starting to look a little bit more promising. Now we just need this 5-minute candle to close above the 50 EMA. Hopefully, if not this one, then the next one. Damn, no fall later. Here we go. I just heard some big buys, but it was market maker. Got 1 minute to close above 120K. Can we do it? All right, that's a close above the 50 EMA on the 5-minute. First one all day. Well, since 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, would be amazing to close above 120K today.
I don't know, a lot can happen in 3.5 hours.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
Not much has
Yeah.
happened in the last 3.5 hours, but
Oh, nothing. It's been so boring. I actually, for the first time in a while, I actually turned off the Discord. That's how boring it was. It's like, nothing moving. Obviously, I saw that turbo move, but I missed that. I got a notification when it went up 15, and I was like, "Ah, it's done." You know, went up like
yeah, some people got a pretty good short on that. All right, I think we're gonna push up here. I think it's gonna attempt to try to get some more of these short liquidations. So if that's the case, we hold above 120, then I think we're gonna push up to either 120, 120,800 or 121,200. And then we look for another stopping volume candle. Man, there's so many shorts that built up today, though. Jeez. Almost all the longs got taken out. I lose so much freaking time to these damn charts. Oh, big buys.
Sydney open soon?
Like 2 hours.
That's number 2 for the 5-minute. 5 just crossed above the 50. Got some buys coming in. Yeah, you still kind of got this Adam and Eve on the 5-minute here.
What's going on, buddy?
The measure move for this is huge. 121.8. That's right where the 618 is. The 618 retracement. Back up. I would recover the vector candles that got left behind on the 15-minute as well. And the 1 hour. It would recover all the vectors from the 1 hour. Ain't that convenient? Rescue ship incoming. I've got a bullish stochastic cross in the 1 hour too. 15 minutes until this 1 hour closes, but it looks like a hammer.
Sorry, guys. I just saw a news notification for Coinbase from 2 minutes ago that Coinbase hits 100 billion market cap the first time as Bitcoin notches fresh all-time high.
I missed what you said. I had an alert. going off.
Oh, you're good. So apparently Coinbase, this is according to Trading View. I think the news source is Dbloc. And it says Coinbase hits 100 billion market cap for first time as Bitcoin notches fresh all-time highs.
Wow, that's pretty significant.
So that might be bringing in some bit of volume here. See. There's also some I guess PS Miner announces daily registration incentives and expanded access to green cloud mining for the XRP and more.
Well, he just had a bullish divergence on the 5-minute off that hammer that I was talking about. I hadn't noticed the bullish divergence until now. But yeah, that's there. So looking like we're about to start turning up. The short liquidations are much closer now than the longs. It's kind of starting to look like the motivation is up. I should have went heavier on the long side. Damn. That's okay. See if I can catch the next dip. This does look like a really nice Adam and Eve, though, I'm not gonna lie. It is still technically a higher low from earlier.
Yeah, if we did start going down, it could also be nice to at least recover some of those vectors first. Even if that was the narrative, you know?
I think they're gonna come get. Oh, you mean the vectors up top?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Or the
saying if their intention, even if it was down, I'm not saying another intention, like it would be ideal to grab, you know, a little bit of that. That'd be like the
Yeah, if we can-
ideal.
Ideally, if we can go get retail to claim those vectors and the market maker doesn't have to get involved, well, even if he does, if we go reclaim those vectors and we don't leave any behind on the way back down, that would be great. That would be absolutely fantastic. So if we go up, get the vectors, and then come back down, like, so say we go up to like 121,800, we would reclaim all the vectors that they left behind before. And then if he pays himself and then we start coming down again, then as long as he doesn't leave any on the way down, on the way back down, that'd be good. Ideal scenario, in my opinion. This is so annoying. Oh, some buys. Big buys, big buys, big buys.
Oh yeah, my green just went way more green right there.
Yeah, we got some big buys coming in.
Did anyone get brave enough to buy the dip?
I did. Well, I have a long position, but I added to it.
Good
Yeah,
man.
I think it gets stopped right here.
Ooh.
Up at 50.
Well, my stop is above break, so I'm fine with it.
At least I say at least 120,900. But if it doesn't stop there, then I think it will go all the way up to 121.8.
So
Bitcoin,
I want it.
I feel like
I would love to see it to make those big moves, but I still feel like we're just in this. You know, we've seen this week after week. You know,
Yeah, I
and
think we're still going down.
yeah, we still got our 3-day down, right? So, um, yeah, I definitely don't think we're gonna break all-time highs today, but right, we kind of did that last time, kind of tested those numbers, and pushed back up, but it just doesn't feel like we have quite the gaps available at the time.
What's not available?
The gas we need, but I mean, we'll see.
Oh,
Like we'll
it's
see.
there.
You know,
Yo,
It's there, bro.
Quad.
Trust. Yo,
Hey, Quagon. Hey, Holds.
that
yo,
fly?
what up? What
The
up?
fly. It's the
What up,
fly.
dude?
Yeah,
What's
man, I'm
going
good,
on?
bro. Pretty
You
good,
trying to
man.
be you sick, or you just trying to be quiet?
Yeah, just trying to be quiet.
Oh, well, good morning, my good sir.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Hope you've been well.
I have. I've been all right. It's been crazy hectic in this price action over the past few days, but
Oh
besides that,
man, it's
been
crazy.
a little
I got back
stressful. But
in.
besides that,
I got back in and out just before all this happened, but yeah, I had my kids, so I've been having fun, man.
nice. There you go. So we got that momentum flip on the 5-minute, by the way. The 13 crossed the 50.
I do. You've been having fun. Hi. It's good to hear from you. I've been starting to get a little bit better at this. I like 2x my profile or my portfolio, and then came back down a bit, but increased my spot positions along the way. So uh, doing all right.
I think we still need one more candle to close above to confirm this, but as long as we close this 5-minute candle, let's say above 120,100, we should have confirmed bullish momentum on the 5-minute. Market maker just helped us out with that one, I think. Yeah, I think he's got a little motivation to get up there.
And while we
That
have like
last
2
spot.
hours till Sydney, right? 1 or 2 hours.
Yeah, just about. I think that that last one just closed. Nope, that's the wrong moving average. Never mind. I thought it closed above the 200, but it didn't.
Yeah, it's what 6:59 in Sydney. Just about to be 7 a.m. Sure, there's a lot of bulls around.
Are you trading at all right now? Boy?
Nah, man. I got back in about 10 days ago and didn't do so well. And then my kid came and all this stuff happened. So I've been spending all my money at Kmart and restaurants rather than crypto. But
That's good. That's
yeah,
good,
I've been
man.
having a really good time, man.
Glad to hear it, bro.
What it's about at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, forget the money you make if you can't use it for stuff like that.
It would have been handy, but I'm happy, man. I got to spend my day with my girl yesterday and my daughter, and going around window shopping. So had a pretty good day. Had a pretty good week, to be honest. But yeah, there's all bullish news everywhere, man. Turn on YouTube and it's just straight up bull news everywhere. So it's fantastic for everyone.
Yeah, it's kind of toppy though.
Oh yeah.
All right, so that last 5-minute candle was a bearish engulfing, so we're gonna have to probably focus in. We're gonna need some buys to come in very soon
But
if we're gonna
just
keep this
just
up.
ask, just ask BlackRock. They'll buy some more Bitcoin.
Hey, BlackRock, can you buy some Bitcoin real quick?
No worries, another 20,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah, they probably are the ones that have been buying.
Yeah, they bought over 20,000 of them last week.
I swear, if it jukes out again and fails this Adam and Eve, I'm gonna be pissed. Well, so far Tana was right. It did turn around there. But I'm not giving up hope. Still above the 50 EMA on the 1 minute.
Yeah, it just stopped out my position in profit, but I'm gonna just wait for some more confirmation. Maybe wait for if it does go up, wait for it to kind of top out, or find a new position, or wait for another pullback. Personally,
There's just not enough participation right now. People are not excited anymore. The Bears all got wrecked, and the Bulls are all scared now because of the drop earlier this morning.
Is it? Some people get paid on the 1st and the 15th. Well, maybe tomorrow we'll see some better buys.
yeah, we also have a news event tomorrow.
I don't know. I know we have CPI at some point this week.
Uh, isn't there some digital bill coming through this week or discussed? So much bullish news, man.
Aussie. Yeah, man, there's a couple of There's a couple of the Genius Act, the stablecoin thingamajiggy,
Yeah.
some market structure thing. I don't know. There's a few things.
Oh, Rick, he's not feeling well.
So
No, I'm just waking up.
tomorrow,
Yeah.
tomorrow we have core inflation rate month over month and year over year coming out as well.
Yeah, bro. CPI. Yep.
I don't know if Bitcoin cares. Dixie comes down, Bitcoin's just gonna pump more. I don't know.
Right. Well, yeah, that's
Yeah.
sort of what I'm thinking. Is I think that would be bullish. The forecast, so the previous is 0.1 and the forecast is 0.3 for the month over month, and the previous is 2.8 and the forecast is 3. So I think if we hit the forecast or higher, right, then that's just bullish. And I don't think it's necessarily bearish unless we go unless inflation rates are particularly down, and even so, I don't know if that's going to have a huge effect. Just being where we are in the market and where we are in the price right now.
Yeah, the only bearish thing is that we've pumped so hard that due for a bit of a pullback, but yeah, we'll see. We're looking more and more like hitting those high targets by the end of the year, so it's going to be a bit of a race to the end as far as I can see.
I'm gonna start eating better tomorrow. Because
Man, I'll encourage
apparently there's McGriddles at McDonald's now in Australia.
Oh shit,
What is that? What is McGriddles? I
dude!
wanted to.
It's like a sausage, egg, and cheese on a biscuit, but instead of a biscuit, they're like two pancakes.
Yeah, that
It's
are like
it's really sweet, but it's pretty good to be honest.
they're
I gotta
like
try
galaxy.
it.
It's it's probably the most American
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. It's delicious and also probably not good for you, but
Oh yeah, I
probably the best
doubt it.
argument. Probably the best argument for McDonald's breakfast.
Oh yeah, yeah. I thought it's new to Australia, so I'm just gonna go out with a bang.
you. Okay, that's not tomorrow's plan, that's today's plan. I got you.
Yeah, the McGriddles
What
today,
what
and
is
then
New Australia?
New Australia. No,
Yeah, you
New
said
to
it's
Australia.
It's new to Australia. The
oh, I
McGriddles.
thought you meant like it was like a holiday, like New Australia, and I was like, I have no idea what that is.
Nah,
We
bro.
just don't enunciate, that's all.
I mean, we've got New South Wales. That's new. Kind of like how America.
Well, maybe New Australia is the region of Australia that's going to have diabetes after the release of the new McDonald's.
Oh, we got that one under control, don't you worry.
We got that already. We got diabetes. Diabetes.
Pretty sure we were getting bigger than America there for a while, at least for a while, if not still.
Yeah,
so
there
our,
was
so our,
capita.
our food colonization has worked then.
Yeah, man. import the fast food, inherit the health problems.
So, is it just that you guys have all these blooming onions, right? Or is Outback
Have what?
Steakhouse like? We have so here we have Outback Steakhouse, and it has the bloomin' onion, which is just a bunch of, it's a giant platter of deep fried onions with some sauce. It's delicious.
Bloomin'
We have
onion.
we have so many cafes, man. It's everywhere. It's just cafe lifestyle. Bars, pubs, whatever you want.
Yeah. Smash Dabo.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to get onto the avocado, Rick. Eat your greens, mate.
Yeah. That's all the city chicks. They're into the smashed avo on toast at the cafe.
Yeah, on sourdough with a
Yep.
frappe.
Yep. That's it.
Matcha tea. Matcha frappe.
Oh, yeah. Matcha. And acai.
Bitcoin's really breaking my balls right now.
Come on, what do you want from Bitcoin, bro? How up do you want it?
I just
I
want to
want
go
it
get
all
those
the way
vectors
up.
that it was left behind, so that way we don't have to worry about them, and we can confirm that we're going to keep going down instead of busting in the price discovery. Get our rescue ship, and then people would sell and get the hell out, and then we go down more. That's what I want.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, mate.
Hey, Clive.
So no one seems to be touching on the subject of why this happened. It's not because of a chart or this. There's a why, and there is indeed a why, and that's why I am buying.
Wait.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I thought the agreement was Tuesday.
What agreement are you talking about? My folio?
Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of the wrong person. This isn't Drew.
No, this is not Drew.
No.
I don't know why I thought this was Drew's boy.
Yeah, does Drew
They
have
said
a
something
bet?
about Drew not coming back till Tuesday or with a bet or
Oh,
something.
I got you.
Why? BlackRock is buying up a lot of Bitcoin. It's one of the reasons.
Exactly. Yep, that is
Lot.
one of the reasons.
Apparently, MicroStrategy just bought 4,225 Bitcoin for $472 million. They now
Right.
hold $601,550,
Right.
or
And
550 Bitcoin at
and why are they
71,000.
doing? And why are they doing that?
Because Bitcoin is awesome.
Because the dollar sucks.
No, there's nothing. No, it doesn't have anything to do with the dollar. It's so small compared to the dollar.
Because they're high. What is it? What is it, Clive?
It's regulate clarification of regulations. Look up the
Yeah,
Genius
there's.
Act. There's 3 different acts that are going to clarify under what's his name, the SEC chairman. Before it was a punishment. Scenario. Now, they haven't done anything yet, but they are working on a framework where you can put your money in Bitcoin or assets accordingly and not have these 70% drops. It'll be more regulated. It'll be safer. You can put your money in there and get a positive growth on it. Those are the fundamental reasons.
Yeah, we were touching on that just a bit earlier. The bill's coming through this week. There's a whole bunch of. Yeah.
I mean, we're years away from it being enforced. We're not. This isn't going to happen overnight. This is going to be at least a year and a half before it becomes enforceable. But at least they're making some sort of progress on it.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I'm not jumping straight in immediately on that news just yet. These things take some time, but it's very
I'm
bullish.
buying in. I'm buying in. It's now gone from 0.1% of my folio, and by tomorrow it'll be close to 0.8%. So I'm increasing my stake by 8x.
Oh, so that's why it's going up.
It's Clive's fault. You knew it. We knew it. We called it. We said Clyde's buying the top right now.
Of course.
Yeah, you do.
Um,
And I
yeah,
plan to buy a share of Berkshire A when it hits $1 million.
Yeah.
Another share.
You got your
Never
Coinbase
sold
stock?
So if I don't have access to Berkshire A, should I buy Berkshire B?
You can buy Berkshire A. Absolutely, you can.
Damn. Well, the
We got
ways
some
I buy
cells
stock.
coming in here.
Go ahead, Quay. I'm
No,
out.
I'm just saying we got some cells coming in here. That's that might have been a bit of a fake out, but a little upside there.
I don't care what BTC does minute to minute at these evaluations at 100,000. A couple of $100 isn't significant enough for me to react. 2,000-3,000 is barely. You know, I'm looking for 0.75%, which is 800, 900. Let's see. Let's talk a full percent. Okay, it's got to move $1,000. It's not a day trading thing. I hold it. I make 3% on it in a month. I'm out of it. I'm not out of it, but I'm just accumulating. I'll own a Bitcoin by the end of the year. Or the equivalent of. I probably never will own a Bitcoin itself. Never is a long time. I would say at least 5 years.
We never truly own anything.
Well, that's the truth. The ground owns us.
We just borrow it.
Yeah. We now return you back to your normal channel. Over.
Not much is happening anyway.
Oh, it was a hell of a day. Insane day. I had 3 call outs that were up over 200%. SPY is phenomenal. Futures did not look good. Bought heavy at the bottom, right at the open. The 3 call outs I gave to the other group, nobody followed them, but they were watching with me. Jumped from 0.97 to 2.5. Another one went from $15 to $35.
Do you are you familiar with a stock called Petrobras?
Petrobras. I think I've heard of it. What's the symbol?
It has to do with oil. The ticker is PBR.
I don't generally trade the oil stocks.
It's an ADR
Brazilian.
anyway.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, they're in Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, that's going to collapse. A lot of sanctions on Brazil right now. But drill, baby, drill. Earnings were miss. Went down 43.9%. Year over year, it's up 4.161%. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Let me look at the chart on it, PBR. Yeah, I don't trade the foreign markets. If I'm going to trade oil, I just trade the ETF itself. PBR. Down 1.72 today. Yeah.
Yeah, I sold it anyway. I'm just wondering if it's worth
Cool.
trying to buy it
Cool.
back.
Let's look at the weekly chart. Tight range, yeah, big range. 17 to 7.
I figure if it goes back to the range lows, I might consider it again, but
Oh, let's look at the monthly. Yee! Yikes! It's gone from $70 a share to $12.60.
yeah, they had problems with the like they have
Oh
like
yeah.
debt issues and stuff.
Well, that's what Brazil's all about. Okay, I'll be back. Hold on.
Oh, we've got a new Bitcoin maxi in the mix.
Yeah, it was just a matter of time.
Got him.
Yeah, I told you guys. Somebody last night was like, "Who wants to be the first person to buy Bitcoin at above $120,000?" I was like, Clive.
Oh, you might not be wrong. We'll see.
Well, we went up to 123 after that.
Yeah. Well, we're at sort of the high targets of what people were saying a couple of years ago. So Bitcoin's done it. Done what it needed to do. This market's not over yet.
All right, I gotta walk away for a minute. Sometimes when I walk away from the chart, it actually does something. I'll be back in a few.
Yep.
All right.
Good evening, people.
Hi.
Are we still expecting that move down to the 116 range?
I guess the question for me is whether we like retrace first or not. That's kind of like where I'm aiming for. I'm a nobody though.
Well, be mindful. We can still go up. Just put in a, lower high and still come, and we can still come down and sweep. We can do that Tuesday through the night, Tuesday, and come maybe sweep Tuesday night, Wednesday morning for the 3 day down. So be mindful of that. Depends on the volume, right? Depends if we keep getting volume like we've had the last several days. I think that's kind of the base case play though, for to a degree, right? 3 day down, come sweep the Friday's CME.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking. We were thinking 3 day down, then Wednesday we pick it up again and we start moving upwards. But
Yeah. We still got a little time that, like I said, we can go up, put in a lower high, then sweep down farther. Because we haven't swept that CME yet, but we didn't get too far from it though. Well, eh, couple grand off actually. So well, the structure is looking like it wants to pop out to the upside on the 5 minute. Kind of coiling up down here. Little J hook up.
I mean, we are in price discovery, right? So we could just keep going up.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Yeah. Now this move that they make, kind of swing highs down to swing low and come back for that Friday CME. It's something I talked about earlier. It's something I've seen a lot over time. I've seen them play this out a lot, just not knowing truly what they were doing. I understand it a lot better now though these days of what market maker tries to do. Um, but yeah, say we don't have to. You know, it's a consistent play that's done. But shit, like you said, we don't have to, man. We could just this could have been it. We keep on marching up higher. Right, we're trying to get this flip on momentum on the 5 minute again. We just turned green.
Yeah, man. It's like it's gonna range box for a little bit,
Yeah.
and then
Let him go. I do feel that. I do wonder.
We are coming up on a trend line going from the top
Mm.
last night on down. So we're about to pinch right into this thing.
I think best practice would be to wait for the breakout. That's all. Try not
I
to
do
convince
wonder.
yourself that it's going either direction until the chart tells you. The
Yeah,
chart will show
wait
us.
for confirmation. Look for your pullback if you're waiting for confirmation, and then and
Yeah.
so I do wonder kind of where we are on Dbloc spider lines that he had, because I know we were in the gap, and I just don't remember where that gap started, but I know that gap went up to like 128, and depending on how long it takes, it could be up to like 130, right? So I'm curious if anybody has some spider lines drawn, if they have eyes on that.
Yeah, I don't have
'Cause
anything like that drawn up.
this sort of feels like, right, like where we may have dropped below that bottom of that gap, and are kind of fighting that resistance. It seems like kind of like that size of squeeze, right? If we invert the chart, though, we look at this like a big kind of V shape recovery, then this is like sort of a consolidation. However, in terms of like my overall bias is bullish, right? So maybe just looking for some market structure here to give me an idea of when we're gonna pop, and which way we're gonna pop, right?
Yes, sir. Well, I think it's gonna be interesting to see the CPI, man. Like we have a forecast for what it is, and honestly, I don't think crypto's going to care that much about the outcome, But it comes out in so I'm looking at my time zone, 10:30 p.m. today.
Aggregator lighting up right now,
Currently,
by the way. Huge buys coming in.
oh yeah, 14 and a half hours away is CPI basically.
I mean,
And
yeah,
there
my
was all
aggregator is going absolutely nuts. We just, wow.
yeah, we're still inside the pattern right now. We haven't left.
There's buys coming in, and they're definitely get sold into because that candle was rough. It's good for the first half.
Yeah, we do have like a little bit of a bear pennant, don't we? However, that is obviously the 15-minute chart. Like it's nothing.
It's a lot of buys, but it's being matched with a lot of sells. So.
I'm gonna go full screen into Bitcoin. Let's have a look. Yep. Gonna make that a solid line.
I really feel like it's gonna pull a sneaky move to the upside once it gets enough bearish trap technique.
There was just a $1.4 million sell at 120, 067.
CPI sounds like it would maybe be I mean, give them the reason to swipe down for the CME and take that.
The forecast is up. It's like I think the last CPI report we got a 2.4. This one's forecasting a 2.6. So it's a rise in inflation, which is not good, but it's only a small increase, and that's just a forecast. Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's not the actual. So if we come in under that, even though it's an increase, it'll be cooler than forecast. We will see. I'm trying to see if there's any kind of higher time frame trend. Oh yeah, look. See these two pivots here? this is why we have kind of like pulled up where we have, I think. You got that little low there, this one here, which gives you a line into infinity going up. And then price will either come into contact and find support off it like that, or it's going to completely break down through it and validate it. Yeah, yeah. So this is a pretty, like it's kind of an important line right now, just in the local price action, like this push. This thing is like a big old, almost gave the whole move back from this setup down here. Almost. But, from a Fibonacci perspective, this move coming from, let's just use the extreme, like this pullback here to the high, the local, basically struck or very close to striking the 0.618, like the golden fib, and getting a reaction off it.
Hey, zoom back in there,
Then,
Rick.
yeah,
So
let me
at the top,
jump
all-time
down to
high right there.
15.
All-time high.
Yep.
We got a trend
That is
line
the
that's
all-time high.
swooping on down as well. You can touch the trend
Yes,
line down.
definitely.
So yeah,
Yep.
we got, like you said, it's like a little, just locally right here, a little important zone right here. Yep.
Yep. Yep. We have to decide
Pinching right on in here.
which line breaks. Dude, I can totally see it breaking down. Like, I understand, like that's
Swipe.
like a
Swipe
textbook.
down.
Yep, because it's a textbook setup. Like, if you get a downtrend and you've consolidated, along the way, it's just continuation. Like, that's all it would be. But yeah, we've certainly seen Bitcoin do a lot of these where it actually Bart Simpsons, right? Like an inverse Bart Simpsons, and it comes up. So we've got to be careful. Just got to be careful. But I guess something you can do is wait for confirmation. Like, treat this as another rectangle, like a baby rectangle. The good old rectangles, right? And then if we start to depart the rectangle through the bottom, well, it's the outcome's kind of obvious. And then if we invalidate it, it's like, yeah. So basically, don't make any decisions inside the box because you don't know yet. Like, wait for the chart to show you, where it's going to go. But the tricky thing about it is that when you get this, like, and then it comes back up into it, it's like it fakes you out. Like it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Same to the top side, like it fakes you up and then it crashes. Yeah, that's always a pain. Which is why this shape back here, this big wedge, that white wedge there that I drew, that was very easy. Like there was no mistakes. It was like the perfect breakout. You didn't have to, like, it didn't try to fool anyone before doing it. Like, it didn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Very
just
clean.
did the thing. Yeah. Same with, there was one back here too, I think. Something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
And
if
then
we
like a really big one.
if we end up breaking to the downside through that trend line, I feel like we're gonna get a lot of end of the bull market FUD, which mean lots of buying opportunities as well. Yeah, potentially.
Could be, yeah. See, we've had like scary looking highs before along the way. Like, this is not as scary, but like, yeah, look, that one sort of came back as well. But then it's like, bam, it found like a point of support and then went sideways, squeezed up. So that's definitely what could happen here. Like, you could get, let me just like sort of duplicate what that vibe was. It was something like this, where it just wedged out, squeezed, because no one was making any big breakout plays at that point. So it just went sideways.
Yeah, for sure.
Another, I think you said this yesterday, man. Like, you said, look at prior breakouts and look at how Bitcoin behaves. Like, what's the behavior? when Bitcoin tends to break out and get new prices. So this
Yeah.
this section of the chart's good for that, like studying that section, and also this section here, because that's like blue sky bull run.
And that's like that's like leading
breakout.
to the blow off top too.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
At least
You
back
can
last
see
cycle.
delays, like really long time delays.
Yeah,
Like
we
this
had
was
like
like 7 months.
we've had to build up to the breakout.
Yeah. Yeah. Lots of delays, which some would argue that that's actually a really healthy thing. That's how you get higher. It's because you build structure, you know. Structure is confidence as well. It's like if you want people to go long at high prices, you have to build confidence. You have to prove that there's like a level that you can trust that's going to hold as support. Because if it's just a vertical line and you know there's no structure underneath, it's very scary.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get in.
For the most
And
part, it's due to fail
yeah,
big time.
yeah,
Well,
and if it
I
comes
think
down,
also
nothing's going to catch it.
Yeah,
if we look
yeah,
at
yeah.
if we look
It's
at
just like
sort of our
just
like
wait till this thing finds a bottom somewhere.
if we sort
Yeah,
of look at like
exactly.
the economic environment we've been in, right, like, so
So
like
Greg, for you,
things
just
have
saying
been
like on the 5 minute, as where we're at
Well,
right now, you wouldn't
you
even
guys
take a
are.
trade, correct?
I think
Crazy
someone's
train. I
accidentally
think you
muted
might have
someone.
someone muted. Hold was just talking.
It's
Kind of stuff all view up
yeah.
and muted.
so good. It just happens sometimes too. Even if I'm not muted, he just might not be able to hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of like the economic environment we've been into, like there's been a lot of things that have been bullish, right? But a lot of it has been this sort of like anticipation, waiting to hear what's going to happen. It's been a lot, like it's been very publicized, right? Like and it's been kind of like front and center. I think of a lot of the conversations. So I feel like some part of this might just also be like we've needed to consolidate because the market kind of needed that certainty. And even though it's been bullish, like we've gotten these big massive pumps, but it's like this sort of like a lot of that's like that sit and wait to find out what Powell's going to do. Sit and wait to see what Trump's going to do. Sit and wait to see how tariffs are going to affect the market, right?
Yep. That's it. It's a lot of that. Yep. That's what sort of like the last. I mean, since FTX collapsed in 2022, it's kind of been like that. It's been like, oh, let's just see what the Fed does with interest rates and the inflation, you know, like with the inflation data. It's less so now, but that used to be such a big deal, like the Fed day, the FOMC meeting, and the CPI data, because that's all we had to sort of go off at the time. Poor old Doge hasn't quite crushed 20 cents yet. It's had a few moments above it, but it's still taking some convincing. Just like XRP's taking time with $3. It hasn't been able to like put it behind it yet. Damn, I was asleep during all of this sell-off here. The trade that I'm in drew down back to a 1.6% trade when it was up at like, 7.2. Whoops. It's all right. I think it's coming up still, so it's no big deal.
What's good, Joe?
Yo,
How we feeling?
I still feel optimistic, but maybe
Nice.
I'm crazy.
Nah, hell no. Seasoned.
Dude, it's
Can't be
Seasoned, I
crazy.
call
Crazy's
it.
crazy.
it's
Yeah,
Is it
psychologically
Coley?
weird.
that's
What
Coley.
up? Hi.
What's up, Coley?
Hey,
I mean, we're getting like historic numbers here. I gotta be here listening.
Yeah, let's
yeah,
go.
all right.
It's so good to hear your voice.
Good to hear you too, honey.
Been too long. So how about that XLM? See what XLM did recently?
Oh yeah, I mean, my bags are packed. I'm ready.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, watching my portfolio, because I mean, that's my heaviest, so like watching my portfolio, like, I don't know, almost double in the last week. I'm like, hey, I'll take it.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, that's really good.
All that Coinbase cash grab thing were
Yeah, I mean,
finally paying off.
through the years though, I mean, with all the airdrops I've done and all the different servers and Christmas and this and that, I mean, I've given away thousands of dollars in XLM.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Is that Coley out here?
Sure is.
What's up?
Hey, honey. It's good to hear all you guys. I miss this. I miss listening to Crypto TA all day, every day.
Yeah. It's Crypto Week, the US House of Reps. There's a vote on the guiding and establishing national innovation for US stablecoins known as the Genius Act. And then also
Yeah,
the House
Wednesday
will
we
also
get
consider 2 other
market
bills.
structure vote on Wednesday, and then the stablecoin votes on
Yeah.
Thursday.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was actually
Is the
asking about
structure
that
one
yesterday.
is the structure one the Digital Asset Market Clarity Act?
Clarity, yeah.
Yeah.
Clarity. Depending on what's there, that might just bring me back to leverage. Watch out.
And then there's an anti-CBDC Surveillance State Act, which is the third big one. So you got Genius Act, you got Clarity Act, and you got the Surveillance State Act,
Mm-hmm.
which is like an anti-CBDC.
Just to get back to Bitcoin real quick, whoever was with us earlier when we were catching this falling knife, trade's still active. Not expecting too much from it, just at that cat like we were saying. And then our 3-day retracement, but trade's still alive at least.
121.8.
I'd be happy with that vector. I'm not getting too greedy here. It really was just one of those trades just to warm up the engines for the day. I didn't expect it to take this long.
Yeah.
I wanted a quick move up and then a
take all
retracement,
day.
like, but it's cool.
Yeah.
It's the worst day in the last 3 days.
Sergio, the false move was up. Right, our false move happened out of the weekend trap here. Right. Remember, we quantify the false move by whether the trap longs or trap shorts were freed. So as these trap longs were freed, that false move was up. This move down isn't false. It's just the beginning of our 3-day retracement. And then CME gap underneath, obviously, we know that's going to be an issue. Psychological range right underneath. Plenty of liquidations all the way down to our largest vector gap. So you guys are just coming in. We're looking at targets 1, 2, and 3 for retracement. 1 being the most probable, and going down in probability from there. GG's though, everybody that took profit yesterday while people were telling you that you were crazy for taking it because we were going to $1 million.
Wait, we're not going to $1 million?
Not yet. Not just yet.
I mean,
Not
but
yet,
Dom
not
didn't
yet.
didn't skyrocket back up. That's positive.
Yeah. Yeah, I hesitate to celebrate victories on Dom, but I did notice that, yeah.
I mean, it keeps bouncing off that downtrend line, man. I don't know, man.
On a brighter note, Turbo's showing off today. What, 40% for the day? Nice little daily candle coming off the bottom of that higher low fractal that we were looking for. Took a couple days to establish, but then popped as soon as we got back above resistance. I don't have to tell you guys, right? Big green vector. Probably going to retrace.
Yeah, somebody came in and started talking about that. Like, freaking Ghost and a couple other people just shorted it. Like, they got like pretty close to the top.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good move, don't get me wrong, but, you know, there is only so much money.
I like Turbo. I don't trade the results.
Turbo is going to do all right. It's got a decent market cap, and it's vanilla enough. People don't realize about these memes is, you know, you get the offensive ones or like, you know, the ones that make you laugh and shit, and it's cool. But you automatically limit people in the world that are going to touch it, right? Turbo is a real vanilla-ass meme. Little cute, little turtle or whatever the hell it is. You know, doesn't offend anybody on almost every exchange.
Yeah, Eva, yeah, I'm a 40% gain. Sorry, Clay.
I was just saying, meanwhile, that frog Pepe, that guy's a menace.
Pepe's a good example too. When Pepe was quote unquote offensive, he took off of exchanges. The original Pepe coin got shitted on. They canceled 5 of their listings. Now that sort of cloud's been lifted, like,
Clearly a racist frog.
yeah.
Okay, what are they going to say about Turbo really? Like,
It makes a difference, man. The big difference between the amount of people willing to buy an Andrew Tate coin. Like, you got to think about think about our circles. All the people with investable funds on the planet, that's one major circle, right? That's like all of these people here. Everybody that exists that has money to invest in crypto or has money to invest in anything. Out of those people, this amount is investing in crypto. Out of those people, this amount is probably investing in memes. And out of the people willing to invest in memes, about this many people like Andrew Tate. You know what I mean? So it's like at a certain point, you got to be like, okay, how much further am I going to cut down my market? You know what I mean? Like, we just can't keep just cutting people out of this thing. There already isn't enough.
Dbloc, if someone's looking to play a short for the, you know, the 3-day down, if you know someone's conviction, that's what we're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
What would you, like from where we're at right now, say on the 5-minute here, what would you look for, or the area you would look for to maybe get, you know, maybe to get into a short?
I would
You
love
know,
to see
just
us. I would love to see us swing up.
make
Right?
that measure move.
Yeah, I would love to see him. Even if it fails the measured move, I'd want to see it move up. If not, then I'd need to see it lose. I'd need to see it lose momentum. The problem is that we've been ranging, right? So we've come in and out of the 50 here already a couple times, which is cool. I mean, that's a break-even trade, right? It's just annoying because you got to take it and get out of it, take it and get out of it. But taking out some of these lows, they're gonna come get that shit. No, they're gonna come get it.
There's like a few of them too, not just one.
Yeah, Asia pops in about 2 hours. You know, when mom gets home, likes to clean up all the mess.
Suey not caring about things going down.
Sui's loving life right now. Sui's moving with the memes. No, who is feeling like super chat. Oh, that's right. Pump is out, right? I'll take a look at it. All right, let's be honest. How many of y'all are over invested in Pump right now?
Never heard of it.
Pump.funds token just launched today. I had a pre-sale the other day, but it went live today. Where's it getting the most volume? Finance maybe? Oh shit.
Oh my day.
Yo, does anybody have a higher volume chart than this for me, or is this what we're looking at?
I know. Is that it?
You can try next see.
That chart was ugly. Ugh, that thing's ugly. Look at that thing.
Next see might be a little better.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Mexi.
You talk about rinsing the
Oh
red.
man.
Buy it possibly.
Jesus.
Look, you see
Hey,
the
you're
little
trying-
you see the little hopeful.
Is
You see the you see the little you see the little hopeful trend line at the bottom?
Man, I know this thing can break up, man.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was looking at this earlier, right? But I thought this was the whole history. So I'm looking at it, and I'm like, all right, well, no need to look at this until it pops over that, right? And I didn't notice that the actual complete history is way more severe. Wait, where'd the rest of the price action go? Nah, don't hide it from me now.
You have to like zoom out on the 4 hour or something.
Hold
and
on,
hit
where'd all the
automatic
price
or
action go? You see what I mean?
Oh, it's way up, dude. You have to drag up.
Nah, there we go.
Yeah.
There it is.
Collapsed.
Damn.
Oh man.
Who would have thought? Could have seen that coming.
Like a dump USDT.
If you're trying to assimilate someone to come into crypto, do not show them that chart.
Man, or I don't know, right? Like one of the two. Either make this the first chart you show people, or like just avoid it completely.
Yeah, depends on what your goal is.
Oh shit, man. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I
this
guess
is the
all we really
morning.
have to work with
What
is
can happen in this space.
all we really have to work with is this, right? The past. Let's not live in the past here. I guess as long as you weren't in up there, then none of that matters, right? But oh man, this was a.
So it's
I
like
mean, this almost collapsed again. I guarantee you somebody stepped in here to hold on. Where are my vectors? Guarantee you somebody stepped in here to catch price.
pumped up
Yep.
run. More like it.
Yep.
Run for your life.
It was only trading on burps.
Jeez.
Look at the volatility cloud around the 50. It's like a ball sack. That can't be good.
With me, a snot bubble.
The last time I seen stuff like this was like Luna Classic.
I don't know, man. Let's go to the 1 minute or something.
Wait, this is
There's literally no TA I can give you on this, by the way. This isn't gonna. This will settle down once the fun is over.
Pump.rugpool.com.
We should have called this shit dump.
I'm saying. Like,
Dump USDT.
Did they airdrop it?
It was a pre-sale, man. They had a huge pre-sale for this thing. They sold 600 mil in pre-sale.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's been so highly anticipated. It was only going to go one direction. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, it's the most extractionary project to hit crypto. Pump.fun in the last, 10 years. I don't know what anybody expected from the coin.
And times have really changed. Like, people don't really hold it anymore. Like, the last thing I can remember people sort of selling and then eventually buying back and it doing really well was like Uniswap, right? Like, everyone got the airdrop and it sort of slowly like bled out and it bottomed and then it's pumped far further than it started. But it's just not that kind of space anymore.
We've gone through phases, man. I remember in the beginning when the meme cycle started, like, you can jump in a meme and you could feed that thing for 3 months and it would do nothing but go up and to the right. And then slowly that became 3 weeks. and then 3 days, and then coins would come out and only survive 3 hours, and then now you can go get wiped in 3 seconds if you want to.
Literally.
Yeah.
Buy and sell in about 10 to 20 seconds, and then I don't know. It's either you hold too long or you sell it and it just starts mooning. You're like, oh my god, what? I should have known, when really you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, of course. How would you have known? How could you?
Yeah.
out of the
With crazy
out of the
size,
4
like, why
million
would
pump
you
dot fund
pay with
coins,
ETH?
like, yeah, how could you have possibly built conviction in that one? Just shit luck, bro. Shit luck, or you know, people blame it on different things, and then because it's so random, anybody that successfully calls out meme coins gets an instant community. When 9 times out of 10, they're just behind the cabal that's pushing it in the first place. So it's like, and then the exchanges themselves are front running you. You got Radium sniping you, and it's like, bro, come on. And you know what's really crazy is that the reason that it got so big is because the high FDV, low float VC playground with utility coins was getting abusive. Right? They were dropping these utility coins at over $1 billion valuation and just ripping people as soon as they got on exchange. So people were like, "Oh, look, memes, fair launch." You know what I mean? Like, and then slowly the cabal just flipped over to memes and started pulling the same shit over there.
Memes, just so many memes are just getting posted now on exchanges, when before it was quite selective. And I mean, it used to even help what you're invested in, right? If you're one of the few that got onto certain exchanges, the pump would be astronomical. But now all they care about is the volume. So
Well, it's the ease of entry too. Like, don't get me wrong, we've always had shit projects, guys. We've always had shit coins, always. The difference was that they pretended to have some sort of utility, right? They sold you a dream. The reason that they did that is because they had to be alive for a certain amount of time. They had to buy devs. They had to pay for marketing. There was a certain price point to entry to start a crypto project, and you had to recoup on that, right? So there was effort put in. Now, $30. $30 and you're ready to launch. You know what I mean? So it's like,
It's crazy.
yeah.
How fast is it? How quickly it's moved over the last cycle or two? Yeah.
cycles move extremely fast. Even like within cycles move extremely fast.
This has definitely been a trader's market.
Yeah, without question.
If you're an investor, you hold Bitcoin and just sit on your hands and don't do shit. Everything else, you had to trade in and out. And that's largely to do with QT. I want people to be real clear about that. The reason that this cycle has been like that is because we've been in extreme quantitative tightening. And the only money that we have is our money that we've been sloshing around as degenerates from project to project to project. When we go into our next cycle, if we're in QE, you can't take these same lessons with you into that cycle, or you're going to leave money on the table.
So I've always seen QE as obviously like initially bullish, but sort of medium term bearish. Do you not see that? Do you not share that sentiment? Because I was even thinking of 2021 cycle. I mean, obviously that's an extreme example, right? Because we just kept printing, but it felt like once they stopped, and obviously QE still, I think, but once they sort of stopped, like printing like crazy, we just sort of started to peter out, and then the bear hit.
Yeah, well, a lot of the movement that we get from QE, aside from the liquidity, right? The liquidity, money printers on, but a lot of it comes from the signal that sends to investors that it's time for risk on. Right, if the government's risk on, then people tend to be risk on, and then the money flows more freely. Right, people are more liable to hold an alt, to buy an alt and hold it, and that alt's more liable to sustain price because of the underlying liquidity that's sort of flowing through the system. We haven't had that during this run. Alts pump, right? There's more than enough money to pump the alts, but we're all taking profits and moving to the next thing. There's no holders. And the reason there's no holders is because nobody's risk on, right? Everybody's risk off right now. So you take your money and you run.
When we're in QE, like, and they're printing money, people have to be risk on because they know that their money is being devalued.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
that
even the ones that don't
devaluation
know
of the
that
dollar
though,
is also
even
reflected.
the ones that don't understand that though, it's just more money in your pocket. And at the end of the day, but the reason that we go into QE is never a good one, right? We always start with on a bad foot. I mean, things are obviously bad enough to where the Fed needs like it feels like it needs to do that.
Yeah, something's broken.
Yeah. Which is why we sit here and we root for the negative, right? This is why we get up and we see numbers and we're like, unemployment went down. Oh, damn. We should be rooting for that. You know what I mean? More people have jobs, but we're like, damn it, not enough people out of work. It sucks.
Yeah.
It's a dirty game, but it's it's what controls. Yeah, it's what controls the liquidity.
Of course, every major crisis, like you get someone who just picks up the phone and is like, "What's the price of what X or Y? Time to go to work. Buy the blood." But no, definitely, it's
You learn really quickly that when they tell you that the economy is doing well, that has absolutely nothing to do with people.
Mm.
It's like that whole example about an island, right? If you're on an island, there's 100 people, and the island lives off of coconut sales, then that's the GDP for that island. If some sort of disease hits that island and half the people die and the other half have to develop some sort of medicine to keep the other half from dying, then that year's GDP is up. The economy for that island is doing great on the second year, even though half the people died. It has nothing to do with people. Just pure gross domestic product, right? Output.
Yeah.
Why it confuses, right? Because people are like, "Oh, the economy's doing great," and you're sitting there like, "Really?" Because I'm struggling at the supermarket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Haven't been out with the family in months.
I think one of the other bearish signals for us as well is when you guys politicians start to come up publicly and say that they shouldn't be allowed to own stocks conveniently at a time when it's time for them to dump the top.
Yeah. They all want an excuse to dump their portfolios without looking like they had some sort of insider. I would have loved to hold, but they passed the bill.
Yep.
I guess at that point, you got to look at how quickly they passed that bill, right? And who's voting for it.
Politicians are always gonna eat, man. If they cut off an avenue, if they cut off a form of income, please believe that they've found another one that you don't know about.
Can't beat them, join them.
I mean, you gotta think about it though.
I
Like,
don't want to become one.
we're gonna be honest. The only real reason to take that sort of job is for money. You automatically
Yeah,
have
pretty
half of the
much.
people hate you, right? It's if you're in business. So you saw what happened to Elon. Trying to
Yeah.
operate a business, being in politics or being in like high levels, in high offices in politics is just bad business.
I guess
Yeah,
not
it's a
everyone
bit,
can be like a Bernie or a Jeremy Corbyn or whoever you're insert whichever person you think is like doing it for.
Yeah, there's some people that do it for ideological reasons. There's still some.
Yeah, the problem is internally, the people doing it for the right reasons don't get far because the
Yeah.
club doesn't like what they're trying to do. Like the rest of the
Yeah, like bro, you holding everything up, man. Come on, say yeah.
It's not designed for that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. It's like,
dude, if there was a Discord channel for Rome, people of Rome, before all of the Senate got corrupt, they'd be saying the same exact thing.
I think most of them will be in the orgy VC, just like doing that for you.
Yeah. Well, you go there when you know you can't change it. You might as well just have fun until it collapses.
Yeah, you can't beat them. Join them.
Yeah, you got to figure out
Join the
which Roman senator is has the great lobby behind him.
All right, so we holding a little bit more better momentum down here on the 5 minute, on the 50.
Just hugging this uptrend, man. That'll be the first sign that stuff is collapsing here if we lose our uptrend on the 5 minute.
Like it's just like waiting for like Asia to open almost.
Yeah, scarcity. If you got an invite from me and you haven't messaged me first, then that's not me on Discord. Please don't fall for the fake Dblocs. They're out heavy right now.
I doubt Dbloc would ever hit you up out of the blue.
Bro, the crazy thing is that
Especially if you haven't messaged him first.
I see some of the screenshots and it's like, bro, I don't even talk. Like, you should automatically know that's not me.
Oh man, funny.
Yeah, I've gotten spammed a couple times. I'm like, yo, Block don't be like, it's like that's not. Just know they scamming up in here.
Hello, good sir. It is I, Dbloc.
Yeah, yeah, like, hold on, man, he don't talk like that.
Nah, one guy, dude was getting nasty, bro. He was like, did you send your payment? And the guy was like, yeah, I'll send you a screenshot. Make sure you send your payment. And then I guess the guy wasn't answering him. And then he was like, well, I guess he told him he didn't want to do the copy trading. And then he's like, oh, are you ignoring me because I didn't do the copy? He was just getting nasty. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even like, yeah, it should automatically be clear, guys, that it's not me. This channel will never ask you anything except for your $50 one-time payment, and there is a link inside the Discord for that. I will not be contacting you on DM to ask you for that.
Oh, damn it.
Where would that link be located at? In the
In Cypher, where it says Cypher Family Role.
Cypher Family?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That would be the absolute safest way to do it. I mean, before they used to try to sell this copy trading thing, and then I just kept saying, look, I will never do copy trading. And now they're just trying to scam people for the $50. It sucks because, you keep the free section of the Discord because you want as many people to be able to come in as possible. And you don't want to put anything behind the paywall, no matter how small the paywall is. But people take advantage of that shit,
Oh, for sure.
With the free section, there's absolutely no way to stop somebody from coming on YouTube, asking for a link, and then coming in and just trying to fish information from everybody.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I mean, you can look at it on the bright side. Someone's actually taking the time to intimately get to know you, Dbloc, and try to mimic you.
I mean, they're doing a horrible job, bro. But yeah, there's people are falling for it. The problem is that they do it because it works, right? And I'm sure they're doing it to 30 different communities a day. So it's like 2 people from here, 2 people from there.
Exactly.
And if you happen to be in another country where the dollar is, you know what I mean? You're living life, bro. You're doing more than enough.
And they're listening right now, and they're like, don't care because I can still get people.
Yeah.
No, for sure. Unrelated note, though. What's your favorite color?
Good. Yeah, good.
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah, I think he walked away or something.
Pengu making this move.
Pengu's been really strong through this whole.
Yep, it's been a good one. So ever since Becker hollowed out this thing.
Yeah, Pengu extra pudgy lately.
That'd be kind of funny if the person who's impersonating Dbloc yesterday in voice chat is the same person doing this doing the scam. That would be freaking wild.
Someone was impersonating Dbloc?
Yeah, Dbloc wasn't
Like
even
his
here.
voice?
Yeah, and he was like,
Ah.
hey, what's up, team? You barely hear it. They go, hey, what's up, family? What's up, team?
Trying to talk with a low voice.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's not him. I know who it is though. That's the
I know, but the thought exercise was interesting.
Someone just pop up. So, what y'all doing for dinner tonight?
Nah, but
Whoever it was.
Like, I don't know, Block, what you doing? Like, hold on.
look. If we start getting deep fakes and Dbloc, I swear, bro. That's when you know the cabal's coming for him, for sure.
Dude, I am too lazy to go back to the stream and find it because it was very faint, and then just crank up the amplitude in like Audacity or something and replay it back for you guys.
Well, XRP's creeping on a come up.
Creeping on a come up.
Creeping on a come up. Album by Bone Thugs, I think.
Okay.
Is it going for that
Man, like
Liquidity?
Rick, love a proper clap back.
Yeah. Creeping on a come up.
Creeping on a come up. Yep, this. Ooh, man. It did breach it. It did breach $3.
It did, yeah. It had a little bit of time in
Yeah.
the sun.
Yeah, just for a minute.
Yeah. I feel like it needs to prove to everyone that it's possible first. And then
Yeah, I agree, bro.
and then people are like, oh, okay. I see it can go to $3 again. No worries. I guess I believe now.
It's crazy to go look at the history of this chart and what it's been doing. Since November last year, October, how it's actually put structure up high, instead of just pump it up so high and
Really?
just bring it all back very quickly. Goes in what you were saying earlier, Rick. Give people confidence, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I
Create
guess
some
there was enough
structure.
money in the world to get Bitcoin to 120,000 plus. Remember those people? I don't know. I heard some people say that back in like 2023. Oh, there's not enough money in the world at the moment. There's not enough liquidity. It's like, well, I don't know about that.
Of course,
All
There's
those
heaps of
people
money in the world.
just bought Bitcoin up at the top.
here it comes hot off a press, bro.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like, okay, the performance of Bitcoin from 120K to 150 is a certain percentage, right? Of
Yeah,
performance.
percentage wise, it's not going to be like a
Yeah.
15 to
Yeah.
30. That's like, oh man, that's
That's
100%.
yeah, that's
But you know,
right.
yeah, that was,
So
man.
you can't. I guess, like, yeah, like we like records, we like new all-time highs and stuff like that, but it's just like price is arbitrary to me. Like it's the like go find some performance for me, and then I'm interested. You know, like it wouldn't matter if Bitcoin, like as a trader, like Bitcoin dropping to $50,000 and then trading between 50 and 100 is actually good. That's like 100% performance. Like if it was swinging between 50 and 100, you know, for the rest of time. Not saying that it'll do that, but I'm just saying, like, just from a
Yeah,
usability as a trader, like, yeah, that's it doesn't matter where it goes, man, as long as it stays volatile. Like it doesn't lose its performance capabilities. Yeah, man, that's what it's all about.
So we're pretty much sitting at almost a 8x from the bottom of Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's
Seven,
impressive.
7.5x, however you want to. I just did
Yeah,
15. I know it didn't go to 15K, maybe on an exchange or two, but yeah, I just did 15K
like
and times 8, right at 120.
it's like try and pull that kind of performance out of the stock market, you know?
You have to be in for years to get that kind of return. I mean, for a long time to get that kind of return. An 8x
Yeah, I
on
think so.
your maybe like a decent sized initial investment, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
bought
it'd take
like
you a while to go see an
Nvidia,
8x, like say like on the S&P or Nasdaq or something.
if you bought like Nvidia at the bottom, or if you bought like D-Wave at the bottom, you might see faster returns. But even that, man.
Yeah.
We trying to hold.
Honestly, I just wanted to hold to get that 120K daily close, but yeah.
Hour and 10.
Dude, with your accent, I thought you said that one daily, one Diddy. I was like, one Diddy daily. Oh my god.
In saying that
Can
though, the
this
stock
kind of
market's still very profitable. Like I'm not gonna knock the stock
Oh
market.
no. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
these are the greatest vehicles to create wealth for
Yeah.
one person. The
It's pretty
markets.
cool. Yeah, man. Just to have the epiphany of like realizing what markets do, like, and they've always been there. Because like, you know, to find out what the potential is really exciting. I remember how excited I was when I first came up on crypto. I was like, wow, dude, this is like just learning about like the implications of it, you know, like of oh yeah, if I buy here and sell here, I'm gonna make this money, you know. It's pretty empowering to be able to just do this at home, you know, in your pajamas in the bedroom. And the cool thing is the skills that you learn in crypto that can be applied to many other
Oh,
in
for
like
sure, right?
markets.
Oh yeah.
So if anything, God forbid, if anything happened to the crypto market, it's like okay, well,
I mean, and you can say
skills.
for
Yeah.
crypto does pretty good with TA.
Yeah.
You know, it respects levels and whatnot, you know.
Yeah. Some even say that TA works better in the stock market. Like it behaves a bit more textbook rather than like crypto's like full of, you know, manipulation and trappy type activities. And
Well, there's a
whatever.
lot of legacy institution people that take it really super serious, and they're
Yeah.
kind, they take it personal, man. If you like hedge funds, man, they take it personal. The companies when hedge funds go after them.
Yeah. It's interesting, like how I mean, you just have to look at that movie. What was it? Dumb Money. They made that Hollywood movie about it. There was a fund sitting on GameStop, like just literally just sitting on it, shorting it into the ground. Like that's predatory. Like that's crazy. But
Do you,
it must
do you
go
remember?
on. That
Do you
like
remember the news
that activity
report
happens.
about that? Like when they said like they had someone interviewed and they said, "Oh, like think of our families. Like what you can't do this. This is like horrible, right?" And
Yeah.
being completely tone deaf for the fact that they're just shorting the swing into oblivion, like completely.
Yeah. And it
The
was like naked shorts, which is like not real stock. It's like fake stock, essentially.
Yeah.
That was enabling them to short it into the ground.
Dude, I love it when Tesla gets shorted to some crazy levels. It's just buying opportunity.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Wait till you see the narratives that come out when the time is right for crypto, when they're trying to get crypto to go on discount, you know?
Oh
There's going to be all
Lord,
sorts of FUD articles like,
it comes left and right.
yeah. It's like, who's going to be the next Do Kwon? Who's going to be the next Sam Bank Creed? Like, is there going to be that kind of stuff this time around?
There's always going to be
Yeah.
someone, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is always a fall guy.
But they have gotten rid of most of
Well,
the figureheads, to my knowledge. I can't think of too many off the top of my head now. There's not really many left.
Yeah.
It's
There
gonna
was
be
a
something. It'd be something.
There was a third guy. I think it was Alex Mashinsky or something. He was like the head of
That
Celsius,
was
I think.
head of what, Rick?
I think Celsius, because the
Yes,
Celsius
that's what it
collapse
was.
happened after
Yep.
Terra Luna. Yeah.
I'd say Justin Sun, but the guy is the virus, man. He can't.
Oh yeah, he was Terra Luna. Yeah, he was. Yeah. I
No,
think
but
he was the
he's
first
like,
domino fall.
oh, well, just I don't know. Justin Sun from Trump.
Oh,
Right?
sorry, not Justin Sun. Do Kwon. Yeah, yeah. Do
Definitely
Kwon
the
of
fuck, yeah.
Terra
Mhm.
Luna was.
You know,
Yeah.
Justin Sun, yeah.
My bad.
You know, every other day I hear like an article of like, oh yeah, just TRX, like, one of the most used, chains or something, and I'm just like, who's using it, man? But I guess it just must be the Chinese or something because
Yeah.
no English speaking I know it even touches TRX like, at all.
Yeah. It's interesting how many people were out for blood. Like people were hating CZ during the whole FTX stuff because he
Mhm.
was the one to sort of like help expose expose the cancer in a way.
And now he's a martyr.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he did his time in prison even. Like,
Yeah, cheeky free
I think
bucks.
he's a
Probably,
good,
it's probably better
I
than
think he's
most
a good
people.
guy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was slapping the wrist.
Yeah. Good old CZ. I don't think he's ever done anything that bad.
I mean, not as bad as Arthur Hayes, right? Arthur Hayes literally used to just log on and trade against you. Him and Starzio. It was
Oh, damn.
I think he used to say something like Arthur needs a new Ferrari, and then he just like dumps on everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, aren't they Arthur Hayes, they're like the head of BitMEX, right?
Yeah.
Well, they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but then he also doesn't even use leverage, right? He just trades.
Yeah. He just has so much money and so
Yeah.
much of this stuff like that yeah. It's wild.
But no, yeah. It's I mean, he's a pioneer. He's definitely like one of the sort of old guards.
Yeah.
The game's
Yeah.
changed now.
Oh yeah.
Open source, open, Who is left now that I think about it? We said Justin Sun. Like I don't even know who Binance's figurehead is now, which is probably a good idea.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure CZ's still like a big part of like what they do. He's like still on the board at least, I would say.
Yeah.
I don't doubt he's been running it the whole time anyway, in like proxy, and they've just got a dude at the top as like a placeholder, you know.
Mascot.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a placeholder chair. Just to sort of keep America happy.
Put a doppelganger in there in that seat.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Brian Armstrong as well. That's right. What about him?
Oh yeah, the Coinbase guy, Brian Armstrong. I think the CZ, I mean, sorry, the FTX SBF drama was necessary to sort of like the crypto people, like that run the crypto things, what not to do. Like, you know, you can't gamble away like the holdings, like people, like your users' stuff. You can't. That's not your money, kind of thing. You have to have it on hand, and it has to be real. It can't be. It can't be like fractional reserve lent and used as collateral, and you know.
There we go. Sorry, I said just do Duolingo. There we go. But yeah, I actually, to be honest, I actually have no clue what the next cycle is really even going to look like. It's just changed so massively within this cycle alone from the ETFs and regulation. It's hard to really see where it goes now. I think maybe if like another region publicly gets involved like massively and certain things in that region are like legal and not so frowned upon that it compared to like America, maybe that will change things. I don't know, like a Emirati or something like that.
We finally, publicly, finally got the big boys kind of backing this thing to a degree. So now, have they always been there, or are they the ones who actually created it?
Oh yeah, I mean, like they were.
Maybe we'll find out down the line. You know, maybe time will tell.
No, for sure, for sure. Once someone probably comes out and says, "Yeah, like we're buying, quote unquote," as even though they would have already bought, we're buying and putting it part of the strategic reserve as well. And yeah, like for example, Estonia, I think they've got larger Bitcoin reserves than they do gold reserves, and that was since
Really?
last. Yeah, since the 2021 cycle, that was the case.
Interesting.
So some countries do get involved. I guess what China does is always gonna be quite impactful.
Is it?
It was before.
What's his name? Bukele.
Yeah. Bukele as well. El Salvador.
Country? Yeah, El Salvador. That's what it was.
Yeah. He needs to stop screenshotting his portfolio, though. That's too bearish for me.
Is that what he does?
Yeah. He shows up
no.
with so much like different countries going on.
Oh Lord. Dude.
Yeah, that's wild.
He's a madman, but you know what I mean. He's a mad. It's a gamble that paid off. So fair to a minute.
Really. What's his country?
El Salvador.
Ah, that guy. Yeah. That's great.
They wanted to turn that place into like the Bitcoin capital or Bitcoin hub, or wanted to make Bitcoin cities and whatnot.
Tell you what, he wasn't wrong though. He's been at it for a while.
Yeah, for sure.
Accumulating Bitcoin, buying it.
Good idea, man. Like that's. I mean,
But
it's
funny. He's flexing to the.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I guess it's like the type of gambles you need to take as a country like that, right? did say that he paid off all of the country's debt via Bitcoin.
Oh,
Which
nice.
was great.
He kind of had no choice. Because their economy was getting hammered, hyperinflation, and
Yeah, it was like, what
like
I mean, what worse
desperation.
could happen, you know? Like,
Yeah, exactly. May as well try.
Yeah.
it
I
seems
think
to be something that was working and it's worked out for him. Obviously, I mean, because we're sitting right here at 120, so he's
Yeah.
done just fine with it.
And
paid
it's
it
good
off.
he's like led by example. Like if a country comes into trouble like that, well, there's a plan B.
Mm-hmm.
Literally
So,
Bitcoin.
what you got,
plan B.
what reserves you got, throw it in.
Yeah.
Especially with
What
some
you
of these
can
other
print.
countries that are kind of a bit more bound to religion as well. Some have argued, like Turkey, when they had their financial, well, they still have their financial crisis. They're like they're the ones just saying, oh, raising rates is haram or something, and I'm just like,
Oh,
okay,
I see.
yeah, all right, well, I don't think that's true, but I mean that's debated even amongst people of that religion. Some will have a stronger opinion than others, but like this is like particularly an alternative, right? Like it's not it's just something you can have on the balance sheet. You can accumulate. You can then borrow against it and do whatever you need to, right? And pay off your debts
Yeah.
or fix your economy. It would take a lot more for Turkey than maybe El Salvador, but regardless, it's like an alternative.
Wasn't Greece in like a whole bunch of financial like trouble at one point, like in the early 2000s or something?
Absolute mess. Yeah. They had a complete financial
Yeah.
breakdown, and
And then the euro came out and sort of helped the situation, I guess. Is that right?
yeah, the drachma was pretty like worthless. So a couple of those currencies pretty useless at the time. Even the Italian I think it's Italian euro as well. Like that was like if you look at the denomination, like it's like in the billions, right? For some of it. So yeah, definitely, I think the euro sort of united and balanced out a lot of some of those. I mean, it affects the sort of eurozone itself in terms of its financial health, but I think in the end, like they sort of just lean on the member states' productivity to sort of balance it out and keep it buoyant.
Yep. And I guess because it's the euro, I'm guessing. Well, I have no idea, but I would imagine that there'd be like a central bank for the euro, right? The European
ECB
currency, which means no single country can really mess up too hard with inflation because it's not controlled by them, like the euro.
Exactly.
It's like, yeah, it's a bit
They find
more.
ways to regulate it themselves, like for the ECB.
Yeah.
I mean, it's usually like who are the main countries? It was like it was England, then Germany, France, Switzerland. I think it was like those, like the sort of major players.
How's Brexit going? Did that?
It's horrible, man. It's far worse. The country's worse. This country's worse than it's ever been. Like just because of that as well. That's one of
What
the
were
main.
the selling points? What were they trying to spin to people that was the benefit of Brexit? Like what?
Curbing immigration, which it didn't do. That's
Right.
basically it. Oh well, okay. It was curbing immigration, and it was the £350 million a week that supposedly was going to to Brussels, and feeding the eurozone. And they said, oh, we should spend it on our NHS, right? Problem is though that the National Health Service is sort of the last government that was in power is kind of like ideologically opposed to it, but they can't actually destroy it because the British people would be like livid. So they tend to they tend to cripple it like slowly and in the background. Like they'll give it 7 billion worth of funding and they'll do 8 billion worth of cuts. You know what I mean? And they'll just keep doing that.
Okay.
So yeah, it's that was it basically. It was the immigration, and then the majority of people who immigrate into the country are actually from outside of the eurozone. So it's some stuff they could have controlled anyway, but chose not to. And what was the other thing I said? Oh yeah, the 350 million, which never happened. Like literally, I think a day after Brexit was voted, Nigel Farage just said, "Oh yeah, I made a mistake. That's not actually true." So
Oh.
yeah.
Wild.
Yeah. It's
What
bad.
was his name? Boris Johnson. Wasn't he the guy that
Yep.
was the sitting prime minister at the time when it came through?
Yeah. Well, no, it was technically it was. I mean, he was. I mean, it was David Cameron who made it even possible to sort of get the referendum going. And that was because he was getting
I
pressure from his
see.
backbenchers to like resign, and then basically he
I
used that
see.
as a bargaining chip to stay in power. So they said, "Vote for me, and
Ah.
we'll do a referendum." But he did that also
Yeah.
thinking to win. So he was, funny enough, he was actually one of the people who was sitting there in the debates saying, "Here's why we should stay." And when they voted
Okay.
leave, he stuck his tail between his legs and he ran. Basically, resigned immediately and just said, "Oh well, I can't. I'm not suitable for the job, so get someone else to do it." And then he fucked off. Oh, effed off. Jesus.
Yeah. Is it possible for them to undo Brexit and like go back to the euro? I wonder.
Yes, but I
Like
don't think
still,
it will be worth.
yeah.
Do you know what it is? It's like before, when they were in the eurozone, they were in a very, very strong, privileged position because they were one of the major countries and economies there. So we didn't even adopt the euro, right? For like that's a massive like sort of
Yeah,
thing that.
you retain the pound. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And if we go back in there, I don't think there's any way we're going to retain the pound. So I don't see how we would willingly give up the pound in order to get back
Yeah.
into the eurozone. So that's one. And then two, if we do come back, they're going to make it very, very punitive. They tried to make it very punitive for us to leave because they didn't want to. They wanted to make an example out of us to the other member states, so people don't just sort of say, "Yeah, if they're gone, then I'm gone." Do you know what I mean? And then it also starts the dominoes start to fall. So
I need to watch a documentary on the British economy because I don't understand how the pound is still so strong when like what does the UK produce mostly? Like what's your biggest export?
nothing, man. Well,
Yeah,
services.
there you go. Oh,
Like,
services. Okay. So
yeah, because our actual
fintech.
yeah, exactly, yeah. Like our actual our products used to be industry, right? Like steel, coal, etc. But then
Yeah.
when Maggie Thatcher, Milk Snatcher, came through, she basically
Mm.
closed all those down. She went on a sort of union busting spree and destroyed all of that. So basically, our actual like physical exports just died basically over that decade. So
And
like,
then
yeah.
you've got Commonwealth countries which are technically under, the crown, like Australia is. Like we still have like, King Charles now on the back
No
of our
king of mine.
coins now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and it's like, okay, do they collect royalties or like collect income from Commonwealth countries?
No, I don't think they do that anymore. They did once upon a
Not
time.
anymore.
I think after the
Yeah.
60s, when most of them became independent, they sort of just kept it as a moniker, not really much else after that. So I think no.
Yeah.
The only thing they do is sort of like before they sort of had a program to sort of immigrate the workforce, especially after like World War II. Got a bunch that sort of came in and helped rebuild the country, and then others are doing it to sort of fatten out certain industries. But nowadays, yeah, it's like they don't really do much with those Commonwealth countries. Funnily enough, you would think that there would be quite a lot they could do with like a variety of those countries, but they don't seem to do much with it. It's quite interesting. It's quite weird.
Yeah.
We sort of been like for the last 15 years we've been like stagnant as an economy, and much of that was to do with the last sort of the government that was in the Conservative government. They would just all they would do is just sort of do loads and loads of austerity. They would just keep doing like public spending cuts. They would just cut to the bone.
Yeah.
But you're sort of doing it while
And
sort of finding no way to promote any type of growth. So just low growth, low and then just a bunch of stagnation, sometimes stagflation.
you had a new prime minister in 2022 for like about a month, and then
Yep.
she quit or
Liz
something.
Truss.
Yeah.
Liz Truss.
Yeah,
Liz funny enough,
Truss,
they had a someone put a video up, right? A live stream the lettuce, and they said who will last longer, Liz Truss or this lettuce? And the lettuce actually lasts longer.
Oh
than
yeah.
It was starting to
Wow.
go up. It wasn't quite gone. It was like it just about made it longer than she did. But yeah,
Damn.
she
Yeah. She gave it a go.
She had a bunch of ideas that were the worst possible time to try and do it. She basically was like, "Oh, let's do a bunch. Let's do let's because what she's saying is like what I was sort of saying before, right? For 10 years we were completely stagnant. There was like no growth. So she was like, in order to stimulate growth, we need to like cut taxes for some of these sectors. Bankers' bonuses need to go up. All these other types of things. And people, I mean, after COVID, are hearing that like, what the hell are you talking about? Also, they're saying, where's the money, right? And it's like the money wasn't really there. So the markets responded. They crashed the pound, and that got her out of there pretty quickly. Do you know what I mean? It's funny how like,
remember?
the money markets actually really do hold all of the power.
Yeah. Do you remember like literally the day after she was like became the prime minister, she went and met the Queen, and then like a couple of days later the Queen passed away. Like
Oh
died.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Remember
yeah. I
that?
forgot about that.
Yeah,
under her.
this was like
Under
in
her, yeah.
September of 2022, I think, something like that.
So even she checked out.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think she
August.
was sort of people had sort of been speculating she might have been dead the sort of Christmas like before, like but but I don't know. Some of it was sort of a bit of a conspiracy theorist like
Yeah.
overdoing it basically. Like there was a Christmas video where she was addressing everybody. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's AI."
Oh, like posthumously. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Posthumously or posthumously? I don't know how to say it.
Well, I'd say posthumously. I don't know if it was Australian, so I don't know if you guys.
I have no idea.
I just said it's fine. You know what I mean? Maybe you guys say it differently.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really say the word often, so I'm not sure. Posthumous.
Yeah. It was a real merry-go-round, man. We had basically like, God, what was it? It was like sort of 4 or 5 prime ministers in a span of a handful of years. What do we have? We had Sunak, we had Liz Truss, we had Boris Johnson, Theresa May, and also Cameron as well, and Cameron. And that was over the course of like sort of 13, 14 years. The system's such a mess that it allows for that to happen. Do you know what I mean? Like you could get completely unelected, like externally unelected people into office, into number 10. And just have them because internally they can just vote for themselves.
Crazy, man. Similar things happen in Australia. There's been a really bad string of internal like backstabbing in Australian politics. So like I think the current Prime Minister, Albanese, he's been in the longest for like a lot. Like he's no one served as long as he has for like 20 years. Like the last time someone served that long was like 20 years ago, John Howard or something like that.
How long has he been serving?
He got re-elected, so that hasn't happened since John Howard. Yeah, everyone either gets like backstabbed by their own party and like forced to resign or whatever. Vote of no confidence in the leader.
Imagine that second term, and he's like, we're celebrating. We're like, oh my god, it's never been that stable.
And the reason he won the most recent election is because the opponent was terrible. Like just his ideas were just very unpopular, very out of touch with like what the average Australian is interested in,
Or he's just like, let's raise taxes for this random thing that no one cares about.
Are
Yeah,
we
he was like-
rolling
he was-
over?
It looks like it.
Kinda. We're definitely traveling to the bottom of the range of the local cluster, the local range of Bitcoin, I think.
And it's just a 5-minute finale, right? I guess we have to see if it tries to retest.
This is
I
the
mean, it
final
looks like
hour of the daily too. We got a
Looks
fresh
kinda
day
like
after this.
Looks like it's gonna do a violent dumpy.
Yeah. It could. And you know what? If it does do a dump, it's only the window of opportunity to the next long, so no stress. That's the way I
I
see it.
know that's why.
Every
Sorry, I didn't mean to screw your
Oh yeah,
conversation
yeah.
up, but that's
No,
why
no,
I
no.
said it because I want to get in.
Yours takes priority.
Yeah,
To be honest.
man. Of
Right, so-
course. It sucks to be sidelined.
No, I was as well. To be honest with you, I had actually sold, and I was like, God, is this actually going to start going up now? And I'm not got a decent entry.
Oh
but
man.
correct.
Yeah. It happened to me on XRP. I didn't want to miss what could be a really big run, and it did become like a pretty good run. So I chased it. It was risky to do that, but I got in like high, and it just luckily paid off, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So where I could keep the position open, and yeah.
I guess the punishment is just tight stops, right? Or if not tight
Yeah.
stops, you've got to take more of a loss than
Exactly.
you would.
Yeah, exactly. So sometimes it's not good practice to do that often, but
Mm.
it's just this is kind of like a unique moment in the cycle where you can get away with that kind of thing, provided there's enough momentum. Because there was a hell of a lot of momentum the last 3 days. It's dwindling now. It's like sort of running into the momentum has faded for now until it returns. But have you noticed that like when it starts to look toppy and the momentum fades, you do get a pullback, but it returns quite quickly. Like it did that over the last 3 days. Like there was these moments where it's like, oh no, it's back on. We're going up again. It's been pretty cool.
Yeah, literally.
But frustrating for the
It's
people that
just like bounces.
weren't expecting it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely like, I guess it sort of is there to sort of promote knife catching more as well, right? So that when they dump, you're going to be like, I don't want to miss it, so I'm going to start knife catching.
Yeah. And this is the dangerous thing about a bull market because it lulls you into a sense of, oh, I can just buy in the momentum and just let it carry me up. Because there's a time where that stops, like where the music stops, and that's where you become a bag holder because you're just expecting it to recover and like come back up and get you in, or get you into profit, and it just doesn't. it's pretty brutal. And before you know it, you're drawn down and you didn't have a stop loss and yada yada yada.
I haven't looked, but I bet they're building cell walls up there again at 120.
Oh, Pudgy Penguin is dropping like a fat penguin.
A G Penguin. So if anyone's like new to crypto and trading and stuff like that, you have the huge advantage of the fact that you haven't blown up multiple accounts learning like stupid things, like getting into leverage too soon, for example. So it's a good idea to learn to walk before you can run, or crawl before you can walk, rather, whatever that saying goes. So take it easy on spot, as just like you just go like prove to yourself that you're capable of trading. So I feel like, I don't know, I probably got into leverage way too soon. I didn't have the experience under my belt when I started. And yeah, man, it's what do you call it? Punishing. It's punishing when you get it wrong. Very punishing.
There's no sell walls on the liquidity.
Oh, is
the
that
order
Kel?
book.
What's up, Kelafant?
Okay, what's up? Just
You're very
chilling.
quiet.
Oh, am I? I'm on my laptop.
A little bit. Oh. To
What
me,
were you
you
saying
are. I
about
don't
the
know.
sell walls?
Maybe.
There's not on the order book heat map. There's no sell walls. It's been clear for since.
So
Oh,
he spoofed
okay.
it, like Dbloc said.
I'm sorry, I have some ferocious dogs. Yeah, they after they cleared out the other ones, there hasn't been any. Coinglass.com/liquidity heat map. I've been watching that this afternoon.
There's more liquidation on the bottom side.
Yeah, the liquidity heat map, it definitely has more liquidations to the downside. There's a hot spot at 118,558.
60 million at 117.3.
That was good advice, Rick. I have to say, yes.
Oh,
People,
what's that?
for
Oh,
new
about like
people.
taking it easy as a beginner? Yeah.
Yeah, you have the advantage of not blowing any accounts up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wish I had like a group like this when I first began in 2018, but yeah, just I don't know. Retail wasn't experienced enough yet to be giving any kind of guidance or like telling people, "Oh, look, this resource, like go learn this," or there's this channel that shows you, strategy or whatever. Just wasn't quite established yet. But it is now. Like there's a lot out there, a lot of information.
Yeah, there's some like good resources, and and a lot of bad ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You gotta be careful. Yeah.
I
I
think
think it's the sooner you learn what is a shill and like
yeah.
what is actually useful, and you can like discern the difference between the two, the better.
I think the people who could chart and actually do any proper TA back in those cycles, I just think they didn't really get enough visibility, right? It was too easy to chill and get tens of thousands of views and subs,
Yeah.
you know. But now this is actually starting to become much more necessary. So
Exactly. Man, something that's been a huge difference this time around for me was having visibility on where the liquidity is, like where the liquidations are, like with the heat
yeah,
maps,
sure,
That's
sure.
been cool. I mean, that stuff was around. I just wasn't. I didn't pay attention to it at the time. Like you had coin glass, like in the last bull market, which is an awesome resource, but it was kind of like a pay to use. Like you had to pay for it and stuff.
And Glassnode as
But
well.
they give Glassnode, yeah. They give away a lot for free now because they have to, compete with the free platform, like the free things.
Thank God for competition, right?
I know, right?
Coinglass,
Exactly.
I mean,
Healthy competition.
Coinglass has been like making new stuff. I don't know what. I don't know. Some people have been excited about it. I think Dbloc's been.
I need to turn this game down so I can hear you better.
Oh, my.
What are you playing? Age of Empires?
Maybe my
I'm
input's too
playing
low.
a game called Planetary Annihilation. It's kind of like Age of Empires, yeah.
I recognize that name. Hang on. One sec, Planetary Annihilation. Let me check that.
Bitcoin keeps bouncing off the 200 on the 15. Were you listening earlier when Dbloc was going over the? He was looking at the order book heat map and how that whoever was putting in the big sell order, how they were like trying to keep price down. It was really interesting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is interesting how there's all these different battles that are happening on the order books, you know. They're trying to defend price and keep the candles looking good and
Yeah, I've like just barely even started to look at the order books. Like I've been trading and I never looked at the
yeah.
order books before though.
Yeah. You know what? We have the daily close in half an hour, 30 minutes. And the thing that coincides with daily close is that the stock market post market session ends and closes. So it's like completely, you know, crypto just is almost completely by itself there. So there's no outside influence from, you know, legacy as such.
That gaps
It's like left to its own devices, yeah. Which I think is why Bitcoin kind of goes into a coma over the weekend because there's no push or pull from any other, you know, market. Though the mini futures, the e-mini futures, they sort of almost trade around the clock apart from Saturday, Sunday during the week. So they still have a bit of impact.
I've never traded the E-mini futures or CME
Yeah.
futures.
Yeah, I think it's a similar thing. Yeah, they're like futures contracts. I think the CME futures is the Bitcoin one. I'm strictly crypto. Yeah. Does in the UK, Joe, do you have like what we have something called, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but superannuation, which is kind of like a retirement fund that let's say you work at a company, your company has to pay by law a portion of like your salary or your income, like they have to contribute to your superannuation or your
Yeah,
retirement fund. Yeah, yeah,
yeah. If you're public sector, then yeah. Like
yeah. I think America has that too, but it's like it's not mandatory. It's you basically nominate to do it. A
oh,
401k, right? Yeah, retirement contribution.
what's the benefit of not wanting to of opting out of it? Why would one want to do that?
Well, I guess like people that want the maximum amount of income week to week instead of like putting away for their retirement.
Yeah, okay.
I guess the idea would be like that you're not guaranteed to even get to retirement age anyway, so like why would you be saving for it? Like a huge
All
amount of
right.
money. But yeah,
Pretty
that's like I
yeah,
don't
I
know.
hate it.
Some people have like varying opinions on, you know, saving for something that's 40 years down the track.
Right.
When they'd prefer to just use it now in the prime of their life, you know, like use that
Mm.
money to, you know.
Oh, you know what?
No.
Actually, you did remind me as well when I'd mentioned before about Liz Truss and the sort of markets crashing. One of the things that was very of a massive concern and why people stepped in was pension funds were going to potentially go bust because the pension funds are allowed to invest in like whatever basically to try and
I see.
yeah. So they were investing in, I think, or rather being invested, like there was going to potentially go bust. So like yeah, they stepped in and just got Liz Truss gone, like to sort of steady the markets and reintroduce some kind of security and calmness.
Yeah. Tell you what, man, Australia is so far behind as far as like trusting cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. Like we don't get in the way as such of people being able to trade on different platforms, like international platforms like Bybit. But at the same time, our banks are like gatekeeping of depositing money into foreign, which is, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, like ultimately, it's
Yeah.
like kind of like a bit of consumer protection, but yeah, I think, yeah, the US is a lot more. It's very strange because there's still so much protection against, like US can't, you guys can't do leverage as freely and openly as like Australians can. However, our government is so like behind the times with any kind of like investment into innovation with crypto, I think.
Yeah, I think
America's like, it seems to be embracing it more.
you guys also get taxed pretty heavily on it as well, right?
Yeah, it's treated as a income,
Yeah,
taxed as income, which
rough.
Yeah,
think
when
so.
you've got other countries that are talking about making crypto tax free.
I know, right?
America's
Yeah.
saying, "Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
gains
that-
on cryptos
the hell's
tax
going on?
free." That'd be
I
pretty
think
cool.
I think over here it's capital gains, and then the stuff that's treated as
Yeah.
income is if you're either staking and mining,
Mm.
or I think airdrops are miscellaneous income, and then you've got what's the other one? Oh, high frequency trading. If you're a high frequency trader,
Oh
then they'll.
yeah.
But I think the thing is that basically they leave it very, very vague over here, and the reason they do that is because they don't want someone to be classed as a trader and then to essentially game the system via making it income taxable.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like capital losses and etc. that can be incurred as well. There's a lot of things you could probably write
Yeah.
off, So they sort of just leave it very, very vague, and they just let you sort of figure it out. And then if they think
Yeah.
you're wrong, they'll pull you up on it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's kind of like how the SEC operated under Gary Gensler. They just waited for you to do a thing, and then they would decide how they were gonna
Yes.
handle it,
It's
rather
ridiculous.
than give people the answers first.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that you didn't break the law or didn't, bend the rules or whatever.
But also they can retain the benefits of you being kind of paranoid about it and sort of
Yeah,
giving them
exactly.
needs to.
Yeah, that's right.
But in crypto and investments in general are their financial freedom, which then allows you a level of physical freedom that others don't have, right? You have options, far more options than the average person. People up and leave when they decide to. They get new passports, they get new lives.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of
Dubai
which,
is like the crypto capital, seemingly.
exactly.
Like, or at least where people live, like all the crypto bros seem
Yeah,
to
for sure.
love Dubai because of the tax-free.
Nature of it, yeah, exactly. Although
Yeah.
they say, I think the average stay of a person in Dubai is like 5 years or something like that. They don't stay for much longer than that.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So they just sort of go for the
XRP's
tax.
getting a little bit of love right now. A
The
little bit.
requirement to be in Dubai is $10 million asset minimum. And it's been up to 50 million at some points. So
Wow.
if you fall in that category, good luck.
Well, you still got to enjoy it there as well, right? So not for everybody. Let's have a look at
There's
where.
a British crypto influencer. You might have heard of him before, Joe. His name's MDX.
MDX crypto.
Have you
Yeah.
heard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man,
Yeah.
he's wild. He's a party boy, but he knows his stuff though. Like his
Yeah.
analysis is always pretty good.
He's a lunatic, but he's very good. He's very good at what he
He's
does.
lunatic.
Yeah.
The
He-
drunk streams. I think he held a party in Dubai recently and just invited all these like extremely wealthy people.
Yeah.
And they didn't even know. They were like, "Oh, what's crypto?" They didn't really. Most of them weren't even really in touch like with. They're
That
just
would make sense. Yeah.
rich.
He
Yeah.
was he made money off of like TradFi. I think Forex before. I think it's like 6 million. He made like 6 million off of Forex or something like that before he even started crypto.
Yeah. And
So
he's kind of young. He's not that old. Like he's probably in his early 30s or
33.
something, late
Yeah.
20s. Yeah. Yeah.
32, 33.
Pretty
So yeah,
impressive.
man. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. He's yeah. I think he's one of the few sort of channels I used to look at. Him, Crown's
Mm.
Crypto Cave, and
Oh yeah.
I forget
Yeah.
who else nowadays. Some of the others I just kind of cycle through, but those like those
Yeah.
two days. Crown I still to this day just watch pretty religiously. But
Mm. And then
I know
Tino
y'all
of
watch
Traders Reality.
oh, and Traders Reality, yeah.
Yeah.
Traders Reality, that was where I first sort of learned about vectors, but like I sort of
Vector
said
candles.
before as well, it's like
Yeah.
the way he and Dbloc use them are actually quite different in nature,
Yeah.
which is actually really cool.
Yeah.
Like it's like I sort of get
Yeah, it
two
is
sides
cool.
of the coin. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it's already like, oh, I think that's probably what even attracted me to this channel as well. I was like, okay, I recognize this, and then I was like,
Yeah.
wait, no, I don't recognize this. I sort of do, but I don't. Like, what is like? How is this being used? Do you know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
pretty. Mm.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Someone was saying something before. Somebody watched something.
Well, I said I know y'all watch the blockchain Becker. That's over here in America.
Oh yeah. He's a fractal
Blockchain.
dude.
He's a straight
Fractal analysis.
Fibonacci guy.
I don't think I do actually. Let me take a
Yeah,
look.
yeah.
Blockchain.
As far as TA goes, like if you're wanting to learn the basics of technical analysis, there's a guy called Rainer Tao or Tio. He's cool. He just teaches the basics of TA. I think even Dbloc was suggesting checking him out to people that want to
Rainer. All right, cool.
learn the basics. Rainer, yeah, Rayner.
Tio,
Well,
yeah.
that guy, he's
Okay.
good. That guy, he seems like he knows everything. He's got a
Yeah,
million views.
I think he's a Forex dude. I think that's where he came from. Or that's what he sort of focuses on.
Let's see what else we got now. Kevin Svensson.
Oh yeah, he's pretty good. I like his channel too, Kevin Svensson. He likes his parabolic curves, that guy.
Oh yeah, he definitely
He's
loves his
always
parabolic
tracking the parabolic curves. Yeah.
To be fair to him, I think that he'd drawn them pretty well because I think of the way he described the
Yeah.
parabolic curves, they kind of did play out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's like all those different levels that are checked off like along the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think this is a bearish retest?
Let's see.
On Bitcoin?
Yeah.
I think it's when you go up like radically, like we did, there's obviously gonna. I think like a lot of the time you'll see there's always going to be a take profit event, and like some kind of pullback, recheck of where the supports are, and I think that's what this is. I think that's my opinion. And there's also like obviously the liquidity situation. It's like if the volume doesn't show up, if the crowd isn't here buying and causing demand, then it goes back to the market maker to make the plays, of pushing it around. So yeah, if the demand doesn't step in, it'll go back to the market maker to call the shots on where things are going.
So I mean, on the 15, we're underneath the 50, and it looks like a bit. I mean, potentially printing a bear flag, right? Potentially.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit. Let me see, a little bit loose looking, but let me see.
Dude, all right. I heard the glass breaking again.
No, yeah, it's
The
definitely
glass breaking.
Yeah.
Dbloc,
No
do
way.
you have a trading view alert that sounds like glass breaking? I don't know
Oh.
if he's here.
Tell me if it sounds like this.
Didn't hear anything, man.
Do it again.
Heard a little doot, but I didn't really.
You heard that?
Yeah, that's just the Discord. That's just muting and unmuting yourself, right?
Nah, that's what was it? Bit Unix stop moving the stop loss.
Oh, okay.
Dude, it
Jim.
sounds like glass breaking. And how does it come through your
I have
mic
no
every time?
idea. I thought I had myself on mute, so I don't know how it's coming through.
Do
Cause
you
I'm on
have
the
speakers?
yeah, I'm
I
on the
can't even hear
laptop.
that.
Normally I have the headset. Normally I have the headset on, but I don't have it on right now.
Speaker, so it might be me. That's why I've got like a trillion tabs open. So
Yeah.
just reopen everything.
Yeah, but you would think if you had a trading view alert that sounded like that, you would know.
No, it's not a trading view alert, so it must be something else. Let me see.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that there's a trading view alert that's like that sounds like glass breaking. Like I'm almost certain.
Damn.
Let me double check right now.
I'm gonna take a look at that actually. And James on chain saying looks like a bear flag short term for me. Might pull back till down to 116.
I don't
Okay.
know, bro. You might be hearing stuff.
They're getting everybody bearish, so that way they can rip it up. One more sneaky move up.
That's right, Dbloc. Draw that arrow downwards. Do that measured move. Dump it. Dump it.
Throw Diddy up on the screen.
What do we got?
Move, baby,
We
all
got 15
dump.
minutes left of the daily candle. We got a fresh
need a
daily
little
to look at.
Oh yeah, 15 minutes. All right, first.
Poke it with the
Little
stick.
cleanup. Put a little cleanup crew down there.
Okay, W validation. Got it.
Yeah, that'd be a good picture of the cleanup crew.
So it ain't over yet. Then we could potentially just get a deeper sort of retest and then still go up. Who's posted them at Griddle? Oh, that's Rick. Oh.
What's that? Riddle?
No, you posted them at Griddle in the.
Oh yeah. It's new to Australia, and I thought I'd go out and try one before I, start eating properly. Like I really need to start looking after myself, man. I've been eating like crap
Yeah,
lately.
same. I head up.
From McDonald's, are you
Yeah.
talking about the little the muffin thing with syrup in between?
Yeah, yeah.
That's old.
It
I stopped
was.
eating McDonald's for a minute.
Yeah, it's not good, man. It's
No,
not good.
but that
It
I
was.
used to
It
feel
was
I used to feel
tasty,
that
but
griddle though.
yeah.
You're gonna like that thing.
Couldn't eat that every
I
day.
mean, it comes with
Jeez.
syrup on
Yeah.
the side, I think. Like, I don't think they put it on the
No, they had the
sandwich.
syrup. They had the syrup meshed in between the buns, whatever it was, the muffins.
I don't know if they do that anymore.
Oh,
That's what this one was, definitely, as you described. It had the syrup
Oh, they
in
put the syrup in it?
the mix. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what made it a McGriddle.
Yeah. How different is a McGriddle to the biscuits?
Very
What do they
different.
call it?
A McGriddle is
US?
like they're
Very
like
different?
pancakes, but a biscuit is like more savory. Like it's like sort of a
like a
flaky,
cookie?
like like flaky bread with like it's like a buttery taste, and like the outside is like crispy, the inside is soft.
Not a
I
biscuit out
see.
that way at all. Just think of it more like a sourdough bread, but it ain't sourdough.
I think they
More
mix
like bread than a cookie.
Aren't they like
Yeah.
scones basically? Scones. I say scones. I don't really say scones.
Oh, scones, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're
think-
basically like that for biscuits, right?
I think
Biscuits are kind of
Australia.
crumbly too. Like
Yeah,
They're
all this
flaky.
crumbly texture.
I see.
Like also like crumbly. Like if you bite into it, it's bound to like make a mess.
I'm gonna have to throw a
reminds me-
picture up on here so you can see what a biscuit look like.
All right, you do that. And I'll post
Reminds me of. Remember that ad that was like a buttery, flaky crust, and he keeps screwing it up. It's like an old
Baked in
man and old
buttery,
lady.
flaky crust.
Yeah, baked in a buttery, flaky crust, and he can't say it, and they have to keep reshooting the ad, like doing new takes or something. Yeah. I don't
Dude,
know what
I
that
don't
ad
even
is
know
for.
if there's a
What's
way.
going on,
I
guys?
have no idea. What up,
Hey.
bro? Do you have a breaking glass? Do you have like a trading view alert that's that sound of breaking glass?
No.
Because we keep hearing something in Discord. It's more than one person. It's been like 6 people now that I mentioned it, when nobody can tell where it's coming from.
Does everybody hear it?
Yeah.
No,
I don't hear it.
I don't hear it, bro.
Then you guys are all watching. You guys must be watching somebody's stream. Whoever stream you're watching, has that sound.
I'm not watching it. I'm watching your stream. That's it.
I still think it's me. I'm gonna restart my computer and just close a whole bunch of stuff.
I haven't heard it yet. If I hear it, I'll let you know.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it makes me want to hear it, and I want to know what it's all about.
Everyone's gonna listen up for it now.
Dude, Rick,
I'm
just go
missing
to
out.
TradingView, go to the alerts, right? And just
Yeah.
go as if like you're setting a random alert, and then go down to like where it
Oh, new
says
sounds.
play sound,
Oh,
and then underneath
yeah.
like underneath play sounds, you click on that, and you can choose the sound. If you go down to funny and you open that tab, there's applause, breaking glass, cash register, challenge dramatic ring,
It
yeah.
sounds just like the iPhone like text breaking glass alert.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I
You
heard it
feel
like
in my thing?
at least once. It was really quiet. It sounds like the text notification like when
Yeah.
Somebody's got a Chihuahua alert on.
my crazy dog.
Nature bullfrog.
But nah, I don't have anything set. I haven't had any alarms go off the past couple days, so which is interesting. I figure it would have been tons of alarms going off in the last couple days.
Maybe it's because we're like miles above where all your alarms
most of my
were.
alarms are set like to the downside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like warnings. Warning.
But yeah, go back to your
Ground.
McGriddle conversation though. That's just dessert, bro. That's just Americans' way of disguising dessert for breakfast.
Yeah,
And biscuits are
man,
fast food ways of getting you to buy large sodas.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man,
All
I'm
the
still gonna
hustle.
try a biscuit when I come to the US.
Make sure you have a bev. Don't get a biscuit without a bev. Beverage,
without a
you're gonna
what?
be without beverage, you're gonna be
Oh,
screwed.
Yeah, it'll make you thirsty.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like a sponge
Wait.
that just absorbs every ounce of liquidity you have.
Yeah.
It's funny that you posted that, and yeah, I posted a scone, and it's the same. It's the
Oh yeah.
basically the same thing, right?
No. Yeah. Pop out the
Have y'all
bubble
seen
chat.
that
Oh yeah.
20-year-old McDonald hamburger that's like preserved itself? And
I found one of those before. Not proud of. Maybe
Me
not
too.
20 years. I definitely found a cheeseburger underneath the seat of a car or something that had no business being
why
as
I
fresh
found
as
it
it
at
was when I
McDonald's.
found it.
It really is
The
why I got food at
cheeseburger.
McDonald's.
It's crazy. Just search for it, you'll see it.
So
You know
some
what
of
I
these
need to get
ingredients
into?
made out of, man, like decades time, they'll probably will be like still preserved, like Twinkies or like, just find a packet of it somewhere in 100 years, and it's like, oh, it's still edible.
What I need to do that I haven't done in a fairly long time is just drink plenty of water every day, like enough water.
That should be the first thing you're
I
doing,
reckon
guys.
I'm.
All of y'all.
Yeah.
Yep.
I reckon I'm probably dehydrated every day, and I don't even realize.
Listen, if
See,
you don't drink water because you want to, you're gonna drink it because you have to. I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kidney
Drink some
stones are
ice water
no
for the
joke,
brain,
bro.
man. Mm.
That's all I drink is nowadays is just water, really, ice water. But
Yeah.
it's my diet is all over the place. Like I'll go through bursts of it being extremely healthy, and then I'll just be eating nothing but garbage. But the one thing I have been able to sort of permanently cut out are just like fizzy drinks and that kind of stuff. Like,
Oh yeah, man.
Even if your
satisfying.
diet isn't healthy, man, drink water. That shit will help clean your system out. And water doesn't just like hydrate. Water helps flush.
Keeps the system moving. I would
100%.
imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's good for your skin. It's good for your like just in general. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I mean, energy.
Cognitive
Well,
function.
yeah, exactly. No, 100%
Your brain function.
Like it's
Yeah.
like my
Try thinking straight when you're dehydrated.
Yeah, I think for me as well, like I've noticed like sensitivity to like refined like carbohydrates, right? Like simple carbohydrates when I go on a clean diet. Like I remember like sort of eating clean for like 6 months and then having McDonald's, and I was like, I almost like felt depressed eating it. I was like, it felt like a cloud was over my head when I was taking bites of it.
Nasty.
I was like, what the hell's going on? Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
But like when you're eating,
Every once in a while, I'll go grab some chicken nuggets. Right? Like just something, either if it's a commercial or
Getting
just that smell of
spotted.
McDonald's or something, right? And it's always been
Yeah.
months and months and months since I had them. So I'm gonna get a 20-pack of chicken nuggets. I'm gonna devour these shits. But I get through like the third or fourth nugget, and I instantly remember why I don't eat this shit.
Yeah.
Pink slime. That's what it's made for. What they're made from.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that that sort of video of it. I was like, oh god,
it's nasty.
How does it even look like that? Yeah, it's mad. I mean, most of this food, if I'd seen how it's made, I wouldn't eat it. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm just kind of willfully ignorant.
I like the lemon water.
As in lemon and water, or is it just like a packaged lemon water?
No, you just take a lemon and squeeze it in your water. You can put a little cucumber in there also.
Some put some salt in there as well, right? Pinch of salt.
Key limes are the best, man. You can take a key lime and just squeeze it into a gallon of water. It'll bring up the alkalinity. Free alkaline water. Give your body a break.
Daily close in 5 minutes. How's that daily candle looking on Big?
Let's have a look.
Well, it's still green at least, I guess, but it's got a lot of wick on the top.
And your body can absorb warm water faster than it can cold water because your body has to warm the cold water up to be able to absorb it.
Yeah, I do believe I've heard something like that also, but man, it's cold water's just too satisfying for me, man.
Some people have a lot
warm
of trouble drinking water, bro. I used to have trouble drinking water. Drinking large amounts of water. And then I remember when I was a kid, like, remember you outside playing around all day and you get to that water fountain? You could literally drain that thing, you know? And one of my gym buddies told me, like, well, this is before I got into the gym, but one of the guys that got me into the gym told me, you can't drink water because you don't deserve it. I was like, what? He's like, you don't deserve it. You've done nothing today. He's like, go to the gym for a couple hours and then try to drink some water and tell me how hard it is for you to drink water. And it's true. Like, the more active you are, your body sort of calls for that shit. So if you have difficulty drinking water, you just need to be a little more active. Stop putting sugar into your water and making excuses. You just need to go deserve it. Sweat it out.
That's a fact. Yeah. Drinking bitters as well, bitter drinks as well is like is good for you. I mean, it's something that like when I'm drinking it, I don't enjoy it, but I am just like, no, this is actually like a net positive for me though. Like Sriracha tea and stuff. I was just like, I think even the last time I had it, like I got to like the bottom of it, I was like, oh my god, like, but yeah, it's like what, like a 3-minute like drink. It's not that bad to begin with, and you sort of do Stockholm syndrome your taste buds into like tolerating it. Also, that daily looks
Also, with
disgusting.
water, you gotta be careful not to hyperhydrate, which is like too much, like overhydration. Flush all your minerals out. But I think that takes a lot of water to do that. To where it
Yeah,
becomes
you're
dangerous.
obsessive at that point. It's yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to drink too much water.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You have to force
And
yourself.
there was that case, right, of that woman on the radio station who like died.
That
was
contest, yeah.
Yeah, for the
Oh,
witness.
jeez.
Hold your weed for
That's
a week.
terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drink your electrolytes away, and you've got no, like your nervous system just shuts down. But yeah,
Um,
that's good.
why you don't want to drink distilled water? I mean, it won't kill you.
Oh,
It rips the
it just
minerals out of your
robs you.
body.
Exactly. Yeah, it's dangerous.
It's interesting you guys had distilled water as well in America. That was something when I first saw it, I was confused as to what it even was. Like in a sort of consumption sense. I was just like, or like filtered or distilled. Because
People, the
What
obsession
they
with
call it?
purity. It's like
Or like demineralized is like I think another word for it. Maybe
yeah.
demineralized water.
only time I've ever used distilled water was to grow weed plants.
Ah.
There you
I would
go.
love a green daily, dude. In what have we
Yeah. I
got
mean,
less
it's
than a minute.
yeah, but it's like the wick is nasty though.
It's
a
a
nasty.
big wick.
That's
Yeah,
like
it looks
massive.
like a gravestone.
Yeah.
This is that at daily that took us into that big gap that we were talking about on the spider lines. But yeah, definitely not. You would expect
What do they call it?
after a daily close like this that you would see a retracement, which fits with our thesis of a 3-day retracement. So I'm not really mad at it.
It's an inverted hammer, right?
Yeah. If that was a vector, it would be a stopping volume candle.
There it is. New daily. Yeah, that's an inverse hammer right there.
It's a W, no matter how we look at it, man. We're sitting at 119. It's absolutely insane.
Oh, it is. It's wild, man.
Absolutely insane. Looking at this daily retest this weekly retest we had of the 50 on the weekly, like there were opportunities. Not only opportunities, but you actually got rewarded for not taking the first couple opportunities with a deeper swing. But the bull market was over at this point, right? World War III, all that good shit.
Is that the daily 50? Like, what's that one? That's
Weekly.
Oh, you're on the weekly chart there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weekly candle. Weekly candle looks very similar to the daily candle. Daily candle is a stopping volume candle. Right? So we know how this works.
Portion.
If the next daily does not close above the body of this daily, then we get a retracement. Same way as if we were trying to catch a fallen knife. Right? We'd be swinging at that and watching for that candle to close.
Would you say close above the body?
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, it's good to finally get the results, huh?
How quickly they grow up. Like I remember looking at this when these spider lines were naked, and we were just trying to come out of this nasty accumulation. Took us down to 49. We swung at 49. We sat through this damn symmetrical. This was when Twitter was really going crazy, right? Because your bears had this symmetrical drawn like this, and they weren't wrong. They were just biased, and their bias cost them.
I remember hearing calls of about 48K, and then it never came. I know I see a little wick, but the second time they were like, "Yeah, this is going down lower," and then just left.
A lot of it is
any kind of
a lot of it comes to the difference between intuition and so when we were in these ranges, right, there was a lot of people, and these are people I respect. Like I'm not even talking about just Twitter people, but there were people that were like, there's a big vector gap down there. There's no reason why we don't come down and get that. We never came back and retested any of this. Right? We took off, never came back and retested these highs at all. And all of that is true. All of that is true. But their urgency to act on that without getting the confirmation for it was what bothered me. Right? Intuition isn't loud. Right? Intuition whispers to you that, hey, this might be happening. Da, 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 da. Adrenaline is loud. Adrenaline is loud and demands that you react immediately. And that's what people were sort of reacting to, right? Like that just, oh, it's over. It's all over. Oh, my God.
It's interesting, like in the moment when there's a sell-off happening, you'll always find a crowd of people that are calling for lower, just as you'll always find a crowd of people that are calling for higher in a push up. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's always that
At
group, all those
74,
voices.
at
Positional
74,
bias.
yeah,
Yeah.
they were calling for like sort of at 74 they were calling for 63, and they were saying, oh, the lowest we can go is about 60, like 63, 60.
Right here at this point, I don't know how many of you guys remember this, but we were right here at about 104. And I was saying if we don't come back and test that 100, right, and we end up putting another high, what's going to happen is all your Twitter guys are going to come out of the closet and they're going to grab their bar patterns and they're going to do this and they're going to scare the shit out of you. And I called it before it happened. I was like, look, if we go up and we put in another high, they are going to come out of the closet and they're going to scare the shit out of you with this.
Yeah, man.
With this
Do you know
overlay
what?
from the last bull market. And that's exactly what they did, bro. And were they wrong? No. It looks great. That looks amazing. If you don't know any better, you have no idea of cycle knowledge. You have no idea how much time is left in the cycle. You don't watch M2 money supply. You don't know any of the reasons why any of this shit is supposed to happen. You could have 1000% been sold on this. And people were. You know?
I'll be honest,
People
like,
were.
the thing that shook me out was that you see that 2-horn top there on the left hand side. I was like, oh yeah, this shit's done. Like it's like
It's not good looking, bro. It's
Double
really
top
not. It was ugly.
yeah.
It was ugly.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like the top of the cycle can very much look like that.
Mm-hmm.
And feel like that.
And it will.
Yeah.
It will. The same feelings that you had when we came up here right now and it started coming down. This is what the top will feel like. But that's why you have to have your conviction and you have to really understand your cycle knowledge, because the bears, when they swing next time, when we go up to 130 and get another rejection, they'll be saying the same shit. And the higher we get, the more convincing they'll be. And if you don't have your own metrics to watch, you will be convinced to get out of your positions eventually. If we go into the Discord, there's a channel on cycle tops and bottoms. If you're kind of sketchy about how to know whether the cycle's in or it is in, or what to look for, what kind of signs you're watching for, I would take a glance at that and just help sort of brush up so that you can ignore some of the shit coming from other people and double check, triple check yourself.
There's the good old CBBI indicator.
Yeah, that's a good if you just want something easy, right? Because that gives you an average of most of the indicators that are on that list that I'm talking about. I believe we're somewhere around 80 right now.
Hey, Dbloc, do you have a picture of the cycle tops and bottoms of your one chart that you pulled up before?
Which one?
The one that has like it spans like the bottom to the bottom.
Oh, you're talking
Like going like down.
about... Yeah, I would have to...
And then the top to the top, and you're like, all right, this is the top from here to here. This is the bottom from here to here.
Yeah, I'll find it for you. I believe it's the index chart, if I'm not mistaken.
Would you be able to post that in chat at all?
Yeah, sure. I believe is it index? It's not index. Bro, I'll be honest with you. Right now, currently running, I've got about 13 Bitcoin charts.
Could be a BLX chart maybe. That
it's possible.
I was gonna use that chart that you had. I'm gonna put a big old calendar up and be like, buy here on this date, no matter what.
Yeah, it is the BLX chart. So this is it right here.
Yeah, that's the one.
I should probably save this.
Por favor.
Oh yeah, that's got like your timings and stuff.
The beauty of market symmetry, man.
Yeah.
This shit never fails to surprise me. I mean, as many times as I look at this chart.
It's impressive. This the measures of the low to the low to the low of the cycle.
The one that really gets me is this little trickery that they pulled in the middle of it all with the timing of the tops to the bottoms. Right? Would have been very easy to just do top to top, top to top, have those match, bottom to bottom, bottom to bottom, have those match and keep going. But that little trickery of having the top to the top match the bottom to the bottom exactly. 1,461 days from the top of 2013 to the top of 2017. And then ran that same time frame from the bottom of 2018 to the bottom of 2022. 2022, yeah. 1,461 days. And then ran the same thing inverse, so it wasn't an afterthought because they did top to top, bottom to bottom, and then flipped it. So bottom to bottom was 1,430 days from 2015 to 2018. And then from the top of 2017 to 2021 was 1,431 days. One extra day that we accounted for with the with the what you call it why is it escaping my head right now?
Leap year.
It wasn't
Leap year. Thank you. Leap year. Yep.
Yeah.
Leap year. So we got one extra day in the count off a leap year. And then from the top of our bull market to the halving, 882 days. Top of the bull market to the halving, 882 days. Top of the bull market to the halving, 882 days.
Spooky. Yeah, that's impressive.
Top of the bull market to the bottom of the bull market, 396 days. Top of the bull market to the bottom of the bull market, 396. Top of the bull market to the bottom of the bull market, 395.
What's landing you in like late Q4?
So yeah, so if we run forward and we flip it again, top to bottom with the first metric we were looking at, we're looking at a top in November and we're looking at a bottom in November.
Next year, yeah.
Yep, 2026.
Sweet. So 12 months of bear.
Yeah. And if you look at it from the top to the top of the cycle, we're not done yet. From the top of the from the top of the cycle to the top of the cycle, 1,431 days. From the top of the cycle to the top of the cycle, 1,431 days. Top of the cycle to the top of the cycle would put us in the same range as our other metric gives us. Off by maybe 2 days.
We are long in the tooth in this bull market, aren't we?
Oh yeah,
Like
no, this is not new anymore.
Starting to get stale.
Yeah, it's not. It's not new anymore. You know, and everybody gets excited. They're like, "Well, damn. Well, if we're in this range, does this mean we hit the top of the no? The top of this range, guys, is $821,000. Not only that, but we're also going to break this bearish channel during the bear market, right? Unless you, well, I take it back. Unless we stay above 62K, 64K, we're gonna break it, and chances are it's gonna keep going till here. Yeah, so the bottom would be here, and that would set our, yeah, we're gonna break it at some point during the bear market. We're gonna break this, which is gonna freak people out. Get ready for people to say that these aren't 4-year cycles. This is really a 12-year cycle, and you're coming to the end of a 12-year cycle with a deep correction. It's gonna take you back to like $1,000 or some shit. Yeah, that's on log.
Is that a logarithmic? That's logarithmic.
Yeah.
So the depiction of a
I mean,
straight line
the
on a
timing,
chart.
the timing obviously still fits off a log. It's just, it's impossible to see it. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dbloc, how you going?
Hey,
Sorry.
Fly.
Going on, Fly.
Yo. I just heard Clive say actually earlier he was saying something about this new bill that it would guarantee that your Bitcoin asset can't drop more than 70%.
Yeah, I don't.
Which I thought was. I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know
It
about that, but
sounds
it's just weird that number 70% that we were
no.
discussing.
It didn't say it guarantee. Said that the type of drops of
Are you gonna make
70%
a?
would be
Are
a
you,
thing
are
of
you
the
gonna make a
past.
new channel for that, or where are you gonna post that at?
Yeah,
You
sorry, I
can, if
didn't
you
mean to
want, you can
misquote you.
screenshot it. I'll
No, it's
just
okay. It's
let me
okay.
just stretch it out so you can
It
screenshot it.
becomes more and more regulated. Then certain things like, and I'm just using this example, it won't probably apply to crypto, but halting trading, suspending trading. I was involved in the involved in the market when the Hunt brothers. Silver went from $140 an ounce to open the market. No one wanted to bid 140, so it went to 100. Then it went to 75. Then it went to 25. First bid was $16. They tried to corner the market. So now you have halt, suspensions, like some news comes out and the volatility comes out. It's not just example would be a fraud. Okay, that's suspension. But there are volatility halts in the stock market.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
I don't want to.
guys,
I don't want to.
guys, can I interrupt for 1 second?
Yeah, go ahead.
For 1 second. Sorry to interrupt you. Dbloc, thanks for that explanation. I'm sure everybody wants to hear it. Is it maybe possible, and please tell me shut the F up if you must, if we can continue listening to the nation of that chart that's on the screen before we venture off into
I mean, I was pretty much done unless you have another question. I can answer whatever question you have.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 top signs, signals, and then you were explaining about that 4th top to be not all the way at the top of the white line, but like halfway to the top. And I got lost there with exactly, yeah, right.
Yeah, it's what we're looking for our top to be, right? Somewhere, in my opinion, in this area where it tops is, blow off top is gonna be what the blow off top is. There's no controlling or guessing that. But time wise, I'm looking for it in this range.
All right, man, that was it. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. I was just saying
My
I
point was-
definitely do not expect it to go all the way to the top of the range.
No, my point is that it's amazing that we can actually even imagine that 237 or 230,000 plus top is pretty cool at this stage.
Yeah,
awesome.
Definitely.
So my question is, if the if the real estate cycle concludes and we see a real estate crash, and then the stock market starts coming down, and we see another like recession type thing, like the GFC or whatever, and we go into like what they call a lost decade, where you don't make new all-time highs in the stock market for like over a decade. Not that it doesn't go up, just that you don't make new all-time highs for like over a decade. If that happens and we do break that macro bearish channel on Bitcoin, do we then have to open up the possibility that it's going to take longer than just a couple years for it to recover and make a new all-time high?
I think what happens is, in my opinion, I think money flows into crypto more readily because it's global than it does into equities. The problem is we're going into a multi-sigma bubble, right? We haven't had a multi-sigma bubble pop in, I mean, how long, right? .com was equities, 2008 was real estate, right? So we're looking at a equities / real estate bubble pop for this, our next downturn or our next recession, I should say. I don't want to say the R word, but so the question is, what do we do, right? Like, what does money do? Does it just sit in bonds? Does it sit in money markets? Does it just sit in the bank? It's not going to sit in the bank. Nobody's sitting their money in the bank. So what does it do? Where does it go? That leaves commodities and it leaves crypto. You guys know how I feel about metals. That's long term. But I don't see a world just yet where the 4-year cycle gets interrupted to the point that we can't participate in it. I don't see a multi-bubble, a multi cycle run where Bitcoin doesn't break all-time highs.
Okay,
'Cause
but
we're way
how
too
about
early in the adoption curve, I think.
how about the idea that Bitcoin has seen multiple 4-year cycles now, but what if it adapts and evolves into a 20-year cycle?
Possible. I mean, Bitcoin was born
Super
at
cycle.
the ashes of the last real estate crash, right? So we're coming to the end of the real estate cycle. Bitcoin has never performed. We don't know Bitcoin's performance during the downturn on real estate. We know it was born out of the ashes and the bank collapses and all the, the shit that happened in 2008. But it hasn't had to prove itself. As much as I believe in Bitcoin, not that it needs my belief, but as much as I feel like I understand the necessity for it and the place that it takes, we haven't seen it. Like, it has to prove it. This is when it comes in and it's supposed to prove its hedge.
So say there's
Before
like
we
a
leave,
say there's like a but okay, I totally get what you're saying, but like say that's not the case and it doesn't prove itself as a hedge immediately. What if it does evolve into a 20-year cycle and instead of just 1 year down, 1 year of accumulation, we see 1 year down and 2 years of accumulation, or
It could
1
be.
year down,
Yeah.
2 years down, 2 years of accumulation. The bear market actually lasts 4 years, and then like it
Yeah.
doesn't actually bottom out or start to turn around until like 2028 or 2029.
It could very well be
I wouldn't
that
plan for that.
it could very well
we start
be
the
that
next
we've
20-year
only
cycle.
seen the first uptick. Right?
Can I throw a stat out there?
Sure.
Okay. The average bear market, which is considered 20% decline or more, typically lasts 9.6 months. Bear
That's in the
markets
stock
just-
market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Before we totally leave that topic of timings, like with that chart you had, Dbloc, I had a follow-up thing on
Yeah,
as a conclusion, is it's like, okay, well, the timings are so precise there. There's so much precision going on. Is it planned? Is it orchestrated? Is it natural? Is it just a coincidence?
No.
Or is it mathematical? Like, there's like, maybe it's a combination of those, but
Self-fulfilling.
The only other thing
is it
the only other thing that's this perfectly timed and this perfectly sort of, I don't even want to say manipulated, but that you can track like this is global M2. Right? And that's because central banks are very organized about when they print, when they buy gold, when capital gets released. It's all very coordinated. So a 4-year cycle that we love so much is really the 4-year liquidity cycle. What we're watching is how Bitcoin reacts to that 4-year liquidity cycle. And the part of the genius of Satoshi, aside from the code and solving the Byzantine general's dilemma and all that good shit, was timing. He could have placed that halving anywhere, but he didn't.
like every 6 years or something.
He could have placed
3.
it anywhere. He placed it right at the beginning of the global liquidity cycle, right before the president of the United States, which is the global reserve currency, steps into office, knowing that the monetary policy that follows that switches tides. I mean, if our halving was, even 7 months earlier, things would be different.
So with that being said, what I think is that it's not coincidence and it's not natural. It's something that's planned and orchestrated, and like it's by design, so to speak.
Yeah, but it's not. It's an indirect.
by
It's an indirect effect, right? We've looked at
Right,
we've looked at this chart here before, our whale chart. Pull it up. So we have looked
We're
at
back at the 200 EMA on the 15-minute, by the way.
Yeah, we'll go back to Bitcoin right here in a second. List, no, open layout. All right, charts. Here. Go to
While you're looking for that, I'm gonna DM you something, Dbloc, like to check out. And I don't know that you'll find the time because you're a busy man, but these guys
Yeah, I'll just message you it.
All right. Well, this won't open my layouts out for me for some reason. What are you doing?
Dbloc, can I comment on the chart that you were showing the timing? Because
Yeah.
you mentioned something that it blows my mind, which is the what if is this cycle? It's a 12 years cycle,
Mm-hmm.
which I haven't seen that um thesis, and if you notice from the bottom to bottom, it's 25% of the top of the top. So what if you're right, and we could see, I don't know, Bitcoin in a 3 year uh, cycle where, I don't know, maybe we'll slow down, or what do you think about that?
I mean, like I said, with the adoption, with the S curve, I think we're quite a bit away from the slowdown period, but eventually, yeah. Eventually we'll slow down and it'll be very slow and drawn out. We'll get less percentages to the top, less percentages to the bottom. But my real question is, you know, what if this is, and I haven't seen any evidence, but we have to keep an open mind. So what if it is part of a larger cycle, right? What if we are tied to real estate cycle and we just don't realize it yet, right? We were born out of it. What if the end of the real estate cycle brings the end of this uptrend and then we downtrend? And, you know, it's not that it goes back to where it came from, right? But we get a larger pivot on like our yearly time frames.
There's some significant real estate headwinds, especially, I don't know what America's like, but Australia has some serious issues at the moment
But
that will hit us in the next 2 to 4 years.
Amen.
to answer Rick's question about who controls this though, I have to rely on who's been controlling it from the beginning. In my opinion, it's old Bitcoin miners, right? These are the big dogs. These are the guys that you'll never know how many Bitcoin they hold. It's multiple wallets. And they were mining Bitcoin when it was freaking free for the most part. But we've seen these overlays before, right? You've seen how I took this overlay here, which was the overlay from our first bull market. Right? We reduced the large liquidity sweep that was there because it was a low liquidity environment. And we took the bottom of the market and set it to the bottom of the next bear market, right? And then we followed those pivots. So the control has always been on the miner side, has always been pivot based, right? What controls the timing, in my opinion, is global M2, right? So bankers have controlled the timing of the cycle, but the pivots and what we end up getting, in my opinion, have always been controlled by miners. And I believe that this is how they've been doing it, right? So look at our major pivots on our first bull market. Right, pivot, we came down, went to 2, came down, came all the way to 3, little pop up to 4. Just sort of like keep an eye on that structure and more specifically where these lines are, where on price these pivots were, right? And then look at what happened in our next bull market.
What would be interesting, Dbloc, is to see how those miners, how capitalized they are in real estate. Because if they lose money in property, like if they've invested into a lot of property and property gets rug pulled on them, it could really mess up.
Why would you
that
invest in
control
property?
mechanism.
Who wants property when you have all the Bitcoin in the
Well, because a
world?
lot of people do. Like the miners are taking that.
So
They're
look,
taking
this
that
is,
Bitcoin.
let me finish this real quick. So this is our
Yeah,
first
yeah, sorry.
pivot, right? And these are 4 years apart. Right? This is our first pivot. And that's our first pivot right here. Came down and then popped back up, came down, popped back up to 2, then goes up to 3, up to, let me put it on the daily so it looks a little more impressive because there's not enough data on the weekly there. Right, so 2, up to 3, then 4, down to 5, pops up, and sweeps to 6. 3, 4, down to 5, pops up, then down to 6, comes up, drops to 7, pops up to 8. 6 comes up, drops to 7, pops up to 8. Not just the structure, but the location. The actual point on the chart. 3, 3, 4, 4. Right? Okay. Maybe that's just a coincidence. No big deal. Charts look like that sometimes. Let's run it again. Whole bull market dropped on the bottom, the very bottom of our bear market. This, we backtracked. This, there's people in the group right now that were here when we played all of these pivots one by one as they came up. So we go to this market. We had a big pop up to 1 and then a big drop down to 2. 3 settles up. Next little drop to 6, 7, 8. Right?
Dude, I remember when you first made this chart, wasn't it in like 2022 or something?
Mm-hmm. So look, 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. And not only 1, 2, 3, but 1, 2, 3 to the same spots in the chart. Drop down to 4, 5, liquidity sweep to 6, 4, 5, liquidity sweep to 6, pop up to 7, retrace, pop up to 8, stall out, pop up to 9, 6, pop up to 7, retrace, 8, stall out, pop up to 9. Ten gives us our first top. 11 gives us that 50% retracement that nobody was expecting. 12 gives us our second top. Down to 13. One more trip up to 14. And then that's the end. Now, the problem that we have is, I know what everybody's thinking. Let's run it again, right? Let's run it forward. Something changed here, right? As institutions came in and liquidity took a bigger role, and whales weren't the only ones able to add liquidity and control pivots, we started seeing breaks, right? And what I mean by breaks are, we started seeing breaks in the structure of what's supposed to happen during bull markets. These tops here, this market here, right? Every time we get to a dead cap, I'll use this as an example. We're at the top of the bull market, we go into the bear, right? We have our dead cap bounce. Price comes down, this is our dead cap bounce that lets us know it's all over. You get your dead cap bounce, you get your secondary scare, and then you're off into the bull market, right? This is the way things are supposed to run. Here, things changed a little bit, right? We stopped following that whale. I'll show you exactly so you can see to what degree we stopped it. Bottom of the bear market here. All right, so this would have been our overlay for this run. For this to run properly, you would have put bottom to bottom. Right? So we had marked differences on what happened here. One of the reasons that it's hard to judge is because this was COVID, right? So nobody controlled this section of the chart. So if you wanted to, what you could do in your head is erase this price action and attach this price action to this price action, right? So like this move up should have been continued with this move up. Instead, COVID came, gave us all that, you know. But that not only threw things off on the overlay, but it threw the pivots off because when we got the acceptance of the ETFs and we popped, institutions just threw money at this thing. So normally, whales didn't get involved. These miners didn't get involved until we got to the pivots. And you can tell because sometimes it takes a really long time between 1 and 2 in one bull market, where the prior bull market maybe it happened in a week or two, right? So their concern wasn't timing as much. Their concern was controlling the pivots. The problem is that when institutions came in and tried to push the timing of this, they broke the chart temporarily, right? That was our dead cat bounce. This is where we should have had our secondary scare. This is where we should have had our pullback that brought us back down to this range here. I'm at Dbloc. To this range here to reclaim those highs, right? We broke out. We never came back and retested. And then we had that fake news that the ETFs were accepted, remember? That popped us up. They told us it was fake. Nobody cared. And then they actually got accepted and things went crazy. The problem with that is you broke the metric of getting above that dead cat bounce before the halving. Our halving is right here, right? We don't break all-time highs until after the halving, but they pushed it. And to pay for that, we got hit with the longest consolidation period in Bitcoin history. Not only did we get hit with the longest consolidation, but they made price come all the way back down to that dead cat bounce. So there's a struggle going on right now is the point I'm trying to make between institutions trying to push us too quick, global liquidity cycle trying to keep us on track timing wise because there's really no getting around that, and old miners trying to control their pivots. I know that was kind of long-winded, but that's a lot of information to sort of
Beautiful.
Yeah, it was pretty good, man.
condense.
So that was them just with the consolidation. That was just them trying to get it back in. The
Yeah.
miners or the whales trying to get it back in the time frame,
Yep.
back in the railroad track,
Yep.
I guess you could say.
Yeah, that was the powers that be, the Bitcoin powers that be, trying to keep institutions from destroying the cycle by pushing it too hard, too quick.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like them saying, "Look, I know you've been watching us. I know you understand we got a good thing going here. Just sit down and enjoy the ride and stop trying to do too much because things work this way over here for a reason. And you can't play the same sort of push things around with money games that you play on Legacy." Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on.
You good.
Hey, I noticed on that last chart, did you notice the one part where we deviated fractal wise? It just seemed like the white part of the chart just started to do the opposite of what it was supposed to do. Did anybody pick up on that or no? Or am I seeing things?
Now, was it in the was it in the first peak? I think I know. I remember. I think I know what
yeah.
you're talking about. There was like space in between, like it was like inverse to each other almost.
Like it was inverted, right? Like that part of
Yeah.
the chart where we broke away from what we were supposed to do, it seemed like we broke away and started to do the total opposite, like
Hey,
like
I think
inverse.
go back to you. Hey, I would say go back and hop on YouTube and just rewind it, and it could be. I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, because sometimes these I follow a couple of these guys that do fractals, and they look to see how things repeat themselves, and I don't know, it's probably nothing, but I just noticed that it was very peculiar the way the white lines on that chart were almost the exact opposite of what they were supposed to do, which is kind of weird. Maybe we can get him to explain it when he comes back. Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I posted a couple of the snapshots of the snippets of that chart, that that BLX chart. They're in the chat.
Cool.
Hey guys, yeah, that was like very cool um explanation of everything, how it works with timing and all stuff. And I actually gonna have a question for Dbloc when he come back, which is the relationship right now with these hedge funds and let's say like BlackRock. It's buying a lot of miners and all stuff. Like how that could develop in the future of pricing with Bitcoin, because at the end, someone is gonna control, which
Yeah,
is
exactly.
something
Yeah, someone's
like
gonna try.
there's
Yeah,
nothing decentralized in reality.
like
Decentralized is just access, but not control.
you're gonna try to stop BlackRock. Like, good luck. They'll
That's
just
true,
send a
right?
they'll just put a hitman on you.
That's true.
Nah, we'll get somebody in that position to do what we want.
You'll have the black choppers flying over you.
Probably.
Let's buy some black choppers. That'll be sick.
Is anybody shorting this BTC chart right now?
No, seen ETH starting to pull back a bit though.
I am in no position. I am just kind of just watching for the meantime.
I'm gonna be honest, the guy at the gas station, he told me, he said it's the perfect time to short. I was like, what do you know?
It's a secret whale. He's about to crash the chart.
You never know.
I think that's probably BlackRock. Just listen to the conversation.
That
Seems
guy's
to
like Clyde. He enjoys to pump gas so he can see the kids smile.
There you go.
I
Exactly.
was,
Probably
dude,
whaled up.
I was thinking about that the other day, like how many people are just under the radar listening that are like kind of a big deal.
I mean,
That's
you know,
kind of scary. It's like, oh shit, man.
Like you, Rick?
You never know. No, definitely not like me.
All right, I'm back. My bad, Joe.
Yeah.
We invalidated that W. Nicely done.
Oh yeah, ETH is shitting.
But yeah, that's just a very, very quick, very very quick overview on the cycle.
Feel free to bore us again, Dbloc. We
I'm
enjoy
about
it.
to say you can do the long story next time.
Take 24 hours, man.
Hey, Dbloc, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
With everything that you were talking about, and when you were out, I just bring it up to the community. What's the effect right now with companies, hedge funds like BlackRock, price wise, where they're controlling miners and they're buying a lot of fucking bitcoins.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, what's their plan, right? So I tend to not think about, like, listen to what they say. I just kind of watch what they do. If you take a look at their sales material, the material that they hand out to sort of explain to their customers the glories of Bitcoin, which is actually pretty cool. I mean, guys, this is big money that these companies are putting into their marketing and their research, and they're shilling this shit for us. So it's worth taking a look at. But they're very clear when it comes to that section on volatility on explaining the 4-year cycle. They're 1000% aware of it. They're like, this is a cyclical investment. Just like they call their guys sometimes, hey, you know, you want to get out of oil. And this is for the funds that they're actually managing. So what that tells me is that the reason that they want to get in is because they understand the compound nature of what we're doing, right? They understand how easy it is to turn a little bit of money into a lot of whatever money, and how sort of predictable this cycle has been. would you want to break that? You know what I mean? Like, we gotta remember, like, I know that we come from this place where we just think everybody's out to destroy us. But if somebody can make $1 billion, you think they care that you made $1 million? You know, like, it gets to the point where now there's two different things here. We've got our Bitcoin trust, our Bitcoin treasury companies and our nation states, our sovereign wealth funds and all that, right? That's different. Pension funds, retirement firms, that's different. These are people who plan on buying Bitcoin and holding long-term holds. They're not playing with people's money like that, right? They're not going to be jumping out in the bear market and jumping back in the bear market. And the good news for us, though, is that's basically locked up. Those are basically dead wallets to a certain degree for a certain amount of time, which means that's Bitcoin coming out of supply, right? And that's the Maxi's sort of wet dream, right? That gets to a tipping point where the supply shock is so big that there's no stopping it at that point. The cat's out of the bag because of the finite supply.
That's really separating the equation of Bitcoin Maxi and blockchain technology, though, because Larry Fink did say that they were interested in the tokenization market.
Oh
So
yeah, are you kidding me? The amount of
yeah,
assets they have, they can't wait to get all of those shits on chain.
because of the security mechanism that it provides. So I mean, if we look at it and say, "Oh, are they going to break the 4-year cycle?" Yeah, maybe that's not their end goal. Maybe the actual blockchain technology itself. So there might be a bigger play here than just focusing on the Bitcoin Maxi argument.
In my opinion, it goes like this, as far as control, right? Yes, the miners did a good job of controlling pivots, right? They did a really amazing job, bang up job of controlling pivots. But underneath that is global liquidity, right? Global liquidity is what did the job of giving us the ups and the swings and the ebbs and the flows and the ebbs and the flows. Miners are the ones that controlled where it stopped, where it started, right? For the most part. Institutions are controlling how fast it pushes, right? So these are three very different things. And I think the most important one out of all of them is the actual flow, right? Which is M2. So until somebody can affect the flow of global liquidity, the 4-year cycle, in my opinion, is intact. The volatility of the 4-year cycle will be controlled for the most part by institutions. The pivots, the retracements, the pullbacks will still be controlled by miners, right? Miner capitulation, miners having to unload. Now, the deals that BlackRock and some of these institutions are making with miners are pretty interesting, right? Because that's a win-win sort of scenario for both. BlackRock needs OTC Bitcoin. Miners need customers to guarantee buy their Bitcoin whenever they need to retool. That's an easy deal to make. So what happens in the next 20 years, if those two forces sort of merge, you know, then we'll have to deal with it then. But the underlying liquidity, right, that cuts the risk on cycle on or cuts the risk off cycle on, that's still global liquidity. And as long as the United States is the global reserve currency, then Bitcoin is set up timing wise to take advantage of that global liquidity cycle, because our halving happens to come in right before presidential elections and all the things that we explained before. So can they affect it? Yes. Can they kill it? No. In my opinion, no, they can't. We've seen them already push it too hard, and we saw what happened when they pushed it too hard. We've also seen them try to suppress and see what happens when you suppress too long and things pop, right? We've seen massive short squeezes. Those short squeezes are institutions that are playing both sides and institutional traders that are playing both sides. They're buying IBIT and they're shorting on futures, right? But when that pressure becomes too much and that suppression becomes too much, and it gets to the point where you're running up against global M2, we saw what happened there, right?
My only concern there is Dbloc is if we do move into got wider adoption, that we go back to some kind of Bitcoin hard fork scenario where another coin is what everyone's got their eyes
Well,
on.
that'll be up to us, right? That'll be up to us to allow that to happen or not. You know, same like everything else. You guys want the banks involved? You want cheap Bitcoin? Cool. It'll be up to us to make sure that they don't get to rehypothecate it and do the same thing to Bitcoin that they've been doing to the dollar for the past, you know. But my point is that yes, can they affect it? Yes. Can they stop it? No. Are there repercussions for them attempting to stop it? Yeah. Our job is to sort of figure out what those are and then get on the right side of them.
Lord knows they'll try and destroy it. I mean, fractional reserve banking is what we're trying to get away from, right? And they more or less introduced it by DeFi and etc.
Yeah, if we let them
Pretty
pull the
bad.
same games over here, then we deserve what we get.
Pretty much. Also, I mean, what you're describing before is what makes the hash ribbon such a powerful indicator as well, right?
Yeah.
With the in terms of manipulation and how strong.
Dude,
bonds
I
can-
just heard the noise again.
Yes, that's definitely me. Because if you haven't heard it since, and then you're hearing it now that I'm talking, that could only be one thing.
I heard something there. Yeah, it didn't sound like glass breaking, but I did hear something in the background.
Also,
It's like a glass chink.
I still say it's like a dumbbell bar falling on the floor on concrete.
Yeah, I could hear that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's that alarm I told you about.
It's telling me to go all in at all times.
That's probably a winning formula.
You guys are getting commercials in the YouTube chat while you're just sitting there? They shouldn't be doing that. That's weird, bro. Just a reaction off the 800 EMA here. At this point, not filling this CME gap to me are very, very low probability. Within the
Bit of
next
a double
couple
pop
days.
on a 15-minute.
Might just hang out here for a little bit and go down later, maybe.
I honestly would like it to take some time, man. Like, I want the 3-day retracement. What I don't want to do is take out some major targets on day one, you know, and then I have to worry about going lower later. I'd rather it take a little bit of time. Be better for sentiment, I think, if it didn't happen all at once, you know?
Yeah, it kind of gets more uncertain, kind of.
Well, maybe we will bounce then, but I mean, we don't have too much to work with in terms of space.
Little bit of liquidity above. What'll whip price around is if these bears get too aggressive. They fly too close to the sun, then price will just. I can't help but think of that like tag strategy. Ever play kill the man with the ball or tag or something, and you just decide like I'm not even gonna hide. I'm just gonna run behind the guy that's it and just be faster than him. But you get a little too close and he spins around on you. That's what it feels like. Yeah, we can look at the heat map. We're still coming down after our big hold on, let me refresh this.
Where so my stop loss just almost got hit. It was like a millimeter away.
Yeah, so
what
this is our 3-day here. We've got big liquidations all the way down to 116, which is my target one. That would take all of that out. And then give me a second. Let's check on our guy with the big orders over here. Did he give up? Where'd he go?
My guy, where's he going?
He probably closed his short.
Yeah, look, he chased price down a couple times. He was here. Yeah, he got, all right, so he had 15.58 he got filled on that wick, and then he moved his order. So I think he's trying to spoof price, and he paid for it. He paid for it with like 700 Bitcoin. And then I think he stopped. Yeah, he stopped playing the game after that. He got slapped and he stopped playing the game. But to be fair, if he was trying to protect shorts, he's eating right now. So it worked. He stopped
Yeah, he
price.
probably closed it for it, and then he took the orders out.
Yeah. Yeah, as far as anything
Thanks,
that
Dbloc.
size underneath us, there's not a whole hell of a lot.
So we're den form. We're not bouncing. Is it over? Or is that just a liquidity sweep, and then with double bottom?
The double bottom right now on bigger time frame, I'm sure we did take out that stopping. Wait, no, we didn't take out that stopping volume candle at all. Actually, remember, you got to close a body underneath the body of the stopping volume candle. Look at where this candle wicked up to on the 5-minute, just to put in a bigger stopping volume candle. What we don't have anymore is our bullish structure.
Yeah, we never had that anyway.
Sometimes it's
All right,
better
well,
to
I
go
added
down instead of popping up, man.
Yeah, I added to my long one more time, and then I'm gonna give up on it after this if it does come down again, because it almost just stopped me out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a swing at this as well.
This does not look fun to trade. I'm not going to hold you.
It sucks. There's so many other things I could have been doing today. If I knew it was gonna be like this, I probably would have just done that. But it is what it is.
You're staring into the sun, Qui-Gon.
The eclipse is almost here. Stay with us.
Might wait to CPI. Let the news run its course. Because we'll probably have a little shaky, a little shake them up and down right when that comes out.
I know that the thesis that I'm playing right now gives us a 3-day down, which takes us into Wednesday, Thursday, right? I know that we've got numbers tomorrow and we've got numbers the day after. I know that we're expected to not meet those numbers because there's a big discrepancy between our last numbers and our expected. So the chances of those numbers not coming on board are pretty high, which leads to the thesis that could fuel that sort of drop down. Now, Wednesday and Thursday, Wednesday we have the market structure bill vote. Thursday we have the stablecoin bill vote. That to me smells like midweek reversal catalyst. And so just trying to line up the events with what I'm thinking to see if there's any, and so far it just all sort of fits. Not that the market has to make that much sense, right? But
Funny enough, it does a good bit though.
so far it fits.
Yeah, the good news is great for people to sell into, isn't it?
Want to be very elementary here. give us something to watch on the downtrend side. Would actually go body to body on these.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get rid of this invalidation.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Or that.
That didn't sound like Drew. I think you need 4 droppers.
He's got a
Dang, man, I
voice.
had to cut
He
my
was just
pee
using
break
the voice
short.
changer so he doesn't lose that bet.
Drop it.
Oh, that's him.
I had to shake my head really fast for that.
When is he supposed to be back? Tuesday or tomorrow?
Tuesday. Whoever made that bet with Drew doesn't know Drew.
Is that New York time or did he specify?
Nah, he didn't say.
Yeah, there's no
So-
specific time.
He could be back in 3 hours then.
Yeah, I was about to say like midnight, like after midnight, he could just it's Tuesday. Unless he got real specific about what time zone.
Alright, is this gonna sweep the wick before it goes up, or is it just gonna go up? Let's see.
Oh, if it invalidates this double bottom, then I'm done. I'm just gonna get out. Well, I have a stop there anyway. It kind of looks like I front ran the 800 EMA on the 5 minute.
The 200 was doing some work here on the 15-minute, holding shit up. You're retesting that now after breaking. So you're looking for a bearish retest if you want this to keep going down. Unless you're quiet and then you want a God candle through this downtrend. Problem is gas, right? Is it worth the effort to break this 50 MA to grab these liquidations and not know that you have the gas to get to your vector? Or just free fall through what's already a previous obligation, previous mean reversion, just flush with gas?
Well, he's gonna pick up his friend that has $100, so. No, but I mean, I would think that drops like this, like they're enticing bears to go short. They're trying to get gas money anyway. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to get more gas up there, like so it's right above that trend line. The
No,
problem is don't seem to be biting.
they made an attempt to try to create. Yeah, this whole thing was trying to build short side liquidity. It just didn't. When given the opportunity to go, they didn't.
Yeah, because they're out of money. They're freaking broke because they all got liquidated.
Yeah, tough gig being a Bitcoin bear.
Two minutes for this candle to close. If it closes where it's at right now, it invalidates both stopping volume candles.
Yeah, nobody came to that party either. They probably are just gonna drag it down. So like, remember how you were saying before, like sometimes sideways is down.
Yeah.
Maybe in this case, like sometimes sideways is up or up is sideways. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
that
Like sometimes
consolidation.
that consolidation is all you're gonna get for a relief. People have to respect sideways as a change in direction. The same thing with the 3-day swings, right? Same thing with midweek reversal. You could drop for 3 days and then go sideways on Thursday, and that's a reversal, right? That's a change in direction. So we know that things can't just move in one direction, right? They eventually have to recover, or they eventually have to stall. But yeah, sometimes you have to consider that sideways and up.
Look at Betty wanting to come back to the weekend trap.
Dbloc, do you think it's selling off a little too quickly for it to last 3 days?
I mean, I would like for it to slow down a bit, but we're putting plenty of room from that all-time high to leave for a recovery day. You know, so 1 day down, 1 day up, 1 day down, or 1 day up, 1 day sideways, 1 day down. You could even have a situation where your 3-day retracement could be a 1 day down, 1 day up, 1 day sideways. Point being that you're lower at the end of it than you were at the beginning of the week. I'm looking for
Talk a little bit about
more
those
drop though.
those steep climbs up and then just a small sideways and then like the steep climb up, that it's the higher you go, the more you see that kind of action.
Yeah, you're not leaving anything underneath. Like, we're not leaving any sort of support, right? Like, if we throw on our VPVR, time spent at a price range creates support, right? Creates transactions that happen in that range. The gaps between that create for fast moves in price, right? So when price comes through there, it comes through there quick. Now, what happens when you go and you do some shit like what we did? Is that you leave these massive gaps in volume. Let me get rid of all this other shit. Right? You leave these big gaps in volume, like here specifically. Right? So that vector gap that we're targeting, that's target 2, it's got a mass, there's like no price action there at all, which means if price comes through here, it's going to move through it rapidly until it finds the next level of support. So we like that nice, steady, grinding price action that actually builds levels that when we come down, we don't have to just free fall through.
Yeah, Bitcoin loves rediscovering places it hasn't been too much. Loves playing those areas. It's like, oh, I gotta go back and check it.
Yeah. Right? Like down here, we're cool. But up here, there's nothing.
I'm heading out, Dbloc. Really nice to hear from you again, mate.
Take it easy, bro.
Take it easy, Fly. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, I'll be back around a bit more.
Yo,
Love to talk.
Did you see
Love
that I
to see
sent
you.
some
Bye.
Did you see that I sent you some
Later,
Doge?
Fly.
Okay, I guess you didn't hear me.
I think I didn't know you were talking to me. Yeah, what's that, Qui-Gon?
Yeah. Did you see that I sent you some Doge?
Really? I'll check it. I haven't checked my DMs, man. You don't have my wallet, but I'll check out the message a bit later. I'll see what you mean.
All right. Enjoy your week, buddy.
I'm intrigued. I might have a look now. Hang on.
Asia, by the way, has been in charge for 30 minutes. If you can't tell by the price action, remember, mom comes home and the job is to clean up the mess. And in this case, the mess is the CME gap that was left unrecovered. This was the start of Asian session right here. Our first red candle. Right? So we can look at this, and from this we can derive intentionality. Now the question is, you guys got enough money to stop it?
Unfortunately, I don't.
That's probably what most people are feeling like right now.
I mean, not that
So
I
yeah,
care.
if retail doesn't come in, obviously the tape doesn't light up. If we as a whole don't come in and stop it, then market makers' intentionality will play out and we'll clear that vector gap and come back to our psychological ranges and come into our target 1 area. Give me a second, y'all.
Quick update: U.S. futures are very slightly negative. Over.
Well, looks like that thing's done and dusted.
Oh yeah, what you had a long on Bitcoin?
Yeah, friggin' I think I meant to put my stop loss a little bit further away. It just hit my stop loss, but it's not showing on the Binance chart that the price even went there.
Oh,
But hold on, let me see.
is that because it's going off like mark instead of last or something like that? I don't know.
I don't know.
Anomalous.
Cancel. Where's the filled ones? Order history. That said canceled.
I'm back out.
Yo, what the hell happened?
All right. Starting to cut through now.
Getting into that, dipping into that gasoline.
Sir.
Yeah.
Filled price 118,919.
Like the view to the next long, I suppose.
Did the price go there? Hold on. 118,919. Yeah, we went below there. Okay, so wait. It was in the wrong spot. Or it triggered early? What the hell happened? I might have just got scam worked.
No, she's coming down properly anyway, so you know what I mean. Yeah.
You weren't gonna be alive
It would
long.
have been closed either way. It's all right, man. There'll be another long to take around the corner.
Hell, this is when Quad. This is when you should have been there. You're bearish like you were a couple of days ago, trying to short. You would have been good.
Yeah, I mean, the secret that I haven't told anybody is that the longs are only to hedge against the short.
10-4.
But I didn't want to say that because I don't want to condone shorting in the price discovery.
Oh, just quick update. Bank earnings tomorrow, so watch JP Morgan, Bank of America, etc. We'll see what happens. These are the first earnings. Over.
Raven out.
My aggregator stopped working. Like price aggregator thingy-majiggy. Agritrade. Maybe too many people are using it, and it's crashed or something.
Ooh, that's a big.
I wanted to
yummy,
bounce.
huh?
So I wanted it to bounce so I could take profit on the long and then add to my short. So that's why I'm upset we didn't get the relief bounce. Plus, I just like it when TA makes sense. And I don't know, sort of something about crypto is that when it picks a direction, it just freaking goes in that direction. It doesn't really take breaks.
Yeah.
Someone just
It
bought
doesn't.
up.
It's
Almost
never.
350.
Doesn't do like retraces up to like a 618 or like to the previous support to test it as resistance. It just freaking drops.
Yeah, it's
That's why I
never.
try so hard to short tops, because if you don't, then it's like you completely miss your entry, and like you wait for it to actually do the logical thing and come back to retest the level where you can then short it, but it never does that.
Well,
it's never totally easy. Tell you what.
For me, fibs and resistances are, I mean, important, obviously, but they're not the first thing for me. I always fall back on momentum. right? Momentum doesn't tell you where things should be, where they have to retrace to. Where the momentum tells you what's happening in real time, right? Are you holding the momentum or are you losing the momentum? Do you have bullish momentum and do you have bearish momentum? And as long as you just lean on candle structure and momentum, you're not going to get caught out very often. If you do, you get early warning signs that things are going against you. Like, let's take the short today, right? Let's say you didn't overthink it. You just sat and you just waited for momentum, right? And not even on the 1 minute. And let's say you waited for it on the 5 minute. Did you catch the short at 123? No, you didn't. You caught the short at 121. And then you sat in your short and you stared at that 13 EMA to see if you crossed the 50. Price crossed the 50 here. You didn't leave your short because you didn't get the sign to. Price crossed the 50 here. Price crossed the 50 here. 13 never crossed. Patiently waited and got your payday. Right? Even if you waited for the last second and waited for your exit signal and you got out here. Did you get a trophy for catching the Pico top? No. Did you stress out at all during your trade? Probably not. Right? Got out, took profit, maybe got back into your short here, and now you're gone on another short. Right? Have nothing to do with the trend line breaking, nothing to do with any pattern playing out. Those are all confluences. We can use those, you know, to add to our conviction. But just momentum wise, right? Price hasn't been able to hold up. There's been 2 opportunities here where you could have maybe got into a long and it fell apart twice. And then it fell apart instantly where you didn't lose anything on the trade. You probably broke even. It's just not sexy to wait for confirmation. Like, we can take all this shit off the chart. Right? All of it. You don't need to know where the liquidations are for this specific trade. Just need to follow momentum.
Gauge the drop off the drop we had this morning.
What was that?
The drop we're at now, can you use a gauge? Like how you
Your mic's breaking up a little bit. Unless it's just me.
I think he's asking about a measured move. Like, could you have seen a measured move
The
for how
drop-
far?
Yeah, the drop we had this morning compared to what's happening now, is there like any kind of correlation to that, or?
You mean in percentage wise or
You know how you do
in
those
reason?
measured moves?
Yeah.
I don't know if you do that on your.
Well, the measured move here was from this wedge that we put in, right? This last one. But if you go to the stream yesterday, the beginning of our last stream yesterday, we talked about this sort of fizzling out, right? We talked about the 2 vectors that were on the way down that need to be taken. We talked about it coming down a CME gap. So this move was, for me, was already sort of baked in. We were just waiting, waiting for it to play out.
Seems like it's happening pretty quick.
Yeah.
A lot of people from IBIT sold today when they woke up, and then there was just a lot of people longing that got liquidated.
These imbalances too. I mean, we had vector gaps here. We had a big vector gap here. We had another one up here. Right? And like we talked about, a market maker sets these orders on the way up. When you want to go long and he's providing liquidity and he's setting short orders on your long entries to recover his liquidity, if price doesn't continue to push, they will pay themselves. Right? That's important. That's why it's important to know where we are in the weekly cycle. Right? Had this been the first day of a 3-day up, then I wouldn't have been so sure that this was going to retrace. Right? But this happening at the beginning of the week, right, and meeting all my metrics for a false move up is what gave me the confidence to know that it would come back down, or to assume that it would come back down. I don't know anything.
So on the way up, as they match orders, they're putting in longs.
They're
and
putting
then
in
as it
shorts.
goes down and matching, they're putting in shorts as it
Yeah.
goes up.
Yeah. If you borrowed money for a long, at your entry, there's a short entry that's set. For when that short entry hits, it basically like a take profit for the money that they gave you. So now the trick is to use market makers' money to push and get the hell out and let somebody else pay them. Right? That's the good thing about these loans. We don't have to be the ones to pay them back. But if you hold this and go all the way up and round trip it, then you're going to see your profit and loss go down as market makers paying themselves on that trade. So basically, you're repaying your loan. Zach, I use I use TR main for my EMAs, just because it has the EMAs and the vectors together, so it saves me indicator space.
Going on one of them, these retracement things. It's like, where do you build the next position at? I guess when you start reclaiming moving averages, that kind of thing, and
Yeah, or taking out pools of liquidity.
tested gaps. Yeah.
Yeah, if we go just for liquidations, just for high level liquidations, then we can around that 116.5, right, which is what I'm looking for, my target one. Where my liquidations go?
They'd be like quick wicks down.
Yeah, so right, this is where the meat of our liquidity is. Yeah, that'd be coming down to our psychological low, maybe swing underneath, grab some of these, liquidations. The psychological range is always mean reversion target. Give me 1 second, guys.
A V-shaped recovery after my stop out, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, man, I've been down that path many times. It sucks. And then like there's this apparent path to recovery, so you go long or you get involved, and then it
and then it
fades. Yeah, yeah, it happens. Happens a lot, man. I'm following the clouds for my next entry on XRP. I'm waiting for the clouds to turn green and to get back up on top of things, like on top of structure and moving averages and whatnot. Yeah, it's already showing signs of a potential pivot, I suppose, on the low time frames.
That's a freaking
But
joke.
you know,
Little trick.
and until it gets invalidated, you know, until that becomes like
Yeah,
just
until
a
it gets
falling
invalidated,
knife.
you get out of the
Yeah.
trade, and then it validates right after it invalidates.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I'm so sick of the games.
They
Oh,
will never end.
Bitcoin. Just that volatility.
Yep.
Hard to deal with sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it takes you a few times of getting in and out of like either longs or shorts until one of them sticks and you can ride it, you know. But man, the stop outs are frustrating, yeah. The stops, the round trips, the whatnot. I guess the main thing above it all is that as long as you're preserving what you have and you're not realizing like really chunky losses, like that's always a plus. That's a good spot to be in, you know, at least defending what you have.
Man, my stupid Pango is going crazy right now
Is it
for no reason.
like
It's got
crazy up or
yeah. And I'm not even in the trade anymore.
yeah, isn't that frustrating when you've been dedicated to it for so many days and then you finally like, all right, fine, I'll close out and whatever. And then literally in 6 hours it's like ripping. And you're like, damn, they waited for me to get off the train before it took off. It's very frustrating.
That's one of those I got when it first launched out on Coinbase, and it tanked, and I got rid of it, and now it's doing good.
Yeah. Ugh, my computer needs a good restart. The browser's just like clunky as hell.
Hey, do
Reroll
y'all
the
have
memory and all that.
jury duty over there? You're in the UK, aren't you?
Oh, I'm in
He's in
Australia. Yeah, I've
Australia.
done it. I've done it like 2 times now. Jury duty. Yep. Yeah, if
Oh,
you don't have
okay.
a good reason to like bail on it, then you have to go, kind of thing. Unless you want to
I was
fight
able
or
to
something.
I was able to get out of it last time, but
Oh, that's yeah.
friend of mine had to go.
Yeah, I got my boss to write a letter saying, no, you can't do it. Not available. Too much impact on the business for him to be not here.
When I went,
Be right back. I'm just gonna-
they paid me for it, but
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I'll be right back. Just gonna restart my computer.
all right.
Get it working again. Get it functional.
I thought he was in the UK.
In Romania, ain't he?
No,
I think he's in
freaking
Australia.
yeah, Rick is Australian. You're thinking of
Oh, I
Drew.
thought he said Drew, not Rick.
No, Drew he's not in Romania. He's from Romania, but he's not in Romania.
All right, so Pangu trade. You think this is just testing the resistance of that 618 fib? Think it's a good time to short this mug?
I don't know that, but Bitcoin is going down. And if I had to guess, I'd say dominance is probably going up.
It's dominance is sideways. I just don't think it's if it breaks this resistance, it's gonna go up there a little bit, up to 0.038, give or take.
All I can say is that I'm freaking hungry. I need to eat something.
I just cooked some egg rolls and some rice.
Damn, that sounds dank. I'm on keto though.
That should be better now. I'm back. From keto, you were saying?
Well, no, he said I just cook egg rolls and rice, and I said that sounds dank, but I'm on keto.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Shrimp and pork.
Black Mac, you're making a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry.
What is that keto diet?
It's just a low carb, high fat, moderate protein diet. So you basically don't eat any carbs or any sugar, and you eat like a lot of protein, like meat and fish, and like vegetables and stuff that have a lot of fat in them, like good stuff that's good sources of fat. Dairy. I mean, people tend to eat a lot of dairy on keto, but it's
It's
kind
also
of
what holds
strict. So
back
you
their weight loss is dairy.
Yeah, is it a weight loss thing?
No, but it can inhibit weight loss. Dairy can.
So, well, the thing is, people are eating the wrong dairy. If you eat full fat dairy, then you don't get all the sugar and added stuff that they put in there. But
Even
most
if you
people,
eat
they think,
even if you eat dry dairy, why it can still inhibit your fat loss because it's so much energy in such a small package. People tend to overeat it.
oh yeah, for sure. But if you track your calories, then
Oh, absolutely.
you
Yeah.
only.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, like you have to eat it in moderation for sure. But like, I mean, cheese doesn't have sugar in it, and it has a lot of fat and some protein. Yogurt, if you get full fat yogurt, that has a decent amount of fat and a decent amount of protein, but no sugar. The thing is, most people, they go and they think like, oh yeah, sugar or yogurt's okay on keto, and they go and they get friggin' fat free. They get fat free yogurt, and it has as much friggin' sugar in it as a candy bar.
It's interesting because why
And
would I mean, I'm on keto. I've been on keto for years. I mean, I'm on carnivore, obviously, but like, why would anyone on keto get low fat anything? The whole idea is fat.
yeah, exactly. But I
Not
don't
to
know.
cut you
People
off, but
think
yeah.
like, oh, yogurt's it's good for you and it's a diet food. It's like there's more sugar in that than a candy bar, and plus all the fruit that's in it. Like a lot of them have fruit in them too. So that the fruit's not keto. That's sugar. You know. So I mean, mainly the diet consists of like high fatty foods. Like vegetables like avocado and stuff have a lot of fat in them. Nuts have a lot of fat and a moderate amount of protein, and like. But I mean, like butter is mostly all fat. Like cheese has a lot of fat and some protein. Like beef and pork have a good amount of fat and protein. Salmon has a good amount of fat and protein, but it's like you want the good fats. Like you want like monounsaturated fats. You want like omega-3s and stuff. And when your body, what happens is when you deprive your body of carbs and sugar, and you only eat as much protein as you need, not too much protein, but only as much protein as you need, and you eat mostly fat, what it does is that it rewires your body to recognize fat as its main fuel source. So you start converting the fat into the fat in your body into ketones. Like it takes the fat cells that are inside your body, converts them into what are called ketones, and it uses the ketones as a energy source. It burns ketones instead of burning carbs and sugar, which is what most people are used to burning as their energy source. But it's not a good energy source. It's a quick, easy energy source that is not sustainable. It doesn't last long.
It's a
Your
backup
body and
system.
brain works. Yeah, like your body and brain works better when it's burning ketones instead of carbohydrates. But most people are so used to carbohydrates being a big part of their diet that they don't really notice. So when you switch and you go to keto, like your body works better, your brain works better. You don't need to sleep as much. Like you have more energy. You're not as tired. Like you're you burn fat easier because your body is actually naturally meant to burn
You don't
ketones.
ever crash out. You just get tired when you're tired. That's
Yeah. And when you rewire your body to burn ketones instead, and then you cut your calorie intake a little bit, but you use the same amount of energy throughout the day, then it it basically it makes up the difference in the like it takes the calorie deficit, it makes up the difference by taking the fat cells that you already have stored in your body, breaking them down, transforming them into ketones, and then using that as the extra fuel that it needs for the calories that are missing in your diet. So it does help you lose weight, but the idea is really more so to make your body, to rewire your body so that it's burning a different fuel source that's a much better fuel source. It's like the difference of putting like premium gas, and this is kind of a bad example, but like if your body is like an engine, like you want to put like good premium pure like gasoline in it, or good like premium fuel, right? You don't want to put shitty fuel in that has a bunch of like diluted stuff and like, you know.
I would say it goes beyond even a fuel type, even the grade of fuel. If it switches from like putting moonshine in your system to putting the gasoline that's made to run in it. Yeah, that's more the switch. But you're right. That's how bad sugar is for you.
In advanced fat adaptation, the body can even skip the whole needing to make ketones and actually run directly off of the fat source, which is pretty cool.
That is very true. Yeah. Thank you for
you
bringing
don't,
that up.
you also don't get hungry as much. You don't like you don't get cravings and stuff as much. Like your body stops producing more of this. So there's this like hormone that's produced called ghrelin when you eat, and when you eat, it spikes your insulin. It produces this hormone ghrelin, which makes you hungry. When you're on keto, you produce less of that, so you don't get hungry as often. And when you eat, you feel full quicker, and you feel full for longer, and you don't get hungry as fast.
He's right. I go all day without
So-
getting hungry. I've ate one meal a day for almost 3 years.
And you
Like-
learn once you're on it for a while, you stop craving sugar. Like, you know, you've ever been like, damn dude, I wanna eat a chocolate bar, or like I want a donut so bad. Like you get those cravings. You like after you're on it for a few months and you like really like strict and stick with it for a few months, you stop getting those cravings completely. Like you just stop craving sugar.
We talking 1 meal a day?
You actually become disciplined in many ways, not just that. It rewires your brain like to where you don't crave anything. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
I'm
don't-
mad.
you
It's
stop
one
eating.
meal a day.
It's
I
mainly
try
when
to do 1 meal a day, but I don't always stick to 1 meal a day, but
Yeah.
You
I
can't
mean,
really
Yeah,
cheat on
combining.
it. If you cheat on it, you kick yourself out of ketosis, and it's a process to get back in. So people who cheat once
Yeah.
or twice a week are not in a sustainable
Well,
ketosis.
So when you're
Yeah.
fat adapted to a certain point, like it's not just being in keto. Your body gets fat adapted down to the to your to a metabolic level, like it's in your mitochondria.
Yeah.
So I could actually eat some carbs, and my body will still run ketones. But if I was to keep doing it day after day after day, it would start to shift my body back for sure. Absolutely. People that are not as fat adapted as me will
if you've done
if they eat ketones, they'll shift back into out of ketosis very easily. Very easily.
Yeah, if you've only done it for like a week or two, then you're gonna shift right back out of ketosis if you eat carbs. Like if you eat a donut, you're getting kicked right back out. But if you've been doing it strictly, like very strict, and haven't cheated once for like 6 months, and then you eat a donut, you might slip out of ketosis for like a second, but then you get right back into ketosis. Like it's so much the longer you've done it sustainably, the easier it is to get back, the quicker you get back into ketosis after falling out. Like you still kind of fall out only for like a second, but
Is it
it's
true
easier
that
to
it
get right
slows
back in.
down, that it can slow down your metabolism
Not at all.
when
Your
you go on
metabolism
keto?
is how
No?
much you eat a day, not how often you eat.
Mm.
It's how much energy your body
Only
burns a day on its
having
own.
enough food. Because some people, you can, since you're never hungry, you have to be careful to get enough food in every day. Which I can do in 1 meal. Your metabolism can slow down, but it speeds right back up if you start eating the normal amount again.
I usually I get about 2,500, 2,000, 2,500 calories a day easily in 1 meal. I mean, it's just a bunch of meat. So
Yeah, I
was
can't
on
do it.
I was on 1 meal a day
Yeah, they
for like
call it.
6-7 years, but man, I remember the times when, because obviously you got to really have control of like your time and being able to do it right. But the odd times where it's like I didn't have time to have a full meal, so I'm just having like something light. My body is immediately like, no, okay, where's the rest of the food? Like it's too used to having a large meal, and then I start craving
Yeah.
garbage, like garbage. Like everything. They're just like,
Yeah.
okay, we need to get this from somewhere. Like, just eat anything, right?
We got
And then
big cells coming in,
Interesting.
dude. Holy
Keto.
shit.
Yeah, look at that. It's a bit of a drop there.
Yeah,
When I
let's
did
go.
keto, it makes intermittent fasting so much easier when you are in ketosis because
Of
they
course.
kind of go hand in hand a little bit. Yeah.
Otherwise, you're spending the whole time trying to get into ketosis when you're intermittent fasting. Instead of if you're already in it, then you're just fasting. You're not
Yeah.
chasing. You're not
Yeah,
chasing keto then.
It's beautiful. Yeah, your body's literally just eating itself like it's
Intermittent
fat
fasting while
stores,
being in
like it's
ketosis is
energy
almost like
stores.
wasting it.
well, I was doing intermittent fasting, but I don't know if I was in ketosis. I mean, ketosis is what, like no carbs or sugar? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it just means you're
like
using
fasting.
your own body fat. Like your body fat is basically energy reserves. Like that's the goal of body fat, right? It's like animals have it. A bear
I would
will eat
argue that you're never
a
supposed to
whole
have the
bunch of
reserves to
food.
begin with.
Right, but a bear will eat a whole bunch of food in summer, like spring and summer, and then hibernate in winter and just live off the reserves, like because he gets all fattened up, and then survives, and then eventually, when winter ends, they crawl out of the cave like all skinny and whatever. But
That's the way they
yeah,
get fattened up is by eating a lot of sugar, so that triggers their
yeah,
insulin to store fat for the winter.
That makes sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
salmon and fruits and things. Yeah, carbs.
I mean, I was eating like grilled meat, sort of spinach, avocado, and beetroot, and then it was like blended fruit though. So I think the blended fruit is probably where I don't imagine I was going into like ketosis. But I mean, it was like, yeah, it was just basically a large meal, like large enough to sustain me that I just don't feel hungry throughout the day. And I think the knock-on effects was just not snacking, which I do now actually, because I broke that a long time ago. I just yo-yo diet now, which is really unhealthy. Go from eating really healthy.
I'm back, y'all.
YouTube's really wants some price action.
I just got back YouTube. My bad. I had to go grab something from outside. Yeah, we're sweeping.
We are just dropping.
Yep. Clean up crew.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. Can I say we?
Yeah.
Why do you guys think
Sui
Nasdaq
or
keeps
just we?
breaking out though?
Why did you need permission for it?
It made it funnier.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's like Bitcoin's going on to ketosis right now, or fasting.
Yeah.
It's going
Yeah,
on massive fast.
basically, YouTube, this shit's dropping.
Yeah.
It's like your TA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit's going down.
Bitcoin's doing a water fast right now.
It's not looking good, bro.
Bitcoin's not eating.
It can't fight. It's getting beat up.
Throw the dead tail.
Well, the good thing about a dip, it's the avenue to the next long, right? This is how you get a nice cheap entry, or cheaper. No, it's it's relative, I guess. But
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
They're
opening
trying to
along
run-
under 120.
And the trade and trade the plan, guys.
Still got a lot of heat down here.
As far as my trading account goes, I'm just in cash right now. I'm not.
Don't know why that made me think of hell, actually. So it got a lot of heat down there. But that was-
Yeah, look at all that fuel that's
Yeah.
gonna go clean
Just
up,
went
probably.
Yeah, so far.
Go sort out that CME gap. Go sort out that liquidity. Just get it all sorted out. Yeah, it would be
we got
beautiful
buys
if it was
coming
like a 3-day thing, like you were saying. That would be nice.
Yeah, we've only got 1 day under our belt to imagine what
Under the
day
belt.
3 is gonna look like.
112k retest. Who knows?
Yeah, baby. Let's go. I'm here for
That
it.
would be pretty cool.
There will be, I'm sure there will be an opportunity for long at some point between us going there, between here and there. Unless it
I mean,
decides
Yeah.
to just
no,
tank.
not necessarily. Remember, it could stay within the range. It doesn't actually have to go all the way low from, you know, the lowest point right now.
Which range? What's the low to the current range anyway? Oh, is that the one that's like between 117 and all-time high kind of thing?
Yeah, I don't know, man. This shit, this is in a downtrend. It reversed early this morning. We were just trying to be cheeky earlier.
Well,
CME gap is only step one, River, in my opinion. And like I said, we've got a couple days here to get some drops. CME gap, liquidity, vector gap, all-time high retest. All three of them don't have to get taken, but those are our targets.
That's exactly the downtrend line I plotted in there, Dbloc too. It's like you're tracking the downtrend and it'll be, yeah, when it goes for those targets down lower and has been satisfied to like where it goes, like it's satisfied the liquidities and the gaps and all that. It's like, okay, well now we're going to look for that downtrend to break. That's like your first little sign that, oh, something's shifted. You like turn the corner, you know.
Dude, like freaking I had an alert on, and it was just birds chirping in my ears for like 5 seconds straight. It was so loud. I forgot that I had the alert set. Bitcoin's is dead, man. I shirked it.
Yo, Qui-Gon, bro, when was the last time you went to bed, dude?
I don't remember.
Yeah, dude, because you were on last night, and then I heard you before I got up this morning, and here you are now. My boy, crypto don't sleep, cuz.
The keto diet,
Yeah,
man.
the keto diet, bro. You don't need sleep.
Gang, Qui-Gon. Oh, man, dude. Let's
No,
go.
I have been getting a few hours here and there. Like I fell asleep last night, I think after we hit 120K. I fell asleep. And then I woke up when we were still at above 122.
Dude, I went to bed at like 3:45, and then it was like 7 a.m. And I heard your voice at like 3:45, and I heard your voice at like 7 a.m.
Yeah, I was talking to Eric on here. I think I went. Yeah, I probably slept from 3 to 7, to be honest.
Hell yeah, dude. I just got a rush of energy from that.
Yeah,
I can't believe I just remembered that.
Looking at the chart now, that's pretty much it. I slept from 3 to 7. Because I remember seeing it hit 120K.
Bro,
It went
go to
above
sleep, bro.
120K. Nah, not yet. I need to catch this long.
You're over trading is what you're doing.
You're gonna catch a long sleep, like it or not.
Yeah, catch a long sleep.
You're gonna
Just wait till it hits the turn line and catch a short.
well, like you'll blink twice. It'll either be at ATH or at 110.
That's what's so messed up.
We
about
lost
this whole
that
weekend.
uptrend on Ethereum. Probably not done. Still have to come down through those psychological ranges. Some of you guys were watching me.
Nice. Fractal
Yeah,
playing
that's
out,
right.
Dbloc.
What happened?
So is that fractal playing out a little bit on Ethereum?
It's still too early to tell on ETH BTC, but yeah, we're right around where we should be at the top. We'll see if it breaks out or if it actually follows it. I'm hoping it breaks out.
I was hoping my alt would dump with Bitcoin, but it's not.
So this as
Watch
of
out for COVID too.
5:30 on Friday. So I guess that's 5:30 a.m. On Friday, the all-time high was 118,882. The all-time high on Sunday at 10:15 a.m. was 119,655, and we just lost both of those. So we're losing some pretty crucial levels here. And it doesn't seem to be slowing down either. Next up, I'd say would probably be the lows from the weekend. So you got 116.8 and you've got 116.6. It might take a break in that area. Where's CME again? Did we hit it? No, we didn't hit it yet. CME is
I heard those
17.
birds just then.
How did you hear that?
Yeah, it came through your mic.
Damn, dude, my headphones are really loud then.
Everything comes through your mic, bro.
I know. What the hell? This thing's way too good for how cheap it was. All right. 117,633 is the CME close. So those are 3 levels that I would watch.
Now, Dbloc, if you were shorting the structure, your one zone, would you would take 20% profit right there, and in hopes it goes down to maybe tap your 2 and 3 zone?
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably at the end of liquidity, I'd take some profit and look to re-enter on an uptrend if I wanted to keep shooting for 2 and 3. Would all depend on how much volume came in as we come through all of that. Could be pretty quick.
True.
But just like moves up, right? If I get a quick move down, I'm taking profit.
Mhm.
Should make short work of the CME gap.
Yeah, remember that time it was like we were approaching the CME from below and it just shot a gotch to the close and you're like, that's the fastest I've ever seen it build.
Yeah.
It's like what's happening now, kind of. Well, not really, because it wasn't just the day after, or the day of.
And
But it's going there pretty quick.
it's like 1176. 63.
Did it almost within 12 hours.
So I'm gonna play a little bit above the CME close.
Well, not really quite 12 hours, but like half a day.
Okay, there we go. Just a little bit more. Get it in there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I needed to just cut these alerts off. Like I need to just delete all of them
Hey,
right now.
Drippy. Drooping this thing down.
I don't need these anymore. The best thing and the worst thing about TradingView Premium is that you can have unlimited alerts. The reason why it's bad is because you forget about them and they freaking deafen you and like they go off and you don't expect it.
Bro, if TradingView free is moving like malware at this point, it's terrible.
Yeah, they want you to buy it. They used to let you have more free indicators too, but they only let you have 2 now.
I've never seen
They
it so
used to let you
restricted.
have. Yeah.
Like the more than 2 indicators, having more than 3 like sort of tabs open with charts up, ad
Oh
block.
yeah, I used to. Before I had premium, like I would try to sign into my trading view on more than one device, and it wouldn't let me. Like it would log me out of the first one. If I opened it trading view on a second device, it would log me out of the first one.
Exactly.
But now I can do it on any device. It never logs me out.
Wait, really? Is that
Yeah.
like for everyone, or is that just because you got something special?
No, because I have the premium. I
Well,
have
I
the
have the
best. I have the best subscription to TradingView you can get without being like an institutional investor. Like
Okay, I'll have to try that again then. Holy freaking crap, dude! That would be such a game changer for me. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a game changer. It would just make life easier.
yeah, like I could have it up on my PC. I could have it up in a browser on my tablet. I could have it open on an app in my phone all at the same time.
But do you know if you can have it on 2 PCs at once?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Of course you can. I have it on 3
Dang.
right now.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I mean, I got like 6 monitors.
Yeah, no. I don't mean monitors. I mean
No, I
like
mean, I have
actually
like
like.
6 monitors across 3 different computers.
Okay, thank you, perfect. Wow.
Okay. Starting to get right up on the CME zone.
This shit is toast.
Yep.
And I mean, I was early, but I was trying to tell people all day yesterday. I was saying when this thing does retrace, it's gonna come down like a ton of bricks. Like it's gonna just freaking drop.
Guys, just go back to 2 streams ago, beginning of the stream when we were still up here. Been talking about this for 2 days now, at least 24 hours.
Hey. Let's see if I'm getting hit here. Should be.
Dude, probably since Friday. Nothing but sales coming through. Well, 2 people bought. And now I'm free,
Oh yeah, they pushing for it hard. Don't
free falling.
sell. Right back in the weekend trap.
All right, so if you're looking for a bounce, I hate to mention this, but there is a daily CME gap that goes all the way down to 114,300. And it's also a vector gap.
The Bulls are getting a taste of what the Bears got yesterday.
Yeah, they
Oh
come
my
back.
God.
They eating right now. Come on,
Dude, you
come on.
guys should have taken profit. Like, I don't know. Like, who's long for that amount of time and not taking profit? These are people that have been long since
The weekend.
Saturday.
Just a couple days.
A couple days, a long time in crypto.
Yeah, you ain't getting
I guess
48
if
hours.
well, if you stare at the charts a lot, then yeah, I guess so.
And it's not wanting to go down fast here.
Hey, like we want to go ahead and tap that psychological high. Let's bump that out the way real quick.
You guys should, anyone on YouTube, you should have known when you started hearing me getting frustrated about the long not playing out. You should have known this was coming.
Get that inverse quai. Yeah, look at just TP tap that psychological high there.
There was a guy in another server who literally he traded the opposite of what I was doing, and like he would just listen to me get pissed off about stuff, and then he would do the opposite of what I was trying to do, and he would make money. All right, so that was the real CME close from Friday that just got hit, but the Like if you independently trade on your own computer and you're not working for somebody else, you're retail.
You can be large retail, like someone like Crypto Face.
Yeah,
He
like
would
that's
still be retail, even though he's got a lot of money.
yeah,
like
he's a
speaking.
whale. He's a whale, but
yeah.
he's still retail.
A retail whale. Yeah.
I'm back, y'all.
What if you independently trade with your work computer at work?
You gotta ask your retail.
Recommended retail price.
Yeah, that's it.
I gotta take off for a minute. I wanted to just, we took out CME gap. That's good. That's step one on what we were looking at. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta hit the gym. I gotta go work off some steam and some calories. Before I go though, for anybody who wasn't here for it, take a quick little rewind to last week or to 2 days ago.
Did you put the YouTube volume back?
And this was from the stream from 2 days ago. I'm gonna try to catch a couple hours of sleep or I'm gonna be a zombie tomorrow. Oh wait, maybe I should take it off at 2x speed.
You put the sound back on YouTube, right?
Yeah. So I TP top. This was before going to bed last night.
Should.
You could play anytime now. Oh, maybe if I hit play, it helps.
Yeah, that'll probably help too.
So this is what we were looking at yesterday. We ended up putting another high above this slightly, coming after some of this liquidity last night. Give me a second and it'll start playing.
And Ethereum.
Give me a
stuff is sitting
second
on
and
the
it'll
top.
start playing.
And platinum has a long.
Any second now.
Imagine being able to build
Oh my God.
anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Imagine that.
Do you use Brave,
My
bro?
ads don't look like that.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Brave's got some built-in ad block if that helps.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna try to catch a couple hours of sleep, or I'm gonna be a zombie tomorrow. So I TP tops, looking to clear these vectors. We'll see where we end up, but I would not be surprised to wake up to see us at CME gap. Be careful here. Still got some. About as good as it gets.
It's a good warning. Yeah.
What? I wanted more.
Oh, I went to sleep right after that. I went straight to bed. Straight to bed.
Wait, was
after that.
Matches just in here, or was that freaking on the video?
Oh no, that was Matches right now, live.
Oh.
It's all good.
No, I think he was just trying to show something on YouTube from before.
Yeah, he was showing the top and the warning that it was good. Basically, hey, it's been fun.
Did you say that was 2 days ago, Dbloc?
2 streams ago, so 24 hours ago, yeah.
Oh, 24. Okay, yeah. Yeah, thought so. It's good. I love the receipts.
Amen.
Nice. It goes to tape in a little bit.
Yeah. Okay on it.
Boom.
The CME got completely filled. Let me see that.
Well, one of them did. The first gap did.
Yeah, I'm looking at it in 1 minute.
I think they did. I think they did this. Was it last 2 weekends ago? They came back, got the first one, ran it up just a little bit, and then I think came back and got the other one.
Can we see a B shape to 118 again?
We're at 118.
119.
Got a little vector zone on the 5-minute. Yeah, I wouldn't be. Yeah, because that'll run right up into the 50 and the 800 on the 5-minute. I can see that. Easily see that quick little pump back up there. But momentum is to the downside right now still.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
It would be nice to just know for sure, obviously. At least that we're not going to really go fight for any price hikes over the next 2 days.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it
That
does
would
it
be,
at all.
yeah.
It doesn't.
It'd be nice to
Yeah.
just know that we can like take a break and not try to snipe some entry somewhere or.
Ain't no breaks up in here.
The 3-day down retracement. Like,
Yeah, could
like,
be.
no, I couldn't count the amount of times that Dbloc said 3-day down retracement this weekend. Like, he said it a million times.
It'll be the one day everybody just goes with it that it doesn't happen. No, life.
Yeah. So
Well,
the
Bitcoin
3-day feature
didn't get interrupted last week.
Yeah, it took fake Powell resigning news to do it, but yeah, it did.
Oh, if it came
The
back
three-
that news, Dbloc, where would that be at? Where would that put us at?
We would have had a third day down. I think we would have had a third day down here. Obviously, we definitely would not be where we are, first of all, but
But couldn't it just take it back then?
we
Once
would have had
everyone's
a
like,
third
oh,
day
he's not
down.
resigning.
No, it's not. It's not just off of that. It reminds me a lot of the. It reminds me a lot of the fake ETF acceptance news that we got. Funny thing about news, fake news that pumps price, people tend not to care because price went up, right? So like we got that fake Bitcoin ETF accepted price pump. We broke a bunch of resistance, and then when it came out that it was fake, it was like, oh well, like don't say that too loud. Same thing with Powell. Everybody and their mother was posting that Powell resigned. 48 hours later, you couldn't find a single person debunking it. Everybody knew it was fake at that point. Where are all the people that like to be first to debunk rumors and to call other influencers out? Nobody cared, bro, because price went up. And the effect of it going up, whether it was fake news or not, is that it killed all that resistance above us. It ate all of that liquidity above us. Those effects were real. Those resistances are gone. All of that shit is gone. All of those buy orders, those sell orders that were up there, gone. So it cleared the board for us. But it doesn't change the fact that it came from some fake shit, you know? That's why I put the poll. I was like, if bad news, if fake news make your portfolio go up, does it matter? You know, I think it was like 80% people said nope.
Nope.
We don't care.
Yeah, great point, dude. It doesn't matter.
Nah, it doesn't
Because you
matter.
know what, they're gonna pull that stuff regardless. So it's just like,
I mean, come on. How many fake news do we have that giving us a shit effect? Might as well take a good one. You know, at least we got something out of it.
Yeah.
To be honest, I always took the position of like it doesn't matter what the news is, whether it's real or whether it's bullshit. All that matters is how traders react to it.
Yeah. Not even news, just anything. Right? Sit here and argue about all of these projects, which one's going to change the world. None of that shit matters. That shit matters in the long term. None of that shit matters for the next 4 months. The only thing that matters is what do people think is going to change the world. Whether it's pure vaporware and bullshit, none of that matters. Have you convinced enough people that this is the next thing? Then that's what people are going to buy.
And when people buy it, it goes up. And when people see it go up, other people buy it.
That's right. That's right. They don't believe you till they see it do something crazy.
Right, I'm going to start getting ready to go to the gym. It's a nice hour. The machines aren't packed.
I think I saw a railroad track on that 1 minute there on that bottom out. Then it came up and retested, and then did it like a railroad track. And then I played it off to the 50, and I was thinking oh, another one. But I could be biased because of that what happened 2 days ago.
Yeah. You got to be careful on low time frames, right? Because it could play out and only be a 3, 4, 5 minute candle play, and then it just rolls back over, right? Those railroad tracks on like the 15-minute or like higher time frames, okay, at least I'm gonna pull a good 30-minute, 45-minute trade out of this. Trading on time frames is really where you want to think. Like, just ask yourself, how long do you want this trade to last? You're gonna be in here doing it quick, just playing it fast, or you have some shit to do and you need to get into a good 4 or 5 hour long trade. Just jump in on a bigger time frame.
Sometimes, Dbloc, you say stuff that just like gets me right to my core. I'm just like, dang it, dude.
You ain't lying, bro. Because he been there. Yeah, I mean, we're all in the same space. Yeah, it's just like
Dominance was at like 55%. He's like, I'd watch dominance here, and then it goes to like almost 70, maybe even hit it. It's like
crazy,
it's
bro.
like, yeah, he told me.
All right, I'll be back, guys. It's not gonna take long. It's leg day.
there you go, man. Take your time.
Later, bro, man. Go get swole.
Get them gains, cuss. Straight up.
Yes, sir. All right, I'll be back, y'all.
I had a new hypothesis today based off a college athlete I saw. What if colleges intentionally had specific freshmen get injured just so they could juice them with steroids without being tested? Look it up. That's my own conspiracy, by the way. I came up with that today, so I'll let you know if there's any validity to
You get
it.
it. You get it trademarked and everything.
Well, I just came up with it today, and I'm claiming it right here, right now. It's on record. It's my IP.
Can you like repeat that again?
Basically, I saw a guy who was a freshman in college last year who got hurt.
Okay.
And when I saw it, I didn't know that that's who it was. And then
Okay, I
I
got
was
you.
like, oh my God, who is that? So then I look back and then I see the face and I know immediately who it is. And I'm like, oh my God. They put a, let's just say, red shirt on him for injury because he was juicing. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not good at a lot of things, but when something's that obvious, it's just that obvious.
And
And
that's why
plus, it's a good idea. It's a good
that's
idea. Let's be honest.
so you're saying because you think he was juicing, they put a red shirt on him?
No, I think that they put a red shirt on him because he had the body type 2 juice. And then they juiced him.
I mean, these kids are coming. They're doing that in high school, man. Like,
No, oh yeah, dude, they were yeah.
yeah,
I
they're doing it in high school
remember.
before they even get to college, man.
No, yeah, but they are drug tested
There,
with the
there
NCAA.
there's
Anyway,
some
I
I'm
didn't mean
sure
to
who
get
get into
sideways.
yeah.
Sorry. My bad. It was because of the whole workout thing, and sorry.
Oh, you good?
I'm going crazy. I've been crazy. I'm crazy. Trying. What up?
You going off the rails on a crazy train.
Bro, Dragonfly was talking about them train tracks, dude, and all, and yeah.
Well, we had that on
No,
the
just
15-minute 2 days ago. You know, I some of y'all was here, and it worked out great, right? And had something similar like that on the 1 minute. And
What are you actually referring to? I've never heard of that.
well, it's just what the boss man said. You know, it's just like I guess two vectors. He paid himself on the way up and the way down. So it's
Is
like
there a specific like term for it? Like, is it railroad tracks analysis or something?
I heard it 2 days ago, Sunday.
Thank you.
Like the way he just described it, like market maker that made his money back is, you know, hey, he good. So
Also, Rick, thank you for singing Crazy Train. It's stuck in my head every time.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
I was someone's gonna sing it, man. This is getting
Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
buddy.
old Ozzy. He's from your country, bro.
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne. He's a palm.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys call us Toms.
Yeah, man. It's a endearing term. A term of endearment.
And the Yanks used to call us
The
Limey.
I'd
Yanks.
say so.
And we're called just the Aussies, I guess.
it might be rolling over now. But
I just never knew that that's what they're called. I mean, we're basically looking at it right here with the current candles. Right? Oh, never mind. I see. Sorry, I was looking at his chart. But the last two, yeah, okay. I didn't know that that was that interesting.
well, you know, boss man can explain it a whole lot better. So
No, I'm familiar. I just didn't know that. I never heard it ever called train tracks. That was mainly it. Of course, I never heard of like pipe top, pipe bottom either. I'm familiar with the like more of the technical perspective, but I just wasn't familiar with the actual term.
yeah,
Right. That's what. Yeah. That's what. Yeah.
damn, I'm so glad I got out at the 50. Shit.
I mean, I've never heard of term railroad tracks either. It's actually new to me. But it makes sense. Like it just makes like visual sense.
Yeah, it happened on the 15-minute 2 days ago. I think it was Sunday or Saturday. We was at 118.3 the first time. 118.1. I think. Yeah.
Was it on the weekend?
Yeah, I think it was 2 days ago.
I'm trying to look for it. Is what I'm doing right now. Was it when we started making our move out the weekend trap?
Yeah, let me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All this train track talk's got me about ready to chew out here, man. I'm fired up.
Well, Bitcoin doesn't share the same sentiment right now. It's
I mean, it's just in my name. That's all it is.
Oh, crazy train.
10-4, coach.
A little engine that could.
You darn right, brother. Oh, snap.
Are
I
you
see a
still there,
number.
Qui-Gon?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh yeah. Just the accents, man. It reminds me of Shiner. Remember
Shiner.
Shiner? Does
Yeah.
anyone see a retracement on this, possibly? He said that last time. It was the best.
Oh my god!
Was that close?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Dude, and he had like a
Oh,
whistle in his
All right.
accent.
So real quick, we just touched CME close on perps too. So
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? On perps too? I mean,
Yep.
on the other one.
I can't
Yeah.
feel completely now.
Yeah, it was Sunday at 9 o'clock in the morning, New York time. If you want to look at it, Sunday, New York time, 9 o'clock in the morning. The 15th.
Close to so many liquidations at this point.
they taking them, boy.
Yeah.
And
I think he had marked 117.6.
clear through there.
Yeah, all the way down to 117.1.
Man, I'm glad I got out of the way of that.
Oh shit!
Like usually I get stuck sometimes. Not all the time, just sometimes. Sometimes just being careless, you know.
Yeah.
Not being so just too confident. Yeah, overconfident.
So Dbloc played market maker again. Yeah, he walked away from the screen and then they started dumping.
That's what it is, man. Yeah. I mean, you know, I ain't got to question it, man. I'm here for the ride. He can do it all he wants.
So what? 116.4. So we're expecting to bounce. Let me see this.
I mean, we closed CME from the Friday close. I mean, I left a good little 5-minute vector there. Oh yeah.
Oh man, dude, I smell something dirty, dude.
Oh. Yeah, this thing's
dropping like hell, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Clearing that liquidity, mate.
Oh yeah.
Going down south. Land down under.
There's a Shiner.
Are we watching the same chart?
Shiner.
There's anybody see a retracement on this possibly?
a retracement.
Retracement.
A retracement on this possibly. Oh yeah. Expect us. Oh yeah.
What happened?
This is like 4 years ago, man. This was back when we were watching Doge like take off to like 70 cents or more. And Shiner chimed in and said, "Does anyone see a retracement on this possibly?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I sampled that and played it for like 3 years straight in our other group, and it became like a meme for us, like a catchphrase thing.
I love that.
Yeah,
That's
we've got
camaraderie.
a whole
That's
bank.
camaraderie right there.
Oh
It's
yeah,
culture.
dude. Yeah, it's culture. It's like subculture within our little. Yeah, I had a whole bank of sounds. I still do, and it's man, it's funny.
I shouldn't admit this, but my racing buddies, they've got a whole freaking soundboard of me going off over the last 15 years of racing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
I didn't know you were racist.
No racing.
Joking. It's British sense of humor.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Well, in college, I was a master debater.
Okay, maybe I'm just on one right now. Does anybody think this thing is actually going to turn around? Was the guy who said that the crazy guy? Because
Oh, I've probably been the most unconvinced of Bitcoin, and I'm almost up to a Bitcoin now in the ETF.
Nice.
I
told you guys.
I was 0.1%. Go ahead.
Oh, just very. Oh, sorry. Just very
No, it's
quickly. I feel.
Yeah, quick. Go ahead.
I feel
Go
like
on.
we need to come full circle, and I need someone with a southern accent to ask if a pump is coming.
No.
Hey, hey, is a pump
Yeah.
coming or ain't it coming?
Does anyone see a pump coming?
How
Sorry.
old is
Go ahead, Clive. That was
How old
terrible.
is Bitcoin? How old is Bitcoin?
It's like 16 years old, 17, or
Well,
something like that.
I date her.
18. Hey, 18. All right.
No. Keep it cousins and 16 if you're gonna talk Southern style.
Hey, I ain't from Alabama, bro.
Sorry, Clive. You were saying that you've almost got a Bitcoin in
Almost.
the ETF. That's cool.
I was Bitcoin was
Stop selling off here.
the ETF was 0.1% of my my folio is now 0.8%. So I did 8 times what I had before. So it's around 70,000. So getting close. By next month, I'll have a Bitcoin or 2.
Sweet.
Yeah. But I don't expect it to outperform my stock portfolio at all. I'm up 60, and I keep reporting this. I'm up 65% year to date. Bitcoin 8. But there's nothing wrong with getting in another asset. I haven't seen it. I've never had a 65%.
I heard that.
ETH is
I've
still
never
at 29.50. I was just saying ETH is still at 29.50, even though Bitcoin's
okay.
getting the shit kicked out of it right now.
It's going to be a long time before I buy ETH. Probably 4 years. I want to go through this presidency. I want to see what the SEC does it. I want to see what BlackRock does.
I'll be happy to sell it to you.
Who just said 29.50 because you jinxed it? It just dumped some more.
Sorry.
29.44. I don't know. I'm not even in. So the lower the better. The dirtier the better.
Wait till you guys get older and you realize 50 years have gone by.
Listen, that's not why. Well, to be honest, it's something you need to hear but don't want to hear.
All right.
Yeah.
40. Yeah. How many of you are over 40? Yikes.
40. What unit of measure are we speaking?
40 years old. I wasn't back to the Southern IQ.
I'm over 40.
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought you were talking about IQ.
No. You are celebrating your 11th, 29th birthday.
Maybe a little more.
Can you tell I've had
Don't
5
sound a day past 23.
Yeah. I was delivering pizza the other day. It was for a birthday party for the little boy. It was my boss's wife. And I said, you know, I assume this is your another 29th birthday for you.
You're an
Now you
old
have one.
charmer.
They love it. They love it.
I had, and I'm just taking I had a woman, a very attractive woman, very attractive. I delivered the pizza, and she's wearing a string bikini at 11 o'clock. And she was, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm 70 years old. This woman's like 35. And I every time I take her a pizza, I'm like, if she does it again, then I'll get the hint.
That's your tip, man.
But it was a string bikini. Oh,
Get a selfie next time.
I heard
there'll
that.
be some pepperoni.
Oh my
Yeah, you should
God.
take profit
Okay.
on that, Clive. You take profit on that trade.
Well, PHOE ET.
Damn, Rick.
I need a profit for it.
Profit.
So on
Just
the
make
on
sure
the
you
real,
make sure you have a stop loss.
There's a
What?
case to be made. There's a case to be made that the sell-off could slow down here.
Yeah, good.
Oh, dude, it's a lot of fun using innuendos with trade talk. Like,
yeah,
take profit, use a stop loss.
Me
you know,
personally, I
there's a
think
lot
we're
of that.
going up. You know.
Tomorrow, banks report. This is going to be very important to you guys. Watch JP Morgan. Watch all the Visa cards, et cetera, et cetera. Watch those closely.
Look at this.
Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan, Citibank, which I don't favor, and Wells Fargo. Watch them closely. This is a very important quarter. They're the first to report. So earnings are going to start coming out. Will earnings be good? Probably better than expected. I think they're going to beat.
What's the rationale between this behind this stopping here specifically?
Money. Right now, the banks are.
No.
He's talking to me, Cliff. Like, well, so we did go all the way down to CME close. We just liquidated over $250 million in longs, almost $1 billion in total liquidations for the last 24 hours. So I don't think it's necessarily going to bounce here, but I just think the violent sell-off is going to could be slowing down because there's a lot of liquidations just got hit.
Yeah.
So I think they can't do all at once. So we might end up, if Asia sort of starts to try to stabilize things, that Asia likes to try to set the range. Asia likes to try to set a range, and then whatever UK does with it after that.
And what is Asia at now?
Asia? What do you mean?
What's Asia trading at right now? They're open. Look it up.
Oh, their stock market. Wait, what do you mean?
Their market. Their market.
I
Are
mean,
they up or down?
you talking about Japan, China, or
Asia, that whole side of the world.
Yeah, but they have different markets.
You mostly want to look at China and Japan. Okay, I'll look it up.
So what?
Okay.
The Nikkei, and the
Nikkei is American.
Hang Seng.
Yep, all those. Okay, so China right now. Sorry. Hang Seng is down 0.56. China is down 0.90. Australia is down 0.15. Singapore down 0.29. So they are red. Nikkei down 0.15. It's not bad. 0.2%. Hang Seng down 0.48 is not good.
It looks like we're going for the rest of those.
A mild correction, I would say. Mild correction at this point. U.S. stocks right now, real-time futures, are mixed. The Tech 100 is up 0.1. The U.S. 500 is up 0.01, and the U.S. 30 is down 0.1. So mild, really mild. No major corrections here. That's a good sign because yesterday it was bad. It was 0.65 to 1.13 on Sunday night. So I think rebound. And Bitcoin is currently how much? You know me, I like to put numbers on things.
About 117,500.
Wow.
Oh, now it's at 4. That was crazy.
117.6. Okay.
3.
Yeah. I had predicted 117s. Rebound to mid 19s by morning. 1 hour after the market opens. Mid 119. I'll just throw that number out there.
Would you say when the market opens 119?
So the other reason why I thought the sell-off might slow down is because we're actually hitting some buy walls now too on spot. Like only like about 1 million each, but there's more down a little bit down below 20 BTC, 16 BTC.
Mara took a big hit. I wonder what's up with that. I can't put a correlation on that.
Bitcoin is like drowning.
Well, you can certainly drowning, so let's see what happens.
Why would that? And this isn't when it hit 120 something. Mara was way down.
That's good bounce. Bounce.
It would be. Maybe they sold their shares.
If they sold their shares, then they would be going up. They'd have more cash on hand. Don't know.
Start bouncing
Yeah,
over. Doing blub
I
blub.
couldn't tell you.
Tony, please.
Somebody's got an open mic.
I'm one.
Right. You can't hear us.
Oh, you're stuck with me another day.
Definitely
Tomorrow.
was Mike whoever booted me.
Unfreeze my account. 75% of it. Bastard.
Yeah.
Soul is taking a hit as well. 158. Still not very low though. Really just taking levels back, taking back that 158 to 160, 155 to 160 zone. Looks like it's working on doing that. That's not a bad look. I don't even want to look at Jasmine. Not as bad as I thought. Say is still holding up relatively well in this range that it's been trading in up here. Above 31 cents. Between 31 and 35.
So those licks.
Just hit the cycle low.
Cleanup crew coming through.
So like Asia, I don't know if they're like at lunch or what, but I know that they have a break at some point soon. If they're not already there. So I don't know if the market makers are doing anything right now.
First dirty Gaijin to play.
All right, so I wonder if we're going to free these trap shorts from the weekend trap here. We're getting close to it.
They're not. They got liquidated, man. They're gone. Those shorts definitely did not survive. But I get what you mean though. Like the that price point, yeah, it could go
You
down
know what
there.
I'm saying? Yeah, you never.
Okay,
Like you
it's
said,
11. It's
most of them
11:20.
probably did though.
We're finally hitting like some sort of form of support though. For the first time. Well, actually, we kind of the previous all time we fell right through that. But I mean, this consolidation right here, we did consolidate here all weekend, so that's also another reason for why I think the sell-off could slow down a bit. Might not end, but just slow down.
I mean,
If China follows a legacy market in the U.S., it's 11:20 in the morning there, getting close to lunchtime. Of course, that's across 9 time zones. There is only one clock in China.
Doge is back at 18 cents.
It's coming o'clock, yeah, CCC.
Well, 18.9, so it's below 19. 19 again. A good boy, go down.
Come on, Eve, stop shitting your pants, man. Come on, let's go. Move.
Dominance in the green, just
Yeah.
barely.
Yeah.
Level might be a lot of shorts built up through that. I think a ton of people FOMO'd into shorts right there too, so that could give us a little bit of gas for a relief rally.
Yeah, squeeze those bastards, man. Come on. All right, Eve's looking a little bit better. Oh. Okay, let me not say anything. Let me just walk away and come back.
Here's a scenario that I want to throw out to you guys, which I think is very possible. The SEC may indeed release all the restrictions on crypto, but ban or have to prove any shit coins, meme coins, etc., and say, okay, you need to prove it. If you have backing, etc., you pass. There's certain tests financially. We need your books. We need your this. You need your that. Been done before.
It's all in the regulation.
Exactly. And we know regulation is coming. In what form it will take? Will it take it as extreme a form as I'm wishing it? Or will it be laissez-faire? I don't think we want laissez-faire.
We definitely don't want lazy bear. You know what I mean?
Yep. I know what you mean.
Fair.
Then you'll get, my age group has 74% of all the wealth in the United States. Then you'll get our group in.
We don't want your group.
You want our money. You're eventually going to
Yeah, I
inherit it.
want your money.
Yep.
Hey, well, if you guys start trading crypto, then we're gonna get it before you guys die. I'm just saying.
You're going to get it before you die. No,
We're
we're living longer.
we're gonna get your money before you guys die. If you guys trade crypto with us.
Okay. We got plenty of money. Our average is right at about $2 million. Is the average of owners. Probably. Yeah, that's just they don't have any money.
Close my shirt.
But
I can finally clean my chart now.
for me
Deleting
to
all
get assisted living in a nursing home, my mother, this was 15 or 20 years ago, was $7,000 a month. I can see that moving to 15,000. And we're living longer. You can go through $1 million real quick.
Damn, man, you gonna have to own like 10 Bitcoin just to die in peace.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. True. Gotcha. A dime a dozen of nursing homes. I got. Oh yeah. That makes a good point. Good point. Right. Right. Good point. I'm researching for my partner's mother. She just got a settlement on. She's got a settlement coming. It's immense. It dwarfs my wealth. Five-year lawsuit. They finally settled.
Man.
Well, congratulations.
I really didn't want it.
Hey,
I mean,
well,
yeah,
if you don't,
I wanted to win the lawsuit, yes, but it's tragic what it did to her.
you give it all back to get back what you was. That's for sure.
Right. Oh, you have no idea how much wealth I've walked away from with ex-wives. Just keep it.
I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
I told one of them, I said, you can have the kids, just don't take my motorcycle.
Yikes. How many kids you got?
4 with
Okay.
her.
Yikes.
Yeah, buddy.
DNA tested on 3 of them.
I got you.
Yeah.
Age range? Just curious. I'm not trying
4
to
to 7.
Okay.
2 of them were twins.
No.
The judge told me it was in my. He said, "Don't do that."
Yeah.
He said I didn't want to know the answer.
Oh.
Well, it's got a stepfather.
Gotcha. Well, little philosophy of my own is you need 3 wives in your life. One for lust, one for children, and then one for companionship. Yeah, I understand. It can be the same woman. It can be the same woman. Yeah. Right. Well, well, August we passed that $49,000 1 year ago. So the lowest price will start moving, creeping up and up and up. Hard to believe. Less than a year ago, it was 49,000.
The boys and girls been gone for the last week. I guess I didn't miss anything, huh? Nothing
Not a
happened.
damn thing. Same old, same old.
Holy cow.
That Friday was insane. I went to work and Bitcoin was 110 or so.
And I was just left impotent. I was stuck in meetings and trade
Yeah.
shows stuff all week and traveling and everything else, and my phone's blowing up, and I'm just that sucked. I missed
That kind of scares me about this whole thing is that the volatility on such a big asset can change so radically in a weekend. I don't like my bank account balance to change either way, because if it can move up, it can move down, and the likelihood becomes greater. Again, volatility.
right. Well, everybody has been saying for the last few months it was going to pop to 120. Just a matter of when, and it got there
I
in a
bought
hurry.
Yeah, I bought in heavy today. Yeah, I'm down 1.8%, but I'm okay. 135 is my target.
Nice. Well, fingers crossed for you.
Oh,
Always.
if you listened to me 6 months ago, no way, But I'm nimble. I stay on my feet, and hey, you got to admit defeat sometimes. You got to change. You got to realize you're wrong. Okay, cool.
Right.
That's why I call out numbers, and I generally like to print them. I hate a long dissertation on numbers that are both ways. Put it down in writing. Put it in writing. quickly. It doesn't
Yeah.
take that long. When you see these guys on shows, it's 5 minutes. Here's where it's going to go. I think it's going to go. Da, da, da. The likelihood of up is 70%. The likelihood of down is 30%. Okay, I can deal with that.
Sure.
Oh, how's the weather everywhere? I heard there were tornadoes in Florida. Or tornado watches.
I flew back into Denver today, and we had to fly around for an hour to land because there's so many bad storms that were rolling through here at the time. But by the time I
Okay.
landed, it was gorgeous here. But I guess it
Gotcha.
wasn't late morning, early afternoon.
Yeah. Weather prediction is a tough job. I always say, and our local weathermen moved because the weather didn't agree with him.
Well, unless you're a weatherman in San Diego, same thing every day.
Mm-hmm. It's easy to predict the weather. It's easier to predict the weather minute by minute, hour by hour. And it's easy to make 100-year forecasts, 200, 500-year forecasts. But that 2 weeks to a month, that's tough. And I think trading is very much the same way. Long term, you can be pretty accurate. Put your finger on the chart anywhere on the stock market, and it's a 75% chance that 1 year later it is up.
Yeah, we're living here by the mountains. You have to have
Oh my
clothes
God.
with you in your car that
Right.
cover at least 3 of the 4 seasons at all times, because you can encounter all 3 or 4 sometimes in
Right. I lived in Hawaii
12
for
hours.
I lived in Hawaii for a short time teaching out there, and they only have 2 seasons. It is the most temperate state. Of course, it is the most southern, eastern, and western state.
So I just kind of hop back on. Are we looking for a bounce here at this 117 range?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
And I think it will happen. I'm
Kinda what
projecting
my
119.5 by 1 hour after market opens tomorrow.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch up. You're predicting what by open market?
119.5 approximately. I'm not
Oh.
going to I'm not going to take it down to decimal points. 1 hour after Legacy opens. Not the pre-market or the pre-market.
Right. So a nice little slow burn up, 119.
Mm-hmm. I mean, losing $1 billion on a $2.3 trillion market cap per Bitcoin is it's a lot of money, but
Drop in the bucket.
it is a drop. And when we see that the shorts or the bears lost, you don't know that they didn't have a counter trade on that.
Sure.
Your best Bitcoin people are former Forex people. They traded 5,000x. But from Friday's Trump announcement of the tariffs to Monday open, stock market really didn't move down as much as I thought. I thought we'd see at least a 1.5% correction. Now, what was the SPY at close?
Yeah, I think they're just finally tired of his BS and
Yeah.
just going to wait until something finally
Yeah.
solidifies and is official. Because
Yeah, you can't make a trade agreement on 4 pages of paper.
oh, you can't make a trade agreement on somebody who just keeps bouncing it around every couple of weeks, something else. So just steady as she goes until something's official.
He's just throwing out guidelines at this point. Okay, so after
He's
the SPY was up 0.19%, it's down 0.1%. In the after
anything
hours,
he says now, he's trying to deflect away from Epstein. So just
well,
take a
I don't
look.
want to get. Yeah, I've heard both sides. I don't know what to think. I heard one report where these women said he raped, described his genitals, and you know they neglected to say that he didn't have any balls. They were amputated.
Yo, I just woke up. Guys, are you guys tracking this wallet that I don't know if you guys remember during July 4th, there was like some kind of OG whale that woke up and was transferring like 10,000 Bitcoin. It was like 3 billion Bitcoin. I think he's selling.
$3 billion dollars. Yeah.
Is he actually selling? Does anyone know?
No, I don't know. You don't know if he has a short and a long at the same time. Better minds than mine know this.
I'm not tracking the wallet. I don't know if somebody else is.
Dude, is that Quack? You know what I'm talking about? Like it was like July 4th, like some whale woke up from like 2011.
Nah, I don't know. I think it's people getting stopped out and getting liquidated, and realizing that they missed the top and panic selling.
They're getting laggergated.
Or they bought the top and they realized that they screwed up, so they're panic selling. But yeah, I think it seems like it's slowing down here a little bit. Let's see if we can get some consolidation here, because I wouldn't go for a bounce right off of such a nasty crash like that. I think it needs a little bit of time to catch its breath. But I think if it does bounce, it'll put in a when it does bounce, because it will. But when it does, I think it'll put in a lower high again, and then we'll go down more. But I think it should slow down here a little bit.
Yeah, I found it. If you guys look at his Twitter handle is look on chain. He does like on chain analysis. It says the Bitcoin OG with 80,000 Bitcoin, 9.5 billion seems to be selling in the past hour. This is 54 minutes ago. They transferred 9,000 Bitcoin to Galaxy Digital, likely preparing to sell through their services. And then 20 minutes ago, they said Galaxy Digital is depositing Bitcoin to exchanges. Has been directly deposited to Bybit and Binance.
So
it's not
2
somebody
minutes
in the
ago,
U.S.
I just got a Japan 10-year bond yield hit 16-year high. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean it's not somebody in the U.S. because if they're transferring it through a secondary company, right, and having the company like middleman the deal, then they might have access to exchanges that he does not. Yeah, I don't know if that's an indicator that he's in the U.S., but certainly the service that he's using is not U.S. based. Or
This is the guy that we
or
thought was the Silk Road founder. What's his name? Forgot his name. But this is the one that everyone was thinking that it was the Silk Road founder.
Ross. Yeah, it's Ross Ulbricht is the guy, but he wouldn't be causing a dump like this, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, at least
I
he
mean,
might
maybe.
sell he might sell like 10%, but I think I mean he'd be good off of that 10%, and he wouldn't need to sell the rest. He could just leave it in the account for who knows how long, right? I mean, it does make sense though. Like it does kind of add up. That kind of goes with that idea that some folks had about, that like he got out and probably people, he's good. He doesn't have to worry about nothing. I'm sure that there's mega whales that have been around for a long time that uh are happy to contribute to his you know uh success and prosperity.
How much Bitcoin was it supposed to be in that
He's
wallet?
got 80,000. 80,000, but it looks like he's transferred. I closed the tweet. I forgot. I think it was a billion.
I mean, when you have that much, you don't even need to sell it all. You just sell it like a fraction of it.
Yeah, it seems like that's what he's doing, or whoever this person is, because they're transferring chunks to like this Galaxy Digital, which is I guess a service.
Yeah, he could sell 1% of that wallet and be good for life, right?
Yep. Let's see, Galaxy Digital.
Yeah, it says he transferred $2 billion worth to Galaxy Digital,
There you go.
totaling 16,854 Bitcoin.
Well,
Also, well,
that's
like to play games. To be honest with you, they do like to move things amongst to and from exchanges, etc. I know this isn't quite that example, but it is always a thing to consider.
yeah. But I wouldn't say like it's hard to say what he would do, right? He certainly would probably motivate some of that money or some of those assets into other things. But I mean, like that's like he's got money for as long as he needs, many
Bro, it's
generations.
worth 10 billion, dude. That's insane.
Is it free? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the cost of whatever it costs to send us the
The
gas.
transfer fee.
It costs. Well, it will cost thing.
No,
Right?
you
It
have to
takes
pay
time.
gas fees.
Yeah.
There's a
Well,
transfer fee.
Wait, hold on. My
all
name
right.
is
It,
Matt.
like the actual cost isn't really relative to the amount of like it's not really gonna be like a massive amount. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. If you have
Yeah, when you have that
80,000
much money,
Bitcoin,
you don't
you're
care.
you're not you're not worried about those fees.
The average transaction fee on Bitcoin is 83 cents right now.
The worst I've ever seen transaction fees was like 2021 ETH, and it was $200 a transaction. It was brutal.
Yeah, what about when Ordinals came out? Wasn't transactions like going off the roof when Ordinals
It
launched?
was at that time actually, yeah, because it was clogging up the network. I don't know how much it was because I didn't get involved in that. I just remember like DeFi summer, it was bad. Like, and we were still paying it. It was bad because the opportunity costs were just too massive. Like on certain trades and investments.
Well, we should bounce there. Honestly, we should. We should
I hope
bounce
so
there.
because my fingers are bleeding from all this knife catching. It's getting nasty.
I gonna take a break. Dbloc yelled at me for over trading, so I'm not gonna go long. But it doesn't look
The
like
only,
the worst place.
You
the
say you're
only
not gonna
level,
go?
The price.
the only other level of support is 115,800. That's the other fib extent. I'm just going off of fib extensions, which it's been falling pretty good all the
we
way up
might
to the top.
we might go there later. Like there's actually a CME gap on the daily that goes all the way down to 114.3. But I
Oh,
could
that's
definitely see a case
right.
for a dead cat bounce here. All like up to like even 119.5.
Maybe
And
121.
If it gets through there, there's a ton of short liquidations overhead now, up to 122.5.
Yeah, I could see again the 121.782. That was like the, I don't know what level that is. Why I have a line there, but I have a line there.
So a fib, if we draw a fib all the way down here, 618 would be 120,800. But I mean, don't take that like that sounds high, like, you know, from where we are at now. But
We do
I
have
mean,
CPI numbers
saw what it just did
in the
yesterday.
morning. If CPI numbers, we got the bank earnings, which I don't know if Bitcoin will react to like aggressively on that either way, but I feel like CPI is going to be the catalyst for a direction.
Oh yeah, wait, are we getting CPI tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 8:30 in the morning Eastern, New York Eastern time.
Yeah, I'm scared. That's probably another reason why people sold today.
Yeah, I knew it, bro. I
forecasting
sold
the
some.
numbers are coming hot.
I should have sold more. I should have sold more.
Yeah, you and everyone else. We all could have sold more.
Push ups.
But at least you didn't get liquidated like all these other chumps, right? Like, there's so many people with 400 billion probably we're at now in long liquidations today. Double check. Refresh the page. 393 million in long liquidations today so far. The last 24 hours. So at least you weren't one of those guys, right?
Not yet. Not yet.
No, you weren't one of the 144,814 traders that were liquidated today.
Not yet. But I mean, you never know where this goes, man. Still going.
One guy lost $98 million. One trader lost 98 million.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I hope he was hedged.
Dude, there's so much money in this space. It's just I'm on sometimes. I'm like last night when we were breaking I forgot who the person was that was calling out the longs that were when we were breaking 120. Like people were going like 100x with like $20 million or something. I was like, what are they doing? Or maybe it was even more. Honestly, I think it was even more. I forgot. She was calling out the numbers on the amount of longs that were entering and the shorts that were entering.
Tana last
Tanner, yeah.
night.
Yeah,
She's like, yeah, there's $150 million long at 123,000. I was like, what?
At like 100x. I was like, what?
Yeah, but I don't think it's that they put that much money in. It's just when you leverage up. So it was like you have to divide that by 100. You know what I mean? The position was worth worth them 150 million. So
Oh, I got you. I got you.
it was really probably 1.5 million on 100x leverage.
Okay, that makes more sense. I thought the whole position they put in like 100 million at 100x.
Nah, dude. I mean, anyone that's doing that, bro, like, I need to hang out with that guy. You get that much money to burn, then must be living like a king. I mean, really, if you have $1 billion, you can pretty much do anything you want. It used to be like if I'm a millionaire, I can do whatever you want. Now $1 million doesn't even go that far.
Now, like, if you want a financial freedom, you kind of have to be like a billionaire. Some people are multi-billionaires, dude. Like one, like sometimes when I see these like big, massive orders getting liquidated, I'm just like, oh, I hope that was Bill Gates. like, what if that was Bill Gates right there? It just lost 100 million. Or like, or like Mark Zuckerberg. It's just
like you haven't done enough. Yeah, I definitely hope it's it's Zuck. Zuck can Zuck it. You know what I mean? It's Zuck AI.
Sure.
Just wrecking itself.
Or
Did you guys
like
see what?
that
You guys
guy
see what
who's the
Zuckerberg?
douchebag from Amazon.
Bezos?
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos. Should he
Yo,
sit there
nah.
trying to degen on crypto?
Even worse, it's like Bezos' new wife, burning his money away.
Damn.
Imagine.
She
That
the one
poor
that
guy.
looked like she got like a plastic surgery like 100 times.
Yeah.
And then Mike
What?
Zuckerberg stared at her boobs.
Yo, that was wild. Top of the top
You,
of the bottom, man. Some things don't change, right?
you think if you had $1 billion, you'd ever sell like crypto or Bitcoin?
Whatever, sell it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dump on your face.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sell the whole billion, but I'll sell $500 million.
You mean if I already had $1 billion, but I also had like a ton of crypto?
Like, I don't think Bill
Like,
Gates would be in a position to ever get liquidated on a really
well,
long asset.
the thing is like
If
when
you have
did
$1
he buy
billion
in?
and then you also have crypto, then no, you probably wouldn't sell the crypto. That'd be dumb.
Well, actually, excuse me. I think he got liquidated on Tesla or something.
I feel like
Yeah, he was shorting Tesla.
If you're Bill Gates, right? Sell crypto because it's unregulated, and you got less people. There's less taxes to pay, and then you don't sell your stocks because you got to pay capital gains on that, right? So plus,
I mean,
then you can say you were invested in X, Y, and Z company for however long, right? But I don't know because I don't have that kind of money, to be honest, right?
I mean, all the super rich ever say just buy assets and never sell them and just borrow against them forever, right? So just imagine that they just wouldn't bother selling any crypto. They just buy Bitcoin, DCA, and get his his assistant to just keep buying it every couple of hours forever, and then
You borrow against the assets. You don't sell them.
yeah,
Borrow against them.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, and
Like
then the other thing is
it is the same thing.
is it almost makes more sense for a guy like Bill Gates to just like buy a company like MicroStrategy, right? You buy you don't need to sell the assets. You borrow the money and then you buy a company that has like you buy an exchange or you buy like if you really wanted to get into it at that level, like you could put your assets to a lot more than just buying the asset itself. You could buy the on ramps. You know what I mean?
Hilariously, though,
You
I
don't
don't
have
think
to. You don't have to put up any money.
I don't think you.
They'll give it to you on a loan.
Yeah. And then you own the on ramp and you still own the asset, right? So you're winning.
All Sailor ever says is
And
I don't.
We got the uneven butt cheeks on Market Cypher B. Didn't y'all have that? Market Cypher B?
I
Yeah.
don't use the indicator, so I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
But
I'm
I
sure
think
somebody else.
I don't think I had lifetime on market side for B.
He's looking for that bullish divergence.
You got Sam Bankman-Fried man boo pattern.
Oh yeah, it could be the uneven man boobs.
on Kalshi, you can bet on what you think the price will be or how high it will get this year. I wish there was one for the bot. Like, how low do you think it will get? But $125,000 or more is the. What do you guys think? What chance?
Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a very high chance that it will be above $125,000.
Unless you think that was a top. If you think that was a top, then you got to act accordingly, right?
Well, I'll have to take a look at the 82%. So maybe I'll have to take a look again in August or October.
I personally, I think we go to 180,000 by the end of the top here. But yeah, I'm also not the most experienced at this stuff.
No, dude, anything could happen. I just
I've only
imagine
heard
it will be violent.
My moon boy target is 237K.
Yeah, I've only heard like one or a handful of people kind of say in the 200s. One was like Fibbo Swanee. I can't remember the other. I mean, you got that Plan B, right? Plan B is always like the shit's going to 800K by July or something, whatever it is.
No, that's
So
outrageous.
The top of my range, and so the bottom of my range is like 160K, and the top of my range is like 202, something like that. So that's what I like where I see it possibly going.
So I think the top of the logarithmic regression band is like 175, 180K. There's like fib levels that go higher, like a lot higher than that though. It kind of, I don't know. I mean, it kind of depends on if when we break 150, if there's a ton of FOMO that shows up. Because going into price discovery and going parabolic, like shit can get wild. It just takes off really fast. You don't even know what's happening.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Right on time.
Right on the dot.
You guys ready?
Welcome back.
Was that?
Thank you very much.
Was that the international
Drew,
man
what
of
it
mystery?
do, boo?
What it do?
So you won the bet, huh? Who were you betting against?
I officially won the bet. I'm gonna tell you guys a little more about it once I get the deposit. I'm waiting for a deposit right now, but you know, I bet this gentleman before, and he's not an ass better.
Hey,
Pay
if
the
he don't
man.
pay you, let me know, bruh. Let me know,
You
bruh.
better pay the man. You know how difficult that probably was for Drew to.
You remember
sit out?
Tatty Triangle?
Yeah, dude.
Shout
Where's my
out to
$5
Drew
grand at, man?
for
I
holding
can't
it
believe
down.
Tatty
he actually made that bet.
I'm not
What
gonna
an
lie,
ass better.
how much I missed that ticker sound in the background.
Wait, you guys can still hear it? That shit's in my headphones.
Nah. Leave it exactly how it is. Need that.
Is it loud?
It's part of you.
Perfect.
Because every time you say it,
aggregator.
like big buys coming in, I hear it in the background, and it's like
Because it's supposed to be coming through my headphones right now.
probably does,
No,
but it's maybe that you have.
He can't physically hear it right now. He's just saying he likes when he can hear it. Like
Okay.
when you go to talk, and he hears it while you're saying it.
Yeah, I can't look at the charts without that shit.
Oh, it feels good to be on the prowl for the next position, huh?
Yeah, but I think that there's some trauma that needs to be dealt with for a minute.
Yeah, probably. Yep.
And CPI tomorrow morning.
I'm here for the trauma.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
The trauma
Feed
bonding.
me. Feed me.
It's time to trauma bond, everyone. We're bonded by
man,
losses.
I heard like, I mean, you know, you hear people like tell stories about like things and like events in time in crypto and like what's happened to them. And
Yeah.
dude, like there's just so many, there's like different channels that like focus on different things. There is so much content related to just like
PTSD in crypto that it would be the easiest thing ever to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it really
Yeah,
would.
yeah.
Like, somebody do that because it would just be so freaking easy.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
make some videos.
I'm sure all of us
Freaking-
can come up with at least
dude,
one.
Trauma.
Dude, Rick, I just thought of the perfect name for my YouTube channel.
Yeah, what?
Cryptoholics Anonymous.
Yeah, an old channel I had a voice channel, or like no, it was a membership, like it was a role within the channel, and it was like if you were caught FOMOing, you'd become a part of the FOMO intervention club or something. Yeah, like all these people that needed help to stop FOMOing in.
Remember in bees, if
Love
you
that.
got wrecked, you had to wear the dunce cap. There was like,
Oh, right.
they put the hat on your avatar.
Oh, that's great.
I had to wear that shit for like a month. They wouldn't take it off.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it happens
Also-
to many of us, I guess. Like
You
I've
remember that?
been around. I've been around for a while, right? I've been around since 2018, and that tariff dump stuff kind of screwed me over a bit, like because I was like committed to longs from like way further down, but the gains that were on the board just got wiped off, and I was like, damn it, I didn't lock in anything or not much, and it's only this recent pump to where I've gotten back almost to the January like level that I was at. So it's pretty annoying, but it is what it is.
Well, dude, remember when Bitcoin was at like 60K? And I said I felt
Yeah.
like an idiot for buying Bitcoin when it was so expensive.
Oh, yeah. It felt premium at 60. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Of
like I can't
course.
believe I'm buying Bitcoin at $60,000.
Oh,
This is ridiculous.
dude, do you remember in November, I was like almost laughed at for having a 24K Bitcoin position because we were still on the way down. Like,
Yeah.
this was as FTX was collapsing. And they're like, hey, Rick, you still got that long at 24K?
Speaking about collapsing,
Like,
we're about
yeah,
to make
man.
another low.
Yeah. Nice. Put it on a discount. I'm
Man,
here.
I should have held my short a little bit longer.
Drew, you still waiting for Doge mid 17s?
Man, we're going to Doge 14 cents. Watch out.
That's what I was kind of looking at. We got range, and that's what I'm saying.
boy.
Like, could go all the way to 15, 14. Here you guys go.
I'm kind of tempted to join the Doge army again, like in a big way. Because I feel like recovery wise, there's way more distance on the Doge chart than there is XRP. Even though I think XRP will still do pretty well, I think there's potential for like a big Dogecoin, like crazy explosion. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to sit it and be waiting for like 8 months or however long,
Dude, you know
I
the
think like I'm
supply.
confident it'll happen, but I just I don't think it's like very soon. I don't know.
The supply is not too much different, and
Yeah.
Doge has a smaller market cap. It'd be easier to get bigger gains.
So word
I
on the
would.
street is that the 123 boys created the top. They like to buy at 123 New York time, sometimes PM, sometimes AM. But if you follow those wallets that buy at 123 New York time, they sold at 123K. Ow!
Interesting.
Yeah, they're calling them the 123 crew.
That's an interesting feature. Yeah.
Holy crap! Then why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
All right, so
We could've been buying
supposedly
Bitcoin
non-financial
at
advice, they
123
want to
every
bounce.
day.
I heard they want to bounce at 102030. That's 102,030. 102030. Watch out.
Dude, if we lose 112, like, dude, it's gonna be bad for Bitcoin.
Guys, this is bad.
It's gonna be bearish.
I love that phone, man.
Maybe not bear market, but it'll
Bear
be
market
bearish as hell.
vibes to the max right now.
Yeah,
Getting
dude,
wrecked on spot too.
I need to show that song to that guy that
was saying that all I do is short. I'm like,
The problem with that song is it's full of F bombs, so
yeah, I
can't
want to be
really
able to
play
play
it
it on
on the
YouTube.
airwaves. We need to wait for the tubes to be down.
We just got to target one, and we're already talking about bear markets, guys. Only been gone for like an hour and a half.
Yo, let's go. Just a
No.
little bear, you know, a little teddy bear.
No.
What's going on, Drew?
Bear
You win your bet?
What up,
Just
Devon?
want
Yeah, I'm back in effect. Officially allowed on Discord.
to. Did Dbloc kick you?
No, I
Just
had a
kidding.
bet and I won it. And part of the bet,
Oh,
a small
okay.
fraction of the bet was
Oh,
to
was
stay off of Discord, like any kind of communication on Discord
for
until
fun.
Tuesday. And now it is officially Tuesday.
Hey.
Well, I closed my short. I'm gonna pay myself by going to get a snack from the store, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Man, I just did that. I rewarded myself before. I got
Before it hit your
pistachio
TP?
ice cream. No. Like I took profit already. I'm in cash at the moment on my trading account.
Premature awarding yourself?
Oh, big
Oh,
sales coming
yeah.
in. Watch out. Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. Discount. I want the discounts, man.
Drop it.
That's a big vector. That just took out the rest of the 50x. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
This
Does
is brutal.
anyone see a
77K and pray.
retracement?
No way. Not gonna happen.
Dude, let's go back to FTX levels. Like, come on.
It's too late. We
That's
would
what
have
I'm
had
talking
to
about.
we would have had to reject from
102030.
Everybody
would
breathe.
you guys
Take a deep
actually?
breath.
Yeah. We're just mucking around.
This 114,400 is a real possibility though. But yeah, 77K, I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. I think that we would have had to reject from 112.
Yeah.
I
I heard
think
someone's trying to sell $8 billion worth of Bitcoin.
it's okay, somebody will buy it.
Billion. No, they just want to transfer ownership, huh?
Yeah, I think it's too late, man. I think we would like be breaking some serious things if we go to 77K.
Why are you still talking about 77K? He wasn't serious.
I'm joking.
Like you've been, he's really like trying to debunk
Yeah,
it.
that's deep. That's
I'm
deep.
looking at the chart and like I don't know. I mean,
Let's focus on what's happening now because this is kind of like actionable.
Looking like a stopping volume. It's looking good. I'll take it.
Does look nice here.
Well, I would try to long, but you yelled at me for over trading.
Probably need some sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did we?
Damn, you getting scolded here, dude? Yo.
Bro, I spent the last 24 hours staring at these three targets, warning people about these three targets so that this wouldn't happen when we got to these targets. And here we are. Panic.
Capitulation intervention club.
That's a nice candle right there.
Oh, capitulation. I'm an expert at that. I'll give you the 101.
Yeah.
I love it.
You're like, it gets down to that certain price when you're like, fine, and you close it out.
Yeah. And then it
They got
bounces.
me.
Like maybe it is going to zero. Just selling it, just like green candles up.
Maybe it is going to zero. Yeah.
Maybe I will take this.
This is looking good. Ooh. 2 minutes left on that candle as well.
Looks like it might have front run that fib level that was right there at 115.
Because I don't want last buy, but
chose not to, but that's whatever.
But it's interesting, this wallet that everyone's talking about today. 6 days ago, there was an article about that wallet, and the title was, "Did Quantum Fears Prompt a Bitcoin Whale to Make an 8 billion move?" $8 billion.
No. That guy apparently is selling a little bit. If you go to the Twitter handle, look on chain.
No,
23 minutes ago, he was tracking Arkham's wallet, and he transferred $2 billion worth of Bitcoin to Galaxy Digital, who I guess is like a Bitcoin selling service, and then they deposited it into Binance and Bybit.
Yeah, and it was dormant for a while.
So basically, if I recall correctly, if he hasn't used that for any transactions, it's quantum resistant. Then it's fine. Like it's only if it like it's an actively used wallet that's sent and received Bitcoin that I believe then quantum computing is like susceptible to that.
I mean, it's speculation, and everyone's saying quantum threats may be prompting long-term holders to bolster their digital defenses.
I mean, the people running the chains are the ones who are really going to be doing that stuff, right? Like actually sort of upgrading and whatnot.
So what, the 8 Satoshi era wallets, they were untouched since 2011, and were not sold or sent to exchanges, but transferred to modern SegWit addresses that offer greater security and lower transaction fees, or BC1Q style. So first they moved like that, and people were like, all right, it might not be a sell-off. And they're like, it might just be a proactive upgrade of wallet infrastructure. But now since the wallets are selling, it's like people are scratching their heads like, what up?
I'm gonna target 119.2.
The Sue is holding up pretty well. Just pull back.
Yeah, maybe I
TP
should long
target
something
1.
else.
Good looks, dude.
I mean, not to FUD a little bit, but Vitalik was floating idea of emergency hard fork to switch the network to some quantum resistant cryptography.
That was recent?
Yeah, and that sparked a lot of feeling. He was answering some questions too right after some kind of seminar they had, but there was a lot of talk a little bit before and after that. And, you know, you saw all the articles coming up with quantum about a month ago, 2 months ago. So, I mean, I don't know, everyone's like kind of flooding Bitcoin with quantum that soon it could be, the cryptography could be hacked. But I think the defensive quantum is going to be stronger than offensive quantum. So, but the psychological FUD does work. And if Vitalik's saying that they might want to switch networks to a quantum resistant network, because that's basically him saying that Ethereum's not quantum resistant right now.
Yeah, I mean, a few things are. So,
yeah, that's true. Good point.
Yeah, they all got to go through some sort of upgrade at some point. I'm sure they will. And I'm sure that's at least something that everyone in the Ethereum Foundation agree on, because all those guys seem to do is fight these days.
Yeah, the way they're thinking that it could happen is they take over with the Bitcoin mining and they concentrate control, you know, with the basically ethos somehow. But first they take control of the mining.
Yeah, what, the 51% attack type thing?
I'm not sure if that would be 51% attack. I think that's something else. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's with the Bitcoin proof of work, 51%.
Yeah,
It's like
51.
if you have 51% control of the hash power of Bitcoin's network, which is very hard. Like that's, you know, how many different things are mining
Yeah,
Bitcoin right now.
this is different. Yeah, this is with cryptography, like kind of decrypting it.
Yeah.
The,
Oh yeah, like cracking the algorithm or whatever.
The worry about when they went proof of stake is that someone could like gain the lion's share of of the Ethereum and then basically vote like through proposals, just like nonsense, right? That would benefit them as like majority. But that didn't really work out anyway, so doesn't look like it will.
Yeah, I heard the 1, 2, 3 boys. I
It's
heard
nice.
they hit the 1, 2, 3 top.
Yeah, I think we look well. Let's see how it keeps going.
But I was kind of playing with that 77K and pray.
Mm.
But I am bearish though. You know, I'm hoping we get a bounce in like 105.2 again. That would be beautiful. 105,000.
Yeah, stranger things have happened, honestly, but I mean, it's come up so far.
I mean, it's really when you expect that to happen, right? I mean,
Hey, so if we went to somebody asked me to do like a retracement projection, he was like, "What's 30% down from 150K?" And I measured it, and I was like 105K.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
But that you said that was from 150, right?
Yeah, not 120. From if you want to go from that all-time high, it must have already fallen 5% today. Where the hell is Zeusy?
Cue the music.
Hello.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Almost 6%. So 30% down from that high would be 86K. That would take out that CME gap. That's way down there. But I don't think that was I don't know if that was the top that will bring us down there.
Safe trading, everyone. That did not sound like Lucy. My bad.
I mean, maybe it is. I doubt it. If we're gonna even start talking about that, it has to at least go below 112. Like it can't be. We can't be targeting something that low until we at least lose the previous all-time high.
I heard the administration found a way for someone to dump it real quick so they could scoop up some really cheap Bitcoin before they get up in the what's it called, Bitcoin reserve.
You know, the last time we broke that previous all-time high, like at 74, it took a while before we even retested it, right? It took like 6 months. And now we've broken this 110, 111 area.
Dude, when we went above 30K the first time ever, it took a long time. It did go back there, but it took a long time.
Yeah, that's one thing. So it's like for us to even test this previous all-time high we broke, I wonder. I mean, it just seems too soon to test it, like
But guys,
this week.
I'm getting
But
deja
maybe
vu,
we
man. I'm
But
getting a little deja vu.
You know something though? It never went back to 20K.
Yeah, dude, I remember that. I do remember that because that
Yeah,
wasn't a long.
you guys remember when the U.S. was trying to fill up its oil reserves and oil was really expensive? Then they caused all this static in the Middle East and dropped the price and then scooped it up. Maybe they're trying to do the same. You know, maybe they want to do the same thing with Bitcoin. Even if they're already holding some Bitcoin, you know, maybe they got a little influence and they're gonna just let that drop a little bit before they start really scooping up for the reserve. Would you want to fill up a reserve, a Bitcoin 100K?
But how do we know they haven't been already filling it up?
No.
At like the 90s.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe they already have something that they got their eye on, or some confiscated Bitcoin, whatever, something that's already in their possession.
Yeah, they should definitely just throw that in there.
Sui's bouncing pretty strong right here. Alts are starting to get
Yeah,
some life.
nice bounce so far.
Yeah, nice
I hope
bounce
you
for the
guys are
US to get.
long while you're
Good
fudding,
call, Dbloc.
or
I caught that long on Bitcoin at 116,480.
Yeah. I'm in. I'm in, except although I really shouldn't be.
By the
Yeah,
way, I've been
you
hearing
guys
this
have been
government wants Bitcoin cheaper to fill up their reserves since we've been at 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. They're
They
taking
still
their
haven't
sweet
filled it up
time.
yet. I would.
You would have been done it though. You'd have done it a long time ago.
I mean,
Just
probably
like
the
I would
personal
have.
stacks from like the administration, you can tell the personal stacks were loaded up, but I'm saying the official government reserve probably isn't loaded yet, right?
I don't know, but y'all better load up your long-term bags.
I'm long on USDC right now.
What if they've tasked Baron Trump to be secretly loading it up right now, dude?
Tell you what, I'll do that in 2 days.
All right, guys. The government reserve is Satoshi. They've been already having this when it got created.
We're not about to do conspiracy hour, man. There's decisions to be made here. There's rooms for that if you guys want to go down and chop it up.
Well, I still need to go to the store. I'm gonna spray and pray on this one. Yeah. Say anywhere between 19.2 and 19.6 is gonna be my target, and hopefully that hits tonight or tomorrow morning.
Oh, very nice bounce.
So far, so good.
Yeah, we're doing all right. My fingers are still bloody from all the knife catching, but they're starting to heal.
This is 1000% a knife catch. There's nothing sure about this yet. Just target one so far.
Alts. This is the first time I've seen alts react to any of these bounces.
Dominance is dropping nice and steady. We're breaking support here, so that's kind of what you want to see. On each one of these drops, just focus. Does dominance go up or down? Dominance goes up, that means the money came back into Bitcoin on the drop. Dominance goes down, that means money's flowing into alts on the drops. Right, so people are going more risk on.
Okay.
Still day 1 out of 3 for drops, in my opinion, so I'm not expecting a massive recovery. But that doesn't mean there isn't something playable forming.
I need to get out of the habit of round tripping so much, man. I'm too used to being an investor, man. It just goes up only, right? Up forever.
Yeah, with a long enough time horizon, yeah.
Yeah.
The play, Anina, in my opinion, is a dead cat bounce play. Hopefully a nice, healthy one. All you guys that wanted to drop, don't worry, the ball is in your court. At least another couple $1,000 in my opinion.
Is Asia gonna clean up the mess?
I mean, Asia did clean up the mess.
They still got. Yeah,
Asia
but
cleaned
I'm talking
up
about
all the
drop.
liquidations, cleared the CME gap. But they do tend to try to find balance, so I don't expect them to just go in one direction the entire session. But we're halfway through Asia, right? So if they try to yin yang it, then I want to catch that recovery. And then we'll be paying attention to what US does, to what UK does at Asia's 50 to give us a bit of an inkling on whether we get a recovery day tomorrow or if they're going to pull it again. So that means this play that we get in here now, that's a temporary dead cat bounce play. Does that play live into the next day, or is it TP and get out? That's how I'm playing it.
I'm gonna TP either way. I might not short again, but I'm gonna TP either way.
Wait, Dbloc, how long do you think is the shelf line for this play? If you got in right here.
I mean, we're in the middle of Asia, right? So if it's just sort of recovery to sort of clean up the vectors that they left behind, then it would be to the end of Asia. But we'll have to map it out. I might just leave it on automatic, pull up some stops, put a TP, but I don't know. We have to wait. Still too early.
I done got in and got out real quick, like.
There's a lot of bears overhead that FOMO'd into that drop. I have faith. I'm gonna believe in something.
There's no need to believe.
Believe
That's
in
what stop
USDC.
losses are for.
Yeah, 100%.
I believe in Circle.
I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of your heart. The chance you can make it now. The rocket of the sun goes down.
Say
Yes, I.
on my
Nope.
on my aggregator. On my aggregator, we've already like that. I just like the V-shaped recovery is down in the aggregator. It doesn't mean we couldn't go further up.
Those volume stoppers on the 5 were fast but slow.
Little tweezer bottom. Add a little sauce. A little extra sauce to it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was open.
Was that you singing, Clark?
It must have been Clive.
No, he's using tweezers on his bottom.
Oh Lord.
He was ripping cheeks.
Ripping cheese? Yeah.
He was long on Tesla.
Yeah, I don't know. I did have my mic open, but I wasn't saying. Okay.
He's long on Domino.
And for another stopping volume or a higher low into this blue vector.
Yeah, I'm off tonight.
Well, I'm liking the progress of the discounts. It's good. So the 3-day sort of situation, the 3-day like
Yeah.
sell off, is that just based off sort of past like the behaviors that sort of Bitcoin gets itself into? Like
Yeah,
during
it's just a sort of weekly swing that
retracement?
they play. It's either 3-day up or a 3-day down, following that sharp move Sunday and Monday. Really just a
Yeah.
quick liquidity sweep in one direction, a slow liquidity sweep in the other. You want to simplify
I
it.
see.
That's kind of similar to like the forex model, right? Except just different. It's since this is 7 weeks, it's a little different.
Different
Shifted.
speed. Yeah.
Mm.
We get bullish momentum on the 1 minute yet? No, we're not even above the 50.
How long will I say before the bull market is over? Or how low before you say? Like, how low do we have to go? Way lower than here, bro. You'd have to take me under 100K.
I think for me, we'd have to go below 70K.
Damn.
So Hash Ribbons had us at about 77, and obviously it can overshoot it on certain time frames, but yeah, probably around mid 70s to mid 60s, I imagine. Maybe for a short time, mid 60s. I think 5 days you should have a very reliable indicator whenever it flashes green.
Amazing how one red day can erase a week in people's minds.
That okay, so theoretically, if we were to go I think if we were to go down below 70K and then bounce back to 100, or project anywhere between 110, 100 and 110, then I would say it's probably over. But anything short of that, I think it's still fair game for us to go higher.
I just don't think we can go back to that area like in a bull market still. I think that's done.
Yeah,
Well,
we'll
yeah, that's why
mess
we would
around
be
and
saying
get
that bear market would be over.
left behind, worried about those type of numbers.
Yeah, honestly, just hearing all this is just making me like realize how crazy the markets are, man. Like you think you yourself, you got majority people thinking like you, but it's like, man, like you said, each day you see people just jump ship from like, man, it's going 150. No, man, you know exactly it's going 105, 103. Like, man, there's so much money in this, man. No wonder they just chop everybody up.
Yeah, it's emotions, man.
All right, so well here would be my prerequisites. We would have to go below the 50 weekly SMA or the 50 weekly EMA. That'd be one. And after that, the 50 EMA
Okay.
would have to death cross the 200 EMA.
Okay.
And
So
then,
quick answer this question: what would cause it to do that?
I don't know. It could be
Complete
anything.
meltdown of the global liquidity cycle.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I mean, but you know, like even a tweet can freaking drop Bitcoin like
Not to
hell.
60K, for God's sake. $1
It's
trillion.
gonna go back there someday,
Yeah,
Clive.
it took the. I mean, the
You're
threat
not
of
gonna
World
lose
War III could only take it down to 74. Oh wait, not even, right? We were already up.
All
We
it
were
takes
already
is
up.
2 atomic bombs to stop. All it takes is 2 atomic bombs launched in the atmosphere of the United States to knock out all of its global power. All electricity would end. Period. 5 years.
There was all the tariff fear dumps like that.
Yeah.
Even that. I mean,
What's
we
been the net
maintained
effect of that? The
74.
stock market's at all-time highs. We've had probably the worst type of yeah, and the stock market's
Yeah,
all-time high.
I guess the takeaway from it is that the cycle, like the market wants to go somewhere, like it's got work to do, like it's got a plan, and
Oh, we know.
nothing's going to shake it off its course. Nothing's
Right.
shaking it off its course.
Yeah.
We had 2 pretty
They're
nasty things.
they're sitting on the sides. Okay.
Yeah.
And I state this again. Powell has saved us from being that.
You got a quick question. Is anyone trading ETH right here? How does anyone think ETH looks right here?
I'm long ETH currently.
ETH held up way better than Bitcoin did.
I mean, we've all been talking about $200, $300 million losses. You want to talk about $1 trillion losses? No, that's not happening. That takes a generation.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
Have you ever heard of it? Have you ever heard of a thing called Luna Classic?
That was $1 trillion?
No, but
No.
it was a lot of
I'm
money.
saying only the real estate market can move down $1 trillion because it's the $500 trillion market.
Well, you're talking about Bitcoin going to zero.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm talking 60K. It ain't going to happen. 60K would be $1 trillion loss.
You sure?
It's 2.1 trillion yesterday. 60K is basically half of what it is now. That's $1 trillion.
All right.
Okay.
But the market cap doesn't mean that there's a.
I'm saying the value currently is 2.1, somewhere around 2.1, 2.2 trillion.
Yeah, but okay, so $1 trillion doesn't have to come out of crypto for the market cap to go that low.
It would have to. Okay. I'm talking about Bitcoin. Just Bitcoin is 2.1 trillion.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying so like $1 trillion would not have to come out of the Bitcoin market cap in order to bring it
to 60K.
In order to bring the market cap down to 1 trillion.
Yeah, it would absolutely. It's half.
Yeah, if you've got 2 and you need to
Two
get to
point
1,
one.
yeah, you drop
Yeah,
1.
it goes to 1.
No,
It's
because
$1 trillion.
the
Math
market
checks
cap
out.
the market cap is okay. So like the market cap is the supply times the price.
Right, which is $2.1 trillion yesterday. We were going over this over and over and over, that it wasn't bigger than Apple, because Apple was 3.1 trillion and Bitcoin was 2.2.
But
The
it's not how
whole
much money
crypto
is it. It's how it's what
2.2 trillion.
it's what the circulating supply is valued at.
I understand that. It's $2.2 trillion. To go to 60K, which is about half of where we are now, it would have to lose $1 trillion.
All right. Well, it's gonna happen in the next bear market.
We're going to lose $1 trillion. We're fighting over a $3 trillion budget increase over the next, I think it's 5 years for the U.S. economy. That isn't even $600 billion a year. It's not conceivable. What
Famous
would
last
have to
words.
happen? What would have to happen would be something like a hack
People
that
sell.
with the code. Okay.
That's all that needs to happen.
Okay. Okay. And the only person, there are a few select people that could move it down that far, and one is BlackRock. Number one is BlackRock. And MicroStrategy. And who's the third?
China. Number 1, China.
China doesn't have the most Bitcoin. BlackRock.
China does have the most, and they have the most hash power.
they?
But people just don't know it.
And they're on like
Okay.
30% of the supply or something like that. They owned a lot, at least last cycle. They owned like
I got
a
you.
good chunk of it.
Okay, so
Clive.
what does
Okay.
Go ahead.
So the market cap at the top of the last cycle was 1.3 trillion.
I
Do you know
understand that.
Do you know what it was
That
at the bottom of the bear market?
0.
300 billion.
Okay, but that's not now.
It lost $1 trillion.
Okay, but yeah, and it gained $1 trillion. It gained 2 trillion.
The
just
market's
saying.
very liquid. We can gain
I-
a trillion, lose $1 trillion. That could happen easily, I think, in the markets. I mean, it's anything can happen, right?
Not okay. Anything can.
We
But
can
when I go
gain.
to-
We can gain $1 trillion. We can
Yeah,
also
I
lose $1 trillion.
truly believe we could gain $1 trillion. I believe we're
Well,
going to
you should
gain.
believe. If you
5
believe we can
trillion.
gain $1 trillion, you should believe we can lose $1 trillion too.
No,
You should believe
I
at
don't
least
have.
it's possible. It's the other end of the spectrum, right?
Yeah, okay. And the chances of me getting laid by, Beyonce are also like that Dumb and Dumber. So you're telling me there's a
Doesn't
chance?
Yeah, it doesn't take
No.
that much to spook imagine with such a liquid market, it doesn't take that much to spook it. And it's like, domino effect. So I mean,
Right.
if
I
there's something that's big
understand.
enough to spook it big enough, it could happen in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Oh,
I would
but
think
you're like to Clive's point though. That was pre BlackRock and pre institutions, pre ETFs. It's still like it's not as liquid as maybe like yes, but it has definitely like strengthened over time since those days.
So I was thinking that those guys would make it more sticky. They'd make the price stickier, but at the same time, like look at that sort of dump we had from like January till March, April. I mean, if the customers want them to sell, they'll just call them up and tell them to sell, and they'll just keep selling. Like
Okay,
the
if
sell
someone-
pressure will be
yeah.
pretty heavy when it comes next bear market. We'll have to see.
If BlackRock is holding 75% basically of all IRAs, it's not in their interest to lose money for their customers. They want to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. That's what actually caused my father to give me access to the family folio. Was he lost a lot of money, and he just said, my 14-year-old can handle this better than you can. Now I was not an active trader at 14, but guidance. I started when I was about 17 and a half. But you spook somebody's retirement fund.
Yeah, they'll just tell you to sell.
And
Slowly.
that's not in the interest of these companies.
Theoretically, if you want a Bitcoin to drop, like if really fast, if something bad happened to the mining network or whatever, like
Right.
like
Yeah, those sort of things. Yeah. A double spend. If double spend is ever found, that's the end of it. But is the likelihood of that happening? Do you sit at night, wake up every morning saying, "Oh, it's a possibility of a double spend"? Well,
it doesn't
yeah.
keep me up at night, and I still hold Bitcoin and invest in it long term. So
Right.
I think one of these dormant wallets needs to come alive again, and then like North Korea needs to claim it as them or something. And then yeah, like that, not even Lazarus Group, like literally Kim Jong Un is just like, yeah, that was us. We're about to dump it.
I mean, as an astrophysicist, my biggest fear is a plasma blast to hit the Earth, and we'll never know it hit us. It'll be wipe out all life on the planet. Period. We won't even blink.
yeah, so why
You
worry
won't know.
about it?
Exactly.
Why worry about it? To be fair.
I tell this classic joke. Let me finish this classic joke. Two astronomers sitting there. One's looking through the telescope. The other one's writing down numbers, et cetera, et cetera. And the guy writing numbers says, "Do you realize in 5 billion years that the sun's going to nova and wipe out the entire planet?" He said, "What did you say?" He says, "In 5 billion years." Oh, I thought you said 5 million.
Good Lord.
YouTube, I want you to pay attention to what a couple of red candles do to traders who should know better. Right? You go from
Totally
90 to 70 to the end of the world. Now I want you to think about what it does to the retail that you're trading against and understand
Right.
how important psychology is at these times.
Totally agree. Okay, guys, it's almost midnight here.
I mean, even a solar flare could take out the network if it really wants to. But the thing is, it's most likely going to happen half on the Earth, though. It's not going to happen on the whole Earth. So there's still going to be half of the Earth that can handle.
We're overdue for one. It happened already 100 years ago, 1845 or 1865. I think 1845. The only reason we knew it was because all the telegraph wires caught on fire.
That's wild.
And we're actually due for another one. But the bigger one that I worry about that should happen within the next 10 to 15 million years, and we're actually overdue by 100 million years, Yellowstone.
Oh yeah, that's gonna bust.
Yeah, that could happen anytime.
That pressure is cooking there.
It is. They keep watching it. We're watching sea levels go up. The Mediterranean now is 6 degrees higher than it was 10 years ago. That's
it's gonna split United. Yeah, it might split United States in two.
It would be an ash cloud that would cover us. It would probably devastate about 30% of the United States. It'd basically be uninhabitable for about 5 years on the West Coast.
Listen, save that for the dreamers. They're the ones who care about the environment. We care about Bitcoin going up. That's what we care about.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I didn't want to bring doomsday to your.
Nah. I'm just joking. You can talk about it.
It's your favorite subject, Clive. What are you talking about?
It is.
Thanks for the nightmares tonight, Clive. Good night.
Clive's like, I'm on my way out, man. I'm about to destroy the planet for all of y'all.
There you go. Remember my name backwards. And my former wife was named Lana.
Okay, that's all right. I'm not going to touch that one.
Well, good night, Clive.
Okay. I'll be in the background somewhere.
Yeah, D, you talked about these levels yesterday, and I was able to trade accordingly. So it gave me the patience because just being around, and you talked about these levels yesterday. So I was waiting.
Nice. Yeah, we waited all day, but we're here now. At least at the first step.
But yeah, to your psychology point, man, what's it called? Mark Douglas, trading in the zone, man.
Mhm.
That was the one that really changed my perspective on all this. Like, oh man, projections of crazy. Oh, we're going down to zero. We're going like, man, take it day by day, man.
Yeah, it can get kind of
Wait.
crazy pretty quick. Part of me wants to stop it, and the other part wants to just let it go, so YouTube can sort of see how it happens so quickly.
It's entertaining too. You could have fun with it sometimes.
Yeah, but if people are already freaked out because of a dip, they're kind of looking for stability, not running around banging into walls at times like this.
That is true. That is
I
true.
don't know. Sometimes people like those horror movies, and they like when it gets spooky. They don't even know, and that's what keeps them coming back because it gets so spooky.
I mean, and honestly, like if you look at the weekly chart, the only time anyone should be panicking about like, oh, it's over is until we break 98, like around that. That was the last weekly bottom we put in. And like until we even get closer, there's nothing to be worried about.
I'm just listening to you guys while I'm cleaning my leather couch.
Hey.
Cleaning your leather couch?
Yeah, my freaking cat peed on it. So
Put some tinfoil on it.
freaking clean it. I had to figure out her psychology, like what's going on, what's stressing you out, what is it?
Stressing out.
Yeah, she's revolting. She's stressing. But put some tinfoil when you leave. When you're not in the house, put tinfoil on the couch a little bit. That'll keep her away.
Okay.
Cats hate tinfoil. Yeah. But not like bunched up. It has to be like spread out. So if they touch it, it makes that weird metallic noise. Kind of. They hate that.
That makes sense. It's quite rare for my cat to really pee on anything that's not the letterbox. But it had happened recently. It was actually one like a t-shirt of mine, and I was like, why the hell did this happen? Couldn't actually figure it out as well why it happened.
I think it was more of an affection thing, trying to mark your territory, you know.
Listen, luckily I didn't throw it on, right? Like I was literally ready to throw it on, and I was like, wait, what is that smell?
Some girls might like that. They're like, yo, is that eau de feline?
Man, it's better than last time I was playing with a cat in like the in a room. I was sort of rolling around with him on the floor, right? And then I sort of like look to my left and I see a little like fuzzy mouse tail. I'm like, oh my god, I'm literally rolling around in the fucking friggin' murder scene. So
Yeah, man, cats are vicious.
yeah. And they make the best pets for some reason.
You don't gotta walk them. Actually, I walk my cats, but
I always did want to try that out. He's not an outdoor cat though, but yeah.
it takes them like about 2-3 weeks to get used to the leash thing. But once they get used to the leash, it's cool. Like it's all good.
I don't think I've ever seen a cat on a leash, like in real life.
Yeah, everyone laughs when I take them to the park. I got 2 cats and I take them to the park both on leashes, and people are like, "Yo, this dude's wilding."
There's a homeless guy in London who had a cat, like a little ginger cat, Bob the cat, and I think they made a film out of it. But he used to just walk around with the cat just like on his shoulder, and he used to just sit there like it was cool. It was just cool with being on his shoulder.
Yeah, they make these backpacks where you can put the cat in the backpack and it has like a little like it kind of looks like the window that they have on those like underwater suits. Things are cool too. They love those because they can feel safe, when you're getting them used to the leash. But they can like see all the birds and all the people and stuff, but they've got their little safety space.
So if there's one thing I haven't been able to do is trick my cat into using a scratching post. It just refuses to use just anything but.
Rub some catnip on it.
I'll try it. I'll try that out. Same with a cat bed as well. It's like Give it a cat bed. Nope. Give it a box that I just got from Amazon. Like, yep, straight in there.
You either get some of that catnip or some of that silver, whatever it's called. I forget those sticks, or some catnip, and just throw that
yeah.
there.
I know what your sticks you're talking about. Yeah, forget what they're called. Okay, I'm not too far away from those.
Silver vine.
Silver vine. Ah, okay. So about $200-300 away from liquidations. And then we can actually get this party started.
I like this bottom here, man. I do like this bottom here.
Yeah, it's looking good. I mean, the best bottoms are the ones that I've bought, right? Otherwise, it's a terrible bottom and it should go lower.
True. It's true.
I don't know, man. It looks too clean of an inverse head and shoulder. It's almost too clean, like that. It scares me that I'm not
Right.
gonna jump in.
Yeah, it's pretty clean.
On the 1 minute? On the 1 minute?
Yeah, 5 minute, 1 minute, probably even 15 minute. You got a inverse head and shoulder ish kind of thing happening.
I just saw. I didn't even see that till now.
Yeah, not on the 15, on the 1 and 5.
Measure move puts it to 118.867.
Yeah, it's a little too obvious. It's a little too spoon fed, if you know what I mean. Dump it.
Oh,
dump it.
Yeah, like 118.800. Yeah, I can see that. I can see it. I can see it now.
Yeah, Remrek knows the deal. Can't dump my 0.9999 pure American stablecoin.
You're not getting a little bit of this dip, dude? A little bit, bro?
I'm not touching nothing but my USDC.
This might be the last dip, dude.
It might be, man. I'm willing to make that bet that we go lower.
Doge is down about 8%. 9-10% at that bottom at 18. You know, all took a beating on this drop.
My alt didn't really care. It went down 8%, and that's it, and it's already like recovering. So that's what
you're talking about Sui, right?
I'm in deep, but basically Sui. I haven't actually looked at Sui.
Sui's looking really good. Sui was unfazed by this dip, actually. It's up 3%.
Now this is where everyone jumps in, looking for a little measured move off of inverse head and shoulders on a small time frame, and this is where they dump it. Not financial advice, of course. I'm just giving my own opinion. I'm biased because I'm not in position, and I do want it to dump.
The honesty. Good.
What's going on, everybody? Good afternoon.
Yo. Just
Yo,
looking at the market.
Yeah,
Sui
last
might
time I
pull
checked, it was
away
at
here.
all-time high, 23. Now it's at 17. Looks like
117,
Dbloc's strategy played out really well.
Yeah.
Yo, Sui actually might run away here. It looks like it's about to just pop hard.
And Bitcoin's getting some chunky buys here too, but I'm not buying it.
You're not convinced.
Yeah, I'm watching Sui. Sui looks really good right now for a breakout.
So like around 437. That's what I had.
What sort of price level are you a buyer through?
105,200.
Bro, we never hit that for like the next 4 months, 3 months, couple months. That's what I was saying earlier. When we broke out of 74, it took us like 6 months to come back to 74. And now we finally broke this range that we've been in at 109, 110, 111. It could take some time for like even that retest of that previous all-time high. I mean, just look at the S&P. The S&P has yet to test its breakouts, and it just keeps grinding higher. Not financial advice though, but I'm definitely taking this as a dip to buy some things for a little bit. Especially if you already took profit, which I wish I would have taken more profit.
I'll be 10 push-ups.
Okay, breaking news. NVIDIA has been cleared to sell H2O GPUs back to China again. They've been approved.
Oh no way! Yeah, he's in China. That's why the SPY's futures are ripping.
That's huge, Clive.
Yep. I'm going to be
Awesome.
buying a huge amount of NVIDIA tomorrow.
So wait, the U.S. approved basically allowing me to sell to China?
I'll read. I'll give. Okay, rather than just a quick, and I don't like to read entire article. NVIDIA said on Monday they will resume sales of H2O artificial chips to China, which has introduced a new model tailored to meet the regulatory requirements in Chinese market. And expects licenses to be soon. Deliveries. This is within compliance. The U.S. government has assured NVIDIA that licenses will be granted, and NVIDIA hopes to start deliveries soon. The White House did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Over.
Wow, yeah, that is actually pretty big, actually. Yeah, SPYs were ripping on that.
Remember that now NVIDIA is well over the biggest company in the world, with the exception of one.
What's bigger than Nvidia?
Aramco.
Or do you mean asset?
Aramco. Aramco is technically a $10 trillion company, and that was 10 years ago. Only 10% of their assets are on the London market, not tradable in the United States.
Oh, Saudi Aramco. Okay.
I work for them. Okay, put it this way. I was 21 and a half, walk into as a tech writer, one who writes instruction manuals of how to do something, turn a valve and stuff like that. This is 80, I went over there to date it when the Iran-Iraq war started, came back the day the hostage were released at Tehran. They said, well, the salary is 375. And I'm like, 375 what? 375,000 a year. There were 6 applicants for the job. There were 5 open positions. 1 was a woman. You need to think about that? No, I don't.
Did she get the job? I must know.
They don't allow women.
No.
There were 175,000 men at that camp. There were 4 women. The women came home with treasure chests of rings, gold, etc. You cannot get a tourist visa to Saudi Arabia back then. Work visa only. Had to dismiss her right away. You know, like, can't do it. Period. A tech writer. That job pays like 25,000 now, maybe 40,000 now. It's probably gone up to 60 or 80,000. But we're not talking about writing tech manuals for NVIDIA or Microsoft or otherwise. We're talking about how to turn a valve, how to clean a gauge. Basically, how to make a hamburger. That level. And every year you got 7 days of vacation. And the time I actually got my vacation to come back to the United States, the guy that signs the visas for those hundreds of thousands of people was on vacation.
Wow.
So they let him go.
Damn, but how efficient the police were, man. They caught somebody, like, they figured out somebody's on the roof so fast. I mean, a lot of first world countries can't. Clive, you're from the dinosaur era, man. I mean, yeah, as long as I have your money. I mean, everybody can work hard and make money. The trick is to work smarter and make money, right?
Twist one up just for you, Clive.
You could call it a recreational substance, right? 'Cause it is not everything's about need, but I respect that as well.
Yeah, I hate the smell. I hate the smell. I hate the taste. The way it burns my eyes, my throat. The closest I get is sleep gummies that has a little THC in it, but can't stand it.
I think it's it's useful for a lot of people, yeah. But it also contributes to apathy. For a lot of folks, yeah, a lot of folks that are driven, it can be uh,
Motivation killer.
counterproductive. Yeah, counterproductive. However, for some folks, it's like the only way to sort of quiet things down and slow down after a long day. So, it's a perspective thing. Yeah.
Different strokes for different folks.
If I want to relax, I relax. Like I don't understand people.
Yeah, that's kind of how my brain works personally. But I also I can't like cannabis at this point makes me paranoid. So uh it's yeah. And I mean I've smoked more than most people should in their life. Um, but yeah, I was a big supporter of cannabis legalization in my state. Um, and yeah, I don't really touch it too much too often anymore. I'll occasionally. I mean, it's still a ritual. And it's something. There's a social aspect to it, so yeah, I'll still partake super occasionally, but that just ends up being like I'm I'm gonna pass out on the couch, and yeah, I'll definitely have to close my position before I partake personally. But each their own, you know. We got big buys coming in.
Yeah.
How many of you here are in a long?
Not yet. I'm long, but I really shouldn't be, but I am.
I'm gonna SUI, ETH, and BTC long here.
Closed my my XLM short to wait to see kind of what happens, but
The volume is
definitely more
going
on the,
down. Let's see. Hopefully it goes up in a bit.
I'm
Yeah,
more
I'm
on
just
the short
watching
side
the
of the market right
definitely slow
now,
down a little bit.
and some of
Steve,
these
what's up,
longs,
brother?
some of these longs have turned into over trading for me. So I've just been trying to wait for structure and find profit in the short until we get to the bottom of this 3-day. I don't know if you're still here, Clive, but I don't know if you heard earlier that I guess apparently Japan's 10-year bonds yields are up. I do think probably U.S. futures is going to be interesting. What's interesting to see too, because I know some U.S. stocks have kind of tightened their range a bit because of tariffs. It'll be interesting to see how it all turns out, right? Because we've had this whole man, you've been real good at that the last few months, yeah.
We still got do we still have Kwai in the chat?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Oh yeah. I was gonna play some of the classics.
I saw chaos. I didn't see patterns. I know how to trade a bear market.
I love it. There was so many of them. That's true.
We need a soundbite of live going. Interesting factoid.
Clive, is that
I got
an old
another
school
story for
saying,
you.
or is Clive, is that an old school saying, or is that something that's actually mathematically true? The part about the bears markets are 1/3 as short and is okay. Cool. I never heard that before.
So, Rick, do you have the one of him going? I think it's gonna do exactly what I think it's gonna do.
Oh, maybe.
Yes, you definitely have.
No, I got this one. Hang on a sec. I got this one.
I think it does exactly what I think it does. I think it does exactly what I think it's going to do. Yeah, I probably make like 30,000 trades a year, and 17 of them are bad.
That's great. I probably make 30,000 trades a year, and 17
of them are bad.
I love it, Clem. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's great. No, there is of Expectus.
I did call it, literally.
Called it.
I literally freaking called it.
Oh yeah.
The other one.
Does anyone see a retracement on this possibly?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Shader.
It just played out exactly.
Yep, I told you.
It just played out exactly the way I drew it.
When-
So
Well, last night everyone was like, so "Who really wants to be the first person who's going to be the first person to buy Bitcoin at 120K?" And I'm like, "It's going to be Clive."
I'm just gonna ask that, guys.
Got a little Gil Wallace in there.
I can't play many of the Gil Wallace ones because he's
Yeah,
full of
that's true.
F-bombs, man. Yeah, there's way too many.
Your charts is going down. Your charts is going down.
Yeah, that dude was so mad.
That would have been perfect if you just whipped that out earlier today. Like, remember when YouTube was asking for
Yeah.
TA? Because like,
Oh,
your
yeah.
charts is going down.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Check something.
Are you really gonna just dump all your Bitcoin? Are they answering me?
It bounced off my angular. The one that stops it from hitting the 40K line. It just played out exactly the way I drew it.
So.
So.
Do you know the one of them going, where he's like, the angular resistance I drew out stopped it dead in his tracks.
Oh, I got it. It's got to be somewhere.
The angular resistance I drew out stopped it dead in its tracks.
Dead in its tracks.
Dead in its tracks.
Dead in its tracks. Oh man, good times. I feel like I'm like that stupid hyena from The Lion King, you know, that one that can't stop giggling and laughing. Sometimes I feel like that. Silly hyena.
Yeah, I'm gonna think of it. You do remind me of those guys.
Just when I lose it and I can't stop
You're
laughing.
always laughing when you
I
when you really start laughing, like you just crack the hell up, dude. Like you just
Oh
can't
yeah,
stop.
there's been a couple of times where I've been crying from laughter.
Do you remember when we tried to make a video with Turbo and like you just kept cracking up?
Oh dude, I couldn't help it. That was just too funny.
Because we said the nub.
The nub. Yes, that was beautiful. Yeah. It was great.
OG made a song about you. Like OG made it like not a song, but he took a bunch of clips of you laughing and just mashed them all together.
Oh, did he? Shit, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh
Dude,
no.
that's hilarious.
Oh yeah. So what's the fun this time?
After a massive dump. So what's the fun this time?
Uh-oh. They got big sales.
Big sales, discounts.
Oh yeah.
Does anyone see a retracement on this possibly?
That'll never not be funny to me, that one. That's a good one.
No, Bitcoin, don't hurt me.
I bought more Bitcoin.
Damn, dude, they're unloading the whole sack. They just don't even care. No F's given.
Drop it.
Could go up or down. We'll find out at that moment, you know what I mean? But as soon as it breaks in one direction or the other, it's obviously the trade's on, you know what I mean? It's instantly I'm going straight into the exchange, making the trades. That's how I roll, you know what I mean? So
that's how I roll.
That's how I roll. That's how I roll, you know what I mean? You had to be there.
Somebody needs to clip that and make it a soundboard bite.
Yeah, I know, right? Someone needs to clip some of the statements that are said in here because they could be quite funny. I'm definitely going to go digging through finding some Drew statements and like soundboard things. Got a whole Drew folder going. It's got a lot of catchphrases.
Let's chill with the soundboard just because then everybody will do it and then I'll have to, you know what I mean? Gonna lead to bad things, trust me.
Yeah. Pull back, huh? When is it? Eastern. 1:39 a.m.
So check out Pepe. Pepe is holding up. It's a pretty impressive.
Mm. Pepe Pew.
If you want to see a bunch of stopping volume candles, Pepe made like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stopping volume candles before it started pushing up.
Wow.
It's not listening to Bitcoin right now.
I feel like
What's
Bitcoin's
the time
working on
frame?
something sneaky.
Steve, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
Hey, what up, brother?
How you been?
All good, all good.
Good.
What are you trading? What are you on right now?
I am getting my butt kicked right now in a Sui long. But I clipped it on the way up for a decent amount, and it closed out, and then it busted out of the channel I had, and it was kept going. I'm like, all right, stupid move, but jump back in for another little bag, and then as soon as I did,
Story of our lives, right? That's how it's played, bro. But I think
know.
Bitcoin's just doing a retest right now. Cause see, you had your stopping volume candle, right? Then of course you had your little engulfing candle, and then
Right.
the retest. Always remember that when you come into support, you come down, you have your stopping volume candle. It does go up, but it will have to come back to prove its breakout. That means it comes back to the support
Get
line,
strength.
retest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, takes the retest, and then that's when you see, okay, the retest is
Dude.
successful, and we go up.
Something weird just happened. So there
Right.
was just 11 buys in a row. They were all for $586,400. Or well, no, it's a different point, but they're all for $586,000. Like
Same
11
price?
of them in a row.
11 buys at the same price. Okay.
Yeah, it's like
No,
an
it was
algorithm or something. Someone's flipped the switch on something. Is that what it is?
And no, they're not even at the same price. They're at all different prices.
Well,
Yeah.
for me, like
117, 220, 229, 241, 243, 250,
Yeah.
255, 258, 275,
It's like an
278,
incremental.
282.
Yep, he just
incremental
lined that up.
machine.
Yeah. The good news though is, like, Dbloc told us the price last night, and we kind of hit it. It's 116, 300, right? So let's see the next 15-minute candle. You got 2 minutes left. It looks like the retest is successful. So I mean, the alts are reacting to it. They're kind of holding. So let's just wait.
Well, I haven't been stopped out yet.
What was your long entry at, Kwai? 116 something.
Dude, I can't say it live because if I do,
You'll
it'll
get
jinx
hunted.
me.
You do know the market maker listens to Kwai when he talks, right?
Yeah, dude. I'm convinced that someone that influential is like tuned into our stream and they can hear us.
Bro, I keep telling my girl that like
Like
every
a
time I go
whale.
get a beer or I make a sandwich, like as soon as they come back, the price does
You miss
exactly the
something wild.
opposite.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yep.
And you go like,
Yeah,
are they
it's hard
looking
not
at me
to.
through my camera? What's
No,
going on?
dude. I know, right? It's like that. It's like sometimes it feels like they're even just trying to take $20 off you. Like it's like, wow, you can't even let me win a small little baby trade.
No, I feel
Kind of
you
the
because
vibes.
sometimes it's like that. You're just like, okay, I'm gonna put like
Like
$30
what?
on this speculative,
Yeah,
and they still
yeah. I'm not even allowed to make 20. Like they won't let me have anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I also think the reason why we feel that way is that we're trying to push the fact that we wanna see alts do better than Bitcoin, but when every time we go back to Dbloc chart and we just look at we're still at 62. If it does something against what you thought it would do, it's not because of anything else, but like it's just you just gotta trade Bitcoin more.
Yeah, if you're paranoid of people seeing you, you're definitely not going to get seen on Bitcoin. There's just way too
Mm.
many players, way too much money.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Now, really extreme low cap meme coins, that's a different story. Like
That's different. They see
might see
everything.
you.
They see your $20. They see your $40.
Yeah.
Dude, you're gonna show up in the book if you throw a couple grand on 100x leverage. You're gonna show up.
Yeah,
Oh
they're gonna show
yeah.
up.
Yeah. Yeah. You do. You can definitely make candles happen when you do that. On the low liquidity ones.
I remember I had positions one time on Solana that were worth like $1.5 million. I was like, the algorithms are like hunting my position, trying to like every time I closed, like every time I closed part of the long, like it would go after my short, and then every time I closed some of the short, it would go after my long. Like basically, whenever my liquidation was above, and that was like I would take some of my position off of the long. It wouldn't give me as much protection, and the shit would just go up. And then when the price went down, it took me off of my short, or I would take some off my short. Like basically, whichever position was bigger. Like if my short was bigger, then my liquidation would be above the price. If my long was bigger, then my liquidation would be below the price. So whenever one got bigger than the other, the price would change direction. Like it would just completely pivot and just start racing towards the other direction. Like whenever my liquidation got close and like was in a different spot, it would just start racing towards that way. And I would take some off of that position to rebalance it, and then it would turn right the hell around and and like go after the other side.
It's also a liquidity issue also, because if you're you're over leveraged and you've put too much margin on that leverage when the chart reacts to it. Because see, when you, for example, when you put a long and there's no one to pay for your long, it has to look for it somewhere else, which is the opposite direction. So that's why the chart moves that way when there's nothing on the tape for that coin. That's why you have to find the sweet spot for some of the coins, especially if you're trading low caps. That's why I only trade Bitcoin and big caps. I've learned my lesson, man. If ever I'm trading meme coins, I'm trading the big cap meme coins, the ones with a lot of liquidity. I look for like, I don't mind like if you have only 100 million, 200 million market cap, but your volume is like $500 million. I'm game for that. That means there's people trading. That means there's people filling up that tape. So when you do take your positions, I mean, it gets taken. Come on, Biddy. Allow this retest to be successful. Say yes. Say yes to it.
Like even
say yes.
I'd say it's only a problem on perpetuals, but like even on spot, if you have a massive position on spot that's over like $1 million, let's say, you put and you put a stop loss at a certain price, like some whale could come by and just you know basically force the price down there so that they can buy your coins from you. They'll force you to sell by hitting your stop loss, and they'll just buy your coins. But that's how they have to stop people out in order to buy the amount that they need, because there's no other way to get it. Nobody's going to sell them, so they have to like force people to sell. That's like why Drew doesn't use stop losses, because it's like putting a sell order in the books and saying, "Hey, yeah, I want to sell Bitcoin at this price," and they're like, "Oh, hey, that's a 5% discount. Yeah, I'll buy that." Like, I'll buy those coins for that price.
There you go.
And it goes down there, you lose your freaking coins and 5% of your capital. Somebody else took it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think one of my favorite things that I've really learned how to accept is the retest of anything. Like sometimes you want to catch the falling knife, that's well and good. But if you do that, I would only put like 1/4 of what I intended to put first, because I know there's going to be a retest. Even that move all the way to 122, if you look at the weekend trap, it went down, deviated, right? It still came for a retest, a huge retest, before it started to move up into that range. Just hope
right
Biddy
now
gives it.
I'm only using like, I don't even know, like 5% of my account on this trade, but like I don't even technically need a stop loss, but I'm still gonna use one because I'll be pissed if it drops a lot more. Rather just not build the trade. Dude, come on.
Right? Here we go again. Come on, Biddy. Oh. Here you go. That's the right direction. Up, up, up.
For the person that was mentioning S&P 500, NQ Nasdaq is about to be at a new all-time high. It's very close.
Yeah, you're right. It is CPI day today.
Yeah, I'm watching it closely. I want to see what the news does, how it affects this.
Yeah, Tino made a video earlier saying that if inflation's hot, like it's probably going to be bad for Bitcoin.
There you go.
That's
Retest is
what,
good.
6.5
Retest
hours?
is good. All right.
6.5 hours away, I think.
Yeah, I just got into Biddy right now.
We're still not even above the 50 yet.
We will get there. There's pretty good strength right now. My biggest worry is not what's going to happen right now. My biggest worry is what UK does when we give them the ball.
Dude, I'm just going for like 1.5%. Like I'm not even gonna screw around all night. Like,
You know, when Dbloc makes that line, UK must hold, I get nervous.
yeah.
Sweet looks like it's breaking the moving average right now. We should see a push up.
Yeah, I should have just tried a long Sui instead. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a
didn't
good
really
trade.
drop that much, though.
Bounced. It bounced perfectly right at the area of congestion, just reversed out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's the
Actually,
retest.
wait,
Perfect
like
retest.
Sui dropped more than Bitcoin. What am I saying?
Perfect.
And you know, $4 on the money. It just boom, hit it, and then reversed. L goes.
Yeah, I looked at the Sui chart and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, do I need to hit refresh or something? I need to update this? Where is it? Like, where's the price at? I'm like, it didn't collapse? No, Sui has been very strong, like this whole cycle though. So I'm not surprised.
Oh, Sui is hella impressive since last night. It's been really impressive. Volatile, very volatile, but very impressive. Good job. Biddy's gone its way up. Let's see how far. I'm just waiting for the 50 on the 5. Hopefully it's able to rest on top of it. It's quite a big resistance area at about 117,850.
Yeah, man, I just need this thing to stop sucking at life for like 1 hour.
Have you guys ever used a 34 EMA on the 1 minute time frame? One of my mentors taught me about it.
People use the 34. I've been hearing about the 34, but I like this
Yeah.
1350 1350 movement better. The relationship between the problem with 34, you're gonna have to rely on the 21 for its relationship, right? For it's for quick stop.
Have you ever heard of
Sorry,
43?
5 and 34. Huh?
The real one is 43.
Oh. I've heard of 5 and 34, but the problem with that is like, it's good for scalping.
It's
I like
43.
I like the 13 because it's just the right amount of distance. The 13 is just the right amount of distance from for the coins I trade.
I'm telling you, bro, the right one is 43.
43.
43, that's the magic number.
Boom, boom.
Well, what's with 43?
Boom, boom.
Explain. Like, what's so important about the number?
It's an old inside joke from the old Discord.
Okay.
Like years and years ago.
Yeah. Oh, Hitchhiker's Night. Oh man, I gotta rewatch that. That's super fun. Dbloc's target. 118. Oh, the top of the
118,800, I think, is his measure move for the W.
is it
The
is it
George
18,
W.
18,800, right? 18,800.
On 18,800, it looks like it's somewhere around there. Yeah.
That's decent.
He doesn't have his labels on the price scale though. I guess he's got too many lines for that sort of thing. It looks like it would bring you nicely into the 800 EMA there for that 1 minute. Which has got to be something on the 5 minute too.
Mother's love.
Break on through to the other side. Bonk has had a good last couple of hours.
Bonk's been doing great the past couple weeks.
Yeah,
Crazy
it
numbers.
has. It's insane. Bonk is like.
You look at the
always
weekly on
been
Bonk, it's
kinda
pretty
strange.
crazy. The weekly,
Yeah, yeah,
it looks crazy.
it's amazing. Bonk don't mess around.
Not big, so damn it. Come on.
Yeah, it keeps fading, doesn't it?
Should have been short.
Well, this one time I was walking home from school and guys, this is bad. Wow. I'll
Dead
never
cat.
log in
I never
again.
seen a
cat
cat
more
so
dead.
dead.
Well, this one time I was walking home from school.
Oh yeah, that's I never seen a cat more dead.
Yeah.
I never
Dead
seen
cat bounce.
I never seen a cat more dead. Dude, I was aggravated as all hell that day.
Yeah. Understandable. How's Bohm going these days?
Oh my god, don't even ask. I don't know.
Jeez. Now that's a
Big
sell right
sells.
there. Aggregator
Big
just lit up.
sells. Come on, just hold that level. Want to sweep those lows. Just let that be good enough.
I'll share my
You got
my
stuffed?
view.
Yeah, right here at 116,800.
That's the bounce area, dude.
Although, look at Ethereum though. Ethereum
look at
doesn't
Pepe.
care.
Look at
Yeah, dude,
Pepe.
that was the bounce for Bitcoin, I think, or at least the test.
I sure hope
Yeah,
so.
Pepe, dude. But Bonk is like pretty surprising. Like that doesn't Bonk doesn't
Bonk,
care, man.
new, Dbloc was saying there's some news on Bonk. I can't. Oh, they made like some sort of like a pump.fun Bonk type thing.
Oh really? Oh no.
That was long ago. The launchpad, the Bonk launchpad. Like, that's been the popular launchpad coins lately.
No, but like in the last, like over the weekend, Bonk volume on Coinbase flipped Solana. Like there was some news happened over the weekend with Bonk related to that. maybe it was anticipation that pump ICO. I don't know, but
Yeah.
bonk volume was going insane this weekend.
Yeah, because they have so many fans right now. Nobody wants to launch any more coins on pump. Everybody wants to like go on bonk.
Good old pump.fun.
So is that not invalidated since the body? Never mind.
It does look
So,
like it's the bounce. Like my the alts that I have positions on are kind of pushing. Sui's pushing, Pepe's pushing, ETH holding. I'm getting back into Bitcoin.
They're going after these licks. They might just stop. I might just stop out here and see if I can re-enter like 116.2.
I just re-entered. I think he was right. I think this is the bounce point.
Yeah, I have a line here,
Yeah.
and it wicked right like $1 below the line on that little wick.
Yeah, the dollar below the line was my SL.
Damn.
We is at 50% of the retracement right now. Let's see what happens next.
Let's go.
Man, this
Sweet.
this pair moves so quick, so much faster than Bitcoin.
Yo, things are pushing. Watch
Wait,
it,
what
watch
move
it.
faster than Bitcoin?
There you go.
Hyperliquid had a
Let's go,
nice
Sweet.
candle.
Let's go,
2
Sweet.
hours, a couple hours ago.
It's really looks really strong.
Give me that higher high. Come on. And there was a guy, I think he's new in chat. He was like, should I short Sui here? And I was like, first rule of Fight Club, don't short Sui.
I think Sui's gonna make a push towards 437.
You got 437. I got 410. First stop.
Out of all the things I would think to short, Stewie would be the last on that list.
I've never thought.
I've
There's
tried
been sometimes I've
short
tried
Sui.
shorting Sui, but I always fail. I always fail shorting Sui.
I've failed more times than I've won on a short and Sui.
It
It's
never drops
literally the
when it's
strongest
supposed
coin
to
in the
drop.
market.
It drops like randomly. Like it will do it on its own time, so you can't really like do it. It just it doesn't trade with the market sometimes, and it just it screws you.
Yeah, it's literally the strongest coin in the market. I don't know why anyone would ever want to short it.
The
Prove
last
themselves
15
right.
minutes for Ethereum.
Prove themselves right.
I mean, that's like
Last-
shorting Solana at $20.
The last 15 minutes on Ethereum have been very
I watched
nice.
ETH right here. ETH might be ETH's time to shine for a little bit.
It is. It is.
Could be.
Past 2 weeks, it's been ETH.
Let's go, ETH. You can do it. You are our access
that was
door.
our bullish trigger, right? The
Well,
bullish trigger was 2,800 and 3,000. As soon as we got over those two bullish triggers, it's game time. It's game
Pepe is when move. Alts are starting to push hard.
told
All
you,
the
Pepe. I told you, let's go. Now I've been watching
all
Pepe.
the,
I've been
all the
watching Pepe.
ETH teams are pushing hard. Brett just had a huge candle up.
This could be a little moment then.
It's a good day. Okay, I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
anything.
no, I'm about to jump in something else. Dude. Everything else is moving and Bitcoin's just dragging out. So what the hell am I doing here?
Well, I think we know what that means, right? Like, the alts are finally gaining the strength it deserves. I mean, it's been 6 months, bro.
Oh,
6
dude,
months.
James, I just got a
Watching
notification. James Wynn is back. He has opened a 10x long position on Pepe 9 minutes
Oh,
ago.
good. 10x.
Thank God. I thought you were gonna say Bitcoin. I was about to hit the sell button so fast.
He did
I
a
like the fact that he's learned how to lower his leverage.
dude, and he's
stay
only
away
using
from
he's only using 10 grand. I think he's low on cash. He's only got
He's
10
run
grand
out of
on
money, bro. He's run out of money.
Don't even gotten liquidated. How many millions did he
guy,
lose
man.
getting liquidated?
That last liquidation must have hurt his ego so bad when he shorted Bitcoin and it went all the way.
His P&L
Uh,
on this deck shows Hyperdash shows all P&L combined negative 20.5 million. Yeah, so over the last couple months or weeks, he's down 20 mil.
That's
That's
wild,
crazy.
man.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
And
He's stepping
especially
away from Bitcoin.
especially if he's just a regular dude that got, that got his account out of control, like luckily somehow was
Dude,
able
I
to
think
get
he
it up
is.
to that size.
He did a
Just a regular
YouTube
dude.
interview with I can't remember the guy's name, but he's like a really like well-known YouTuber, and you can hear him talk, and he's
Really?
got like a Scottish accent or London accent, some type of
Oh,
accent, but he
Yeah,
sounds
he's
pretty
Scottish.
normal.
Yeah.
He just sounds like a degen, dude. I mean, he was just in the trenches, and he got most of his money from like Pepe. Honestly, it was Pepe from the lows.
ah,
That's why he always reverts back to Pepe. I think like it's like you always go back home type thing.
Yeah, make your money
yeah.
try to come back and prove yourself a Bitcoin whale. Oh my goodness.
Just win.
I remember his $1 billion positions. Oh my god.
Insane, dude. Insane.
That was stupid, man. 40x on that much
They
money.
even wrote an article. They even wrote an article about James Wynn on Cointelegraph about him closing his X account.
Well, I mean, like even if he was a good trader, which I don't think he really was, it didn't help, right? Like you constantly looking at like comments, and it definitely messes with your mental.
Making it all public like that is silly on his part.
Come on, Biddy. Sui. Push. There you go.
Yeah, Bitcoin's up.
I would like, I mean, I know you guys are long, so I'm gonna let it. I'll let it.
Yeah, we're all long. This is a
Yeah,
great area.
like I would like. It'd be nice if it spiked. Yep, yep. But ultimately, it would be cool to see a further discount just so we can get long at a better price.
Yeah, I
But
think targets from the discussion last night was 116, and then we had one at 112.
yeah,
116 should be the first bounce. So we just watch it from here.
from a Fibonacci perspective,
From as
like
long as it
from the
goes
point
up.
from
It's
the
an
point of
886.
breakout.
Yeah.
So like when we broke the all-time high of 112,000 to the current all-time high from a Fibonacci perspective, we basically have bounced at the 0.618 fib level, like almost to the dollar. That's how, like, dude, it doesn't get any more accurate. Check it out. Here is yeah, that's the old all-time high, basically 112. There's the current all-time high, 123K point, whatever, 218. And then check out where we have, like, reacted so far off that leg. That is the 0.618, the golden ratio, golden pocket. So if we can get the ball rolling in that, this is, I mean, you've probably seen it on Dbloc's chart as well. This trend line coming down is kind of what will hold us down until Bitcoin decides to turn the corner. But that trend should stay intact until